Good morning, good afternoon, good morning, my beach shield destroyer. And yeah, we thought we'd do an early one, isn't it? Because just bad sleep patterns and you know what I mean. But I thought we'd look at what's going on a little bit. So I said I've been saying obviously about expecting females, right? A female ruler to come in, a female ruler, right? A female ruler. I've been expecting a female ruler, right? Because of chaos. Chaos is a goddess, right? And we're right on the brink of a lot of shit going off. And all of a sudden, we seem to have this female first, right? And I think it's going to be a whole lineup of females where presidents, prime ministers, or is this the golden girl, right? Is it the golden girl? I don't know. First female archbishop of Canterbury to be enthroned in unimaginable moment, everybody, right? Can't remember now. Can I show my screen when I'm on here? Feel like I could do that, but I can't remember how. Is it? Which camera, video file, image file, share screen. Oh, screen sharing is easy with two monitors. Okay, some screens let you share audio right here. Right, there we go. Let's see. Hey, you can see it, right? There we go. I'm pretty good at this. So yeah, first female archbishop of Canterbury to be enthroned in unimaginable moment, right? Sky News, right? Saturday, 21st of March, right? At the ceremony, Prince William will deputise for his father, King Charles, who is Supreme Governor of the Church of England. Isn't it funny that he's Supreme Governor of that? The wheels are the heads of the Freemasonic lodges. They're the corporate controllers of the courts. They control allegedly the Parliament. Are we not noticing maybe a little bit too much power to one family here, right? But anyway, this is the boy, lady, who's it looks like the Milky Bar kid, doesn't it? It's like a fucking Milky Bar kid, isn't it? And maybe that's Milky Bars are on me. Or am I, does that not look like the Milky Bar kid? I don't think we need to listen to it, do we? First female Archbishop of Canterbury. And it's funny, right, when you read this here, that the first female Archbishop of Canterbury in the entire 1400-year history of the job says she feels immense, I-33, privilege, right? Big six there as well, look. Ahead of her official enthronement. So she's been enthroned, people, like a goddess. The ceremony on Wednesday, will see Dame, right? Mad. Sarah Mullally. You can work this one now. Where are we going with this? It seems like, I don't know, double pillars or so. I know, is that one pillar around an A? Are these two pillars round an A? I don't know. Let's just take the Church of England's top ministry as 106th, six in there again, person to fill the role, right? Man, more than 2,000 people are expected to attend. Oh, wow, look at this. I mean, it's a fucking party, boys, isn't it? Imagine like it's your birthday or something, right? 2,000 people turn up, mate. Fucking hell. But for the Milky Bar kid, she's only got to fucking get like some kind of, promotion by the looks of it, innit? So Prince William and faith leaders from around, oh my God, faith leaders from around the world. Wait a minute, is she the Milky Bar kid or is she Jesus? I don't know now, right? I mean, is it, are we seeing the three wise men turn up? You know what I mean? I don't know, man. All the kings, how many kings were there, right? But no specific safety measures are planned for the event at Canterbury Cathedral, CC 33, despite a meningitis outbreak in Kent. I mean, it amazes you, doesn't it, right? They're talking about this really bad virus that's going around in Kent, and they're just bringing 2,000 people because the ceremony is more important, apparently, right? They have to show you the muzzles because they pointed out Kent, of course. They're showing you that, it's a sacrifice and it's a, whatever you want to make of that. But in a statement earlier this week, Dame Sarah offered her thoughts and prayers to the families of two young people killed in the outbreak. She was named to the role last October and confirmed in it by a ceremony at St. Paul's Cathedral in January. But Wednesday will mark the symbolic start of her tenure. There you go, the Milky Bar kid. Bloody hell, mate. Speaking ahead of the event, she said, to be welcomed into the city and diocese of Canterbury is a I-33 immense privilege, yes. I am grateful to be sharing in this moment with people of all ages and backgrounds from across the Church of England, the Anglican Communion, our nation and the world. Our world today needs love, healing, and hope that we find in Jesus Christ. I continue to pray that we renew our confidence in this good news and recommit ourselves to sharing the joy of the gospel. Oh shit, man. What the fuck is she doing there? I mean, come on, people. Take the wig off. What have you got? What have you got? I mean, look, come on, people. What have you got? Look at the nose, people. Look, come on, what have you got? Take the wig off. What have you got? Oh, Johnny. Bloody hell, mate. What's this? What's this, eh? Oh, it's got to be all symbolism here, isn't it? Surely, what's this? Freemason ring? Look at the hands, mate. They're very manly. Oh, Grandma, what big teeth you have. Oh, Grandma, what slit eyes you have. Oh, Grandma, what great big fucking hands you have. Oh, Grandma, what the fuck is that hiding? You know what I mean? The Dean of Canterbury, Very Reverend David Monteith, said the first female archbishop would have almost been imaginable even 50 years ago. He added, today matters as we combine centuries of tradition in this ancient service with those elements unique to Sarah's ministry. What. We welcome her to our cathedral and diocese and pray for her as she takes on the role of Archbishop of Canterbury. Fucking hell, innit, boys? Fuck me. At the ceremony, Prince Philip was deputised for his father, King Charles, who's Supreme Governor of the Church of England. We'll tell you that twice. The service will feature a mandate. Oh, my God, there's a mandate going on, man. There's a mandate going on in Kent, people. from the king giving instruction to install. He's going to install Dame Sarah as archbishop. Okay, there you go. Arch two shops. I mean, it sounds like a fun day, doesn't it, people, right? If you want to giggle. A representative of the Holy See, people, the Holy See, Holy See, will represent the Pope, at the event. And the Archbishop of Westminster, who leads Catholics in England and Wales, will give a reading. It's amazing. Oh, it sounds like such a fun day out. Prime Minister Sir Keir Starmer will also attend, along with Conservative leader Kemi Badenoch. Fucking hell, all these people are just turning up, mate. I mean, do you guys know fucking this bird, this Milky Bar kid or something, mate? Is it? Who knows, right? But there we go. That's what they're saying, people. What are we saying, right? What's going on? So that's the, was it 25th? 25th, right? 737, 73, 73. Ooh, 777s. Ooh, ooh. You know what I mean? But there's some weird shit going down, isn't there, mate? And they're bringing in what? The Church of England? Funny enough, my old man would probably call himself, if you ask him what religion his was, probably say, I'm Church of England. But not one who ever went to bloody church. This must be the new role for David Bowie. Yeah, maybe, mate. On my mountain bike by listening, Zowie Bowie, Zombie Bowie, exhumed from the crypt. How we doing, guys? Another and Truth. Elsa, how you doing? Yo, Elsa. Robert, how you doing? AASD and all. Hey, Elsa, hey, Robert. Also, how you doing? Lovely bass-on haircut that Bish has on. Oh, it's stiff. What? Yeah, that's what I thought, Robert. Milky Bar Kid, wig. Mangate, how you doing, Mangate? Truth be spoken, somebody get it a bra. The role, the act. Truth, Blackadder, fake wabs. Man. I mean, what they, what is the big game now, isn't it? Well, I think, it's funny as fuck, isn't it? That just as we're at this point, with enough going on, it trying to fucking now it's a new archbishop that happens to be the first female ever. If you believe it's female. But they're selling it as a female, which probably means all the other archbishops were actually female, and now they're actually having the first male. It's all fucking inverted, isn't it? How do you bang your head on that one? Was the goddess really the god, and was the god really the goddess? AFD, yes. Hey man, go again. What an example. What? What do you mean, one example? So yeah, that was that little fucking headline. Anyway, and tomorrow, of course, is 322 Skull and Bones. And you're going, wow, just as 322 Skull and Bones comes in, already they're fucking, So what else? I don't know. I reckon there might be something. A few people obviously think there might be something that kicks off tomorrow or even Monday. Like I say, I think 322 Skull and Bones can mean they're simply putting the fucking spell in the air on their special day. But yeah, everything's just going fucking mental, mate. Let's see. I was looking at headlines. I didn't even look at the other ones. I saw that one and I had to like fucking go, oh shit. What the fuck? I think that was the top one. I don't think I got any further. Oh no, sorry. The top one was Army Chief was asked about woman murdered by British soldier. His response was emphatic, right? And then the next one was youth death hangs over British Army in Kenya. So apparently they just like killed someone. But I mean, how many people do armies kill, right? First female archbishop of Canterbury. There you go. Yeah. There you go. I like this, right? Reports suggest income tax cut and NI, national insurance abolition, mate, to incentivize work. So what they're saying, right, is they're going to take away NI, reduce the income tax, so people go, all right, now I'll go to work and it's me not stealing most of my wage, right? But what are they doing, right? They're putting the fuel prices up, the gas prices, all the fuel, everything's going to go up, right? So they're going to take it from one hand, they're going to give it in one hand and take it from the other, right? That's what they're doing. They're going, oh look, yeah, it's all right, yeah, we've got them to pay fucking loads more on that. You know, when you look at governments, right, the reason everything comes into a country, right, and nothing stays in, is because for each time that's fucking traveling across the sea, the government as a corporation, it's getting money when it leaves, right, to cross the port, and then it's getting money when it arrives to cross the port, and all the taxes. It also means that all the people on the lands now have to pay more for goods because now the higher price of taxes and travel there, right? So it's a good way of making sure items become more and more expensive by always exporting, right? Countries like, I guarantee, like the weed they grow here is exported all over Europe, right? And we'll probably get the doctors that are dealing the weed now that's been messed with. We'll probably be getting it from another country, right? Even though we've got acres and acres of farmland growing weed now because they stole all the farms, right? But they're exporting, mate. Iranian and Romanian charged after allegedly trying to enter the UK nuclear naval base. Iranian and Romanian. I mean, Iran, and we got the Romans, you know, nuclear naval. Someone else can wear all that one out. Northern Lights seen across UK forecast to return. Yeah, I wonder if that's what something else you're doing in the fucking sky, innit? Exact amount, everything goes up next month, from pensions to council tax. Oh, there you go. That mainly is everything, but you know, here we go. Look. Oh yeah, there you go. There you go. One, look, we're not going to tax you as much on your wage. We're not going to steal it straight from your wage anymore, mate. Don't worry. Look, we'll look after you. Oh, wait a minute. Once you got it, now you just got to pay it out of your wage, right? Yeah, just pay it out of the bank, but it's you giving it from the bank, mate. It's not us taking it. Fucking hell. After warmest day of the year so far, Met Office warns of cold plunge. Yeah, I wonder why that can go for hottest day to fucking freezing, mate. I got that. Yeah, must be that fucking, what's it called, isn't it? That old global warming shit, isn't it? Oh, total cases rise to 34, mate. 34. Look, we're seeing those same pictures, but it's all being still. Nobody's left with it. Nobody's left with it yet, people. It's all right. Stay safe. Hopefully they've got the whole of Kent like barbed wired in, right? Maybe that's what they intend to do, isn't it? This is how they get their 15-minute cities. start barbed wiring people in, right? Oh, you can't leave because it's too dangerous because of the scare, mate. Meet the cast. Yeah, okay, I don't think so. Oh my God, look at this one. Student queuing for vaccine. I lost my friend a week ago. Oh, people, they're even coming out with the old sorrow stories already, innit? Bone found in Muriel McCabe. Look at that, MM33. It sounds just like that other one, doesn't it? Madeleine McCain. And it was Muriel McKay. Ain't that funny? Right, it turns out it wasn't human, people. They're looking for her, probably by the looks of the photo. Many years later, they came across a bone and went, oh, I think we found her. Turned out it's a mouse. Mark Kleinman blog, Majestic Wine Owners Fortunes. Okay. Thanks for letting us know. We all owe her tributes page to much loved broadcast. Is that her? Is that her? Take oh, you know what I mean? Fucking hell, these words are looking. Meningitis could spread outside Kent. In most likely, we done this is yesterday's. This is yesterday's. Come on, man. It could have killed me then today. Someone died last week from it. Ah, mate. Oh, dearie me. There we go, people. Isn't it amazing news? I should be like, I'm surprised like the BBC ain't going, Mark, please come and work for us. We want you to tell our news. Like, you're the best news broadcaster ever. To what you just said, SD. Any more proof of fake Iran war? There will be, but clearly not in the headlines for the UKers today. It's not important at the moment, Elsa. They'll tell you when it's bloody important and they want your ears poking up, mate. Don't you worry. Could be tomorrow. Could be tomorrow, but we'll see. Might well be. You know, a pop and a bang tomorrow, isn't it? It's on the cards. Maybe, probably should be. Their new Pope is retired from Hollywood now. The Chicago actor Gary Sinise took that role. Oh, is that the one who was? Is that one who's supposedly a banker or something? He become Pope. Is that one from fucking America? Is he what? So I don't know who Gary Sinise is, but I assume he plays the Pope now, does he? Funny, his name's Sin, isn't it? And he's playing the Pope, which kind of sits about right, what I'd expect. Robert Mueller died. Yeah, Robert Mueller. Who the fuck is Robert Mueller? Did he make like them pots, them little like pots, Mueller delights? I did see someone died. Can't think who it was now. And I thought, oh, big actor, 80, how old was he? Was he 85? I think. Who was it? Fucking hell. Oh, yeah, that was it. That fighter. No, the fighter, the man who done all the kung fu in the 70s movies. Fuck, can't think of his name. But you probably know, I mean. First male archbishop. Yeah. They're doing end campaign, doing Mr. Shalom. Anyone else I miss? I think we said hello to everyone else. If I didn't miss you, sorry, mate. They're doing wordplay. Look, mum, no grifting. They put the price up on fuel, even though it already existed here. Surely it would have gone up after the new batch of oil arrived here. LOL. Pope equals poopy. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, it was clear as fact, just immediately they were going to just raise the fuck out of the fuel. But I think that's going to be an even bigger attack than people can, most people are going to see yet. I think they're going after the petrol and diesel cars, mate, and I think they're going to use the fuel. All this war, all you keep hearing about is how Iran has targeted gas and fuel, and it's all about being like fuel and gas, and it's like, oh look, what an amazing thing, hey? And yeah, it's gone up to like gone up about almost 20 pence a litre here. And I told everyone like a couple of weeks ago when it first went off, fill up your car. And I went down and purposely, went down and filled my car to the brim, mate. Even though I'm not even using it, right? But I thought I'll still fill it because I might need to rush off, right? Or if it's filled and it might be worth fuckloads of fucking get out money or to trade for something very soon, you know what I mean? I'll just empty the tank if I have to with it. Shield Destroyer. I wonder what the reason for the meningitis lie is to get more unjabbed. I don't like it, the way they're holding it in what's it called? It's very fucking. So it's almost like they're testing it, like they're going, okay, let's go, bang, we're gonna hit like keep it. What do you say? Concealed in Kent. Keep it confined. Sorry, keep it confined in Kent, right? And let's see what's the reaction. How many are turning up? How many, whatever the media says about people panic buying, and you can take for a pinch of salt. Right? I don't know anyone in Kent, unfortunately, but I would imagine there's probably not much going on. I mean, most of the pictures with the muzzles, a lot of them. I mean, I've seen some that you can clearly see is in America, right? No doubt a lot of these pictures are just throwouts of 2020, right? So I don't really actually know what's going on in Kent in reality, but again, you wouldn't trust people in Kent, especially in Canterbury, right? Or what was it? It was Canterbury, isn't it? I don't know, I can't remember. But yeah, I'll be. So I think at the moment, maybe they're checking the reaction, right? And if the reaction ain't good, we're not ready. The rest of the country ain't ready, or the world even, right? Ain't ready, mate. But I get the feeling that they know what they're doing, so they probably already are just holding it in, and all of a sudden they're just building it. They're probably just building it. You see cases, right? They're going up in cases from 11, or was it 11? 2 cases dead, fucking another 11, right? It's now 34 or something, right? And we're getting there. Oh yeah, I almost died from it. Oh, you poor young girl. And then, my friend died from it a week ago. Oh my God, that's why you're here getting your jibber jab. Yeah, mate. Yeah, because my friend died for it a week ago, so I thought I'd better come and the way, like, I'll think about my friend and show him that, I really cared about him. He said, "I'll get a jib jab, mate. Yeah, get a jib jab." Fucking hell, honestly. So yeah, I would imagine that they are just building it slowly, catch a monkey, just keep slowly feeding it. It's heavy news, but people are still snoring on it, aren't they? They still feel like, I don't know, like, they're probably already going, it looks like we're all right. It looks like, I'm surprised it's like not come out there. But if it ain't come out of there now, it's probably not coming out of there. They must have it contained. I'd imagine that we're the rest of us all right, just don't go at Ken. And then all of a sudden, pow, they wake up on a fucking morning, innit? And now they're being told, well, don't go to work. Don't go to work, mate. Too dangerous. Too fucking dangerous. Oh, did you not realise what happened while you were sleeping? Well, what happened while you were sleeping, mate? Oh, don't know how to tell you, son. Oh, mate, you were sleeping, right? Everything seemed calm yesterday, didn't it? No problem. Everything fine. No problem. We even had a laugh, didn't we, right? Back then, last night while you were sleeping, son. The fucking meningitis. Oh, it went off the... I reckon it knew we were all sleeping, man. And it just went mental. Now it's all over the fucking country, mate. And the Prime Minister's had to call in and it massive emergency meeting. Poor guy had to get up at 3 a.m. while you were sleeping. Yeah, he didn't manage to sleep through it, mate. Yeah, now he's just had to literally tell everyone, right, it's fucking mandatory to stay in your house and do not come out. We now have army on the streets. If anyone's seen out, they will be seen as a threat and shot. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's for your own safety, people. Don't take it, but we gotta be strict on this one because that fucking meningitis, mate, spread across the country. Why, shut up. Of course it's real, you pricks. Of course it's just a coincidence. All like two viruses, all in the same decade, and you getting locked down and showing what a bunch of Nancy boys you really are. Yep. Unbelievable, isn't it? Twice in the same decade, mate. Never seen before, mate, but twice in the same decade. It's amazing how gullible you fuckers are, isn't it? There you go. Was that a good enough idea of what I thought? Fucking hell. Did that give you an idea, hopefully, Elsa? Maybe. But yeah, I don't know. Probably. I think it will go. It will slip out quite soon of Kent. The liar of September the 11th from Russia collusion stuff. That's Mueller. September 11th from Russian. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, sort of, yeah. Still don't really know him, but don't matter, does it? Just know he's another fucking acting bastard. Chuck Norris, there you go. Chuck Norris, yeah. Chuck Norris died, right? Allegedly. Afternoon, all. Elsa, it's likely to sterilise the youngsters' depopulation. Are you doing, Ashley? Possibly. I'm in Kent, but not near Canterbury. Hey, Ashley, looking forward to tomorrow evening. Well, Robert, what are you saying about Kent? I mean, isn't everyone in Kent going, oh, mate, it's in our borough? You know what I mean? No. Are they not all sort of like fucking, when you go to shops, for example, is there all of a sudden, how many muzzles when you go to the supermarket? I'm hoping you've been, Robert, right? Since this outbreak shit, I'm hoping you've been like, when was the last time you went? Hopefully even the last day would be ideal. But a couple of days, 3 days maybe. What day was it? It started Monday, wasn't it? So yes, sinful. Yep. Plus thousands of injured kids. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's insane what BS people swallow. Yeah, and it's funny that 2020 was all about the elderly, and now 2026 they're targeting the young, right? It's you know, again, right. You know what I mean? But they're going for the young man, and it's like, wow, what the fuck? Are the elderly going to stand up for the young and go, no, we're not doing this anymore. You're not attacking our young. How dare you? When it was us, when it was the elders, we didn't care. That's why we were like, okay, there's not enough room on this planet. Let's take the needle and go down. We've had our time. We'll leave it. Come on, young. Come on, all the old people, right? Just go for that line. At least it makes you feel good, right? And at least then people go, oh, right, okay, yeah, I suppose grandma's right. Our granddad's right too. Look, yeah, we probably shouldn't take the drug, should we? It's probably really bad for us, isn't it? Thanks for letting us know, wise old people. Yay! The world is restored, right? Plus thousands of injured kids. Yeah, it's insane. Oh, yeah, I've done that. Topping and tailing society by attacking the elderly, vulnerable, and young first. I should have gone to Canterbury the other day, but the cost of dying crisis. It's a used car sales technique. We need Richard Tice on the scene to flatten the polyester suit. Oh yeah. We'll probably be on about that soon, won't we? Got flatten the curve. I forgot about that fucking shit. I forgot about flattening the curve. I am watching a woman who is that old at all trying to walk to her car with a cane very slowly and has a big black mask on her face, and it's very warm in Florida today. Betting she is injured from vax. It's mad, isn't it? When you see these people who are already struggling, right? And they're wearing a muzzle. You're going, oh, for fuck's sake. When are you going to learn? Really, isn't it? You're just like, how can they be that mad, man? They can hardly walk and they're breathing so bad and they're wearing a muzzle. Because the funny thing is, what they say is, of course, the vulnerable, right? So especially if you've got like some breathing ailment, then straight away, you can't get this, mate. No, you can't risk it. Your breathing's bad enough already. So therefore, you better reduce your breathing to stop you from allegedly getting the bug, and you just breathe through the cloth, and it's like, and breathe in your own carbon dioxide, right? Or monoxide. Oh yeah, you know what I mean. And at the same time, still reduce your breathing, and you think that's going to be good for you, right? And you think, oh well, I mean, even like, it's just incredibly fucking nuts. Honestly, I can't even bother to keep repeating myself on those fucking disgusting muzzles that everyone keeps putting on their faces. Hello all. As a Sarah, there is no Sarah, more Simon. How you doing, Simon? Betting Vax is injured. Betting Vax is injured. Betting Vax is injured. What? 3 years to demolish the country. Well, 2030. I mean, 2030 is like they're fucking, you know what I mean? And they seem to be, thing is, they seem to be so blasé. It's almost like they've got time to just sit around, have a cup of coffee and a fucking chat, innit? Like they're that sure. They're that fucking sure, man, of their plans falling into place. And I'd like to say, yeah, well, you know, we've made them think, or we've scared them. You know, we've made them think that it's not going to happen at some point, but I doubt it. They probably just laughed at us, didn't they? What a dick. What's he doing? Archbishop pet villain. Yep. Sarah, haha. Hello, Sarah. I once played a Sega game telling me that there'd be a virus in 2030 as well. The game Eternal Champions. So you're going to tell me that there will be a virus. Oh, wow. Grew up playing it. Wow, it's mad, isn't it? the amount of truth in the game industry, the music industry, the movie industry, of course, they just tell you, right? But you never know until you see it. Bravo, SD. Okay, thanks, whatever bravo for. Hello, my dear, and good evening. I have a few sherries, so forgive any typos. Saturday night at the movies. It's funny, though. Oh, JC talking to Sarah. So if you're Simon, but you try to sound like an old lady of I don't know, of English heritage, English heritage countryside living, you know what I mean? But I assume you call yourself Sarah because you want to be I don't know, maybe a female character comes, an old lady maybe, an old English heritage lady perhaps with the voice. Oh, yes, a few sherries, you know what I mean? Probably more trusting in it. People will listen more. We're not going to listen to fucking us. They're just geezers, isn't it? Teams of angle grinding teams would wipe the smile off their faces. Teams of angle grinding. Teams of angle grinding teams would wipe the smile off their faces. They like their angles. Sherry, lady, listen to your heart. No, SD, the Dame Sarah. Oh, okay, so you are a Sarah. I thought you were saying you aren't a Sarah, you're a Simon. Okay. So I thought you was, yeah. But even so, I get the feeling that you don't actually sound like the lady that you had. I think that was like you got one of them things in it. What do you use to do your videos? And I think you write it all, and then that automatically speaks it, right? Right, Sarah. That's right, isn't it, Sarah? Fucking hell. Or maybe that is you, Sarah. But I do like the the cut of your jib and that sort of talk, though. You don't hear that anymore, do you? I like the cut of your jib. Sherrytage. Yes, Ash. SD, you are very astute and wise, dear fellow. Yeah, I wouldn't bet that. I think I've turned I think what happens is like literally we're going through that course of 1984, isn't it? Like when you watch 1984, you never thought you was actually gonna be the man character in it. Well, I can't remember his name. Harold? I feel like his name's Harold. Looks like a fucking old Harold, doesn't he? But I feel like, oh fuck, we're just fucking in with it. We're just gonna go so crazy that in the end, and they're just going, yeah, and in the end, you know, well, I'm gonna be out there soon, and I'm gonna be out on the streets, man. Oh, put me down, people, put me down, all right. I'm out there going, yeah, government's lovely, they love us. SD, you are 50 teams, 50 towns, all at the same time. Then, oh no, it's Russian AHEM hackers. They could cut off all communication. I mean, that would be fucked up, wouldn't it? A blackout completely, man. Pleased to meet you. Hope you guessed my name. I had to reinvent myself, and yes, you are very intuitive. Credit to you. Did I know you before? Did you come in my channel before you changed your name? But if you had to reinvent yourself, then you probably don't want me to say your name anyway, innit? Oh, there you go. That I got banned. Please don't say if you know. YouTube do not like me. Yeah, well, join the club. But they seem to be a bit easier at the moment for some reason. I ain't got a strike for 3 months. Winston Smith. Winston Smith. Well, nice to see you, Sarah. Again, to see you nice. If anyone wants to come up, the link's in the top, by the way. Chat about anything that's, especially if it's something new, something I ain't heard about, that'd be good. Something you're worried about? I don't know, whatever. Try me. I'll tell you what, right? If it just don't work, I'll say, sorry, it just ain't working. All right, you fuck off. Don't be scared. But I wouldn't say that. I'm happy to listen, man. As long as you're not being just damn right vile just for the point of it, innit? Or being just a disgusting wretch. I thought an old English lady would be no threat to YouTube, but yes, you can tell by my vids I am a guy. Well done, amigo. Yeah. See, I can't make videos at all, and I've been doing this for 5 or 6 years. I can't literally make videos whatsoever in it. And I tried for I think 30 minutes. Right, I tried with studio what they call it, editing. Right, I tried. 30 minutes. That was it. I fuck this shit. Right, every video goes out, just goes out fucking doofed. Right, which I think was better anyway. I ain't fucking can't do editing, mate. No way. You see my videos, innit? They're so poor. But it's you know what I mean. I ain't spending fucking time sitting here for fucking hours. Fucking no thanks. People are waking up to David Beckham as well. I've seen a few vids on him. He's so trash. Wonder if anything will happen during World Cup. Absolutely correct. Kudos. Yeah, they just seem to be out in everything, and they were kind of kind of predicted that everything's going to come at once, right? Everything, boom! They're just fucking throwing it all in, right? So there's a big boom coming because all of a sudden, as they told everyone that your fucking royals are dirt, your fucking presidents and your fucking prime ministers, they're dirt. Your fucking, your NHS is probably just about to get exposed as dirt. Your, what else? Oh, yeah, your TV stars and your footballers, dirt. Your singers, oh, yeah, by the way, dirt. They're literally just throwing the whole towel in, right? So it's gonna as everything is revealed, they're getting to the brink now where look, people, no matter how much they're still trying to hang on to, oh yeah, well, we're starting to, people are starting to see it now, and but they're not actually they're still oh yeah, well, hopefully a new leader will come in, hopefully that it's that Keir Starmer or whatever it is they're blaming in it. Hopefully that politician that wants to be really hard on Muslims will come in. You know what I mean? It'll be one of them, won't it? All these fucking idiots, man. But nobody's really people are talking for sure, right? everywhere I go, they're now when I come in and I start talking about like I talk about something straight away and to wherever I go, even to the universal credit lady when she rings me up in it. Yeah, but yeah, every time I'm speaking about something now, they're going, oh yeah, people are starting to wake up to government or to whatever, and I think not really, but yeah, they all know, but they're still. Nobody will admit they know, really, will they? They won't actually admit they know and start going, why? I ain't paying no fucking tax to these disgusting pigs. You know what I mean? I mean, they got these fucking, I mean, what the fuck in it, man? Maybe they'll give it to Ronaldo now. Sarah, you're not Archbishop of Canterbury, are you? Far from it. I am a lovable rough, a dance too close to the fire. Rogue, I think that is. A lovable rogue, a dance too close to the fire. But if you stand for something, on our door, yeah. Sarah, did you ever have any Russian sites? Did you ever like sign up to any Russian sites on the internet? And if so, which ones? Or one? However many it may be. Good for you, Sarah. I was joking about trying to make you laugh. Where are we? 7:10 on a fucking Friday, right? Saturday. Yeah. I walked past a lad in the street. He was filming the sky. He said into his camera, "Look, no chemtrails in the sky today." I said, "Don't fear, mate. Everyone knows what's going on and what they're doing." Thanks, doll. Got to fly now, birdie. See you later, truth. Fucking, you should have seen the amount of fucking trials in the sky this morning, man. I was like, oh, come on, man. And the sun, yeah, it was definitely blocked to a point. Still come through. A lot of people. I mean, people couldn't have not noticed what was going on in the sky today. And yeah, they were wrecking over my place, mate. And also, I noticed the sun. I'm thinking, I feel like, right, my garden. There's always a sunspot in my garden, right? No matter what day, 'cause it goes around and it goes around the side of the garden, and it goes around and it pops over the house, right, the house roof into the back garden, even, right, as it comes to sort of more into the afternoon. But today it didn't, and I thought, how can the sun be further back? It's like it was lower, right, so it didn't pop over the roof. In fact, the sunlight was a lot less today that actually hit the back garden than I've ever seen. And I was like, what the fuck is going on there? It's done its full revolve round my house as normal, but it's clearly lower. It's basically lower, is what I'd say it is why it's not getting over the fence, getting over the house, getting on my fucking garden, right? I was like, that's not fucking right, man. Something's amiss here. And if you say it, people just go, oh, shut up. It's just because it's the beginning of the year, or it's too early. It's because you're not, maybe it'll go higher with it in fucking June then. So what? The sun goes higher. What? I don't know. I'm just a bit lost on that one. But yeah, something was very amiss. SD, no, I rarely join any channels. Only those I find tell truth and hell be damned. And you don't hold back, young fellow, me laddie. I saw a video showing that planes can now do cloud creation too, not just chemtrails. Yeah, and they can. I mean, they've got cloud machines in like farms. So St. Else they took farms over for, so they could generate cloud machines that just blast loads and loads and loads and loads of fucking shit in the sky. And that's why when you see all these clouds that are all just a massive clump, which are all together and they're not even like clouds, it's just a fucking, you know what I mean, a wall of what looks like cloudy stuff. Fucking these cloud machines they're pumping the fuck out from, man. And Jeremy Clarkson fucking showed us that on I don't know whether it's Top Gear. I don't think it's Top Gear, but he showed us back in the day. If you look at Jeremy Clarkson, just Google it, right? Let me show you. Fuck it, I'll show you. I'm here, man. Don't mind, people. I got your back. You chill the fuck out. Let me do the work, right? I'll show you, right? You see what year this was. What was it? Oh yeah, Cloud Machine. You don't like this, folks, honestly. You ain't seen it. It was literally Top Gear. Fucking hell. So they must have just gone, we need to get this out in a really like popular program, right? And watch all the people just go, oh yeah, it's so amazing. Look at the technology they've got. Oh wow. Us humans are so great. You know what I mean? Yeah, I know you know what I mean. Right, here we go. You like this, peeps? I think you like this. To pop back, say.
This is the shuttle's fuel tank. It may only be 130 miles to space, but to cover that distance, the engines will use 500,000 gallons of fuel, and that works out at 2 feet to the gallon. Despite the cost, however, NASA does need to test these engines once in a while. So they built this place in the wetlands of Mississippi. The first thing they installed was a huge loudspeaker, through which they played white noise to simulate the sound of a rocket.
White noise? What the fuck?
They then sent a number of trucks in different directions out into the wilderness, and the drivers were ordered to stop when the noise levels became acceptable. This gave them an imaginary boundary line, and anyone living on the inside of it was offered a simple choice. Stay, and you'll never hear another television program as long as you live. Or take the NASA shilling and get out.
Wow.
No one stayed. And NASA ended up with exactly
There's
what
no
it
way
wanted.
he was looking that young 10 years ago.
125,000 acres of nothing. They even had to move 5 cemeteries because the noise they were planning on making would wake the dead.
What the fuck did he just say? Noise they were planning on making wake the dead.
Don't worry if you can't hear what I'm saying. I couldn't even hear myself. This is the loudest sound you could possibly conceive. And as it turns out, the cleanest.
Oh my god, listen to this shit.
Now, the most amazing thing is that that cloud up there, which was generated by the engine, is just a mixture of hydrogen and oxygen. It's water vapor. And in about an hour's time, someone in Mississippi is going to get wet washing. It will actually rain.
You fucking know what I'm saying, innit? Like, the shit they come out with, and he's going, yeah, that cloud, yeah, that one, yeah, we do ones, NASA do ones that are like, we can just make it rain where we want, yeah, and flood places too, you know what I mean? Yeah, we can do all that, and we do, right? But we also do other ones. Yeah, he's telling a half truth, Jeremy, there, isn't it? It's like, yeah, that one. But what about other ones that they put up? Aren't you going to tell us about the variety of clouds they're putting into the sky, eh, Jeremy? You're not going to tell us about the variety. You're just going to tell us about that one, are you? Fucking hell, isn't it? No more TV programs. I would have chose to stay. 125,000 acres. Plenty of space to hide them bodies. Wow, it's just crazy, innit? And they actually like fucking basically fucking noised people out of their homes and offered them money, innit? To clear all the areas so no one could say where that shit is, innit? Apart from Jeremy Clarkson, of course, on BBC One when they glamorise it, or BBC Two, where they glamorise. So they've told you, look at this, you fucking idiots, what we're doing. And that Jeremy's, oh, you can trust old Jezza, old Jezebel, innit? Absolute cunts. Yeah, how you doing, Alice? Nice to see you. How are you feeling now? Hopefully better. Defund NASA. Roger that. Apparently FEMA has loads of places they're building and body caskets too for 2030. Well, you know, I don't. I mean, there used to be a lot about FEMA back in the day, innit? FEMA camps, and they did have a lot of plastic. What you might, you know, what was certainly being pushed all around the internet is plastic coffins. But that was fucking like 2010 or something, right? There's no way that they were putting out fucking plastic coffins in 2010 for 2026. So who the fuck knows what that was about? But it's funny you never heard any more about it. Are those coffins still there, right? Well, not plastic containers or whatever. Are they still there? And if they've gone, what have they been used for? Careful what you watch, Sarah. Yeah, especially being a bloke. Yeah. Still sad, but okay. Oh, good. Sorry to hear your bad news. But as they say, at least some had a good innings, right? Probably had a good lifestyle, no doubt, right? So I think you got to, like, to a point. I think like some people, they celebrate the life, don't they, as opposed to mourn the death. And I always quite like that idea. Celebrate life. They tried the same fear porn back in 2020 with Richie the Shield from Boston. Yeah, he would have been one reporting on that for sure. Fear is the mind killer. Yeah, I don't trust him anymore. No, I don't now. So Richie from Boston could be gathering data on his subscribers. He always gets angry at other truthers. Yeah, I mean, everything about him is leading them, holding them, you know, info gathering, what type of person, you know, it's just, it'd be insane, man. What shit they're using those shield channels for, and that's why I can't even fucking watch them. People send me them all the time, right? They want me to see something that someone's saying, but as soon as I see it's shit, I just go, oh, I can't watch it. Fucking try not to as much as possible anyway. But just like, You know, I mean, it makes me sick, especially when you see comments as well, and they're all going, "Yeah, you're so." Like, mate, he was 88. His nerves worth is off the scale, and here's me being a scumbag. He was 88. I can't type. I'm knackered. His nerves were off the scale. What do you mean he'd like? What did he have? Dementia or something? RFB, what? Oh, sorry, going too far. RFB once did a live stream and he was muted. People called him and he threw a tantrum. Like, I'm live, why call me? Clarkson was on stage at the farmers' protest. That had 3 tractors turn up, and the speakers on stage were Badenoch, WEF Telegraph, MI6, and various other wannabe politicians and 0 actual farmers. Yeah, pointing it out, man. You know, that fucking Clarkson, they're trying to get, like, they're hailing him along with Lowe in order to give Lowe some more credibility. Hailing the pair of them as farmers when they've just fucking been given by their banking friends a farm that's been robbed off an actual farmer for pennies to the pound, right? And it gives them now, you know, people look at them different. Oh, look at Jeremy. Look at, I never knew he could farm. Oh, look at Lowe, look. He's a multi-millionaire and all he wants to do is go out and get up at 4 every morning and work the farm. Like, they're so fucking div, isn't it? Like, these fucking cunts, man, honestly. And now they're standing there acting like, you know, like they're now the leaders of, you see how they're going to control the all the people who are actually the farmers themselves, right? The farmers are going to get controlled by them, right? A load of farmers are probably going to go, oh, yeah, Lowe's on our side. And look, we got Jeremy Clarkson, you like a bit of Jeremy, mate, you. Look at that. These two are fucking the voice pieces for our movement, man. Go on, boy. And they're farmers now, just like us. I'm sure the farmers will see through them, wouldn't they? Don't know, man. 100% is sure. I can provide proof on my channel. But you see already, women have a very good sense, a sixth sense, I always say. Maybe because they are mothers, they have that ability. Are you talking to Elsa? I was like, eh? Good, I'm glad about that. His net worth, not nerves. Okay, I'm going to try and miss the ones with names. RFB. It's hard actually to do that. Thanks, Sarah. Okay, fucking hell. Well, same as Middleton. Likely always been serving SBS. Who's Middleton? Oh, Ant Middleton, right? Ant Middleton. Always been serving SAS, even when he was on TV. They created him. They created him as a hero. E Squadron are counter-revolutionary warfare specialists who report directly to the Home Office. Yeah, I mean, give him I mean, clearly, you know, his part to play in it. They'll get their part to play, man. Just, I mean, anyone on the telly, you know what I mean? Anyone on the fucking telly, really. Just subscribe. Sure, if you wish, you can do it. Thank you so much. Oh, that's okay. Oh, mate, I gotta stop reading them. They fired him for speaking out against lockdown, and he instantly becomes a hero. Yeah, well, it's the way that politics works, though, isn't it? Politics works. The media works. They make somebody who kicks a football a hero, mate. You know what I mean? They make a TV star, someone who just goes to work and pretends to be someone else all day. He becomes a hero too, right? You know what I mean? I mean, it's obviously everything's back. Like I don't know, you saw the Dustbin Man videos I done in it. How everything's upside down and back to front, right? Where the people who aren't doing fucking anything, in fact, quite the opposite of society, and stealing and breaking it because all the money's they're sitting on in their big bank accounts, and when they do decide to spend it, they're giving it to the bankers, right, for big houses and big cars. They're not putting it back into society, right? Prepping is okay, but most are grifters. Saw a good prepper that said you need a massive group or it's not worth it, and in a good location. Yeah, pretty much. You need to be ideally, yeah. I mean, the bigger group you got, but you better fucking make sure you know what you're doing, because of course the danger with a bigger group is that if the bigger group can't find food or can't, start to go hungry, then what's the bigger group going to do? They're going to attack each other, aren't they? If you ain't got complete trust in the bigger group, right, you don't probably want to be in a bigger group. And there's not too many bigger groups out there with complete trust of one another, is there? Anti the shield. I know real SAS, not SAS, plastic SAS, fucking boot writers, as we call them. Boot writers, boot wearers, book writers. Oh, book writers, as we call them. I was thinking of what's that one? Boot. Oh, I forget. Don't worry. No respect in the regiment. If people don't wake up, we are screwed. Is it an open panel? Yes. You coming up, Alice? I think all the three Masons will be in a bunker live, like 2CTV and RFB. Well, I don't know. I like it might be a case of like it wouldn't surprise me if they were throwing all the dirty bastards to us, and then they were just going to duck out. Government's just going to fuck off, right? Because all the bastards, government is a massive part of the dirty bastards, of course. But then they might just leave all these scumbags that think they're on a promise, innit? Or just got 10 billion pounds from BBC or something, innit? And all of a sudden they go, oh yeah, by the way, there you go. He's scumbag, right, shutting everything down, and he's now in your town cities walking around, isn't it? And all of them, innit? All of them just like, oh fuck, bank accounts cut off. All of a sudden now, you know that Hunger Games. Imagine if the contestants were all the people who were selling us out on the telly and the internet, right? Imagine if all those people are all going to be the Hunger Games contestants, right? They're all going to be thrown to the lions. And part and parcel of all this is their expose, right? Allowing them to expose themselves. Be interesting, wouldn't it? That funky grifter is spreading the fear big time. I wish I had the money and a truck to drive around. Drive around where? The USA all day long and do a gold advert. I might throw in some content at the same time, Just driving around in your truck, like fucking put the glass on the hat, fucking give them all the fucking impression. Look at me, yeah, fucking, don't worry. That's what I was thinking. Boots on the ground. Funny I come up with it about these people, isn't it? Yeah, I'm boots on the ground. You trust me? Because look at me, I've got a YouTube channel, and yeah, I'm talking about prepping. You can buy some food off me. Yeah, it's basically the fucking dirtiest, shittiest food you can ever get. But the packaging says it lasts for 10 years. The idea is for you to buy it, by the time you realise it's fucking really just shit, horrible food, you ain't going to open that for at least 5 years, mate. You'll probably throw it out in 12, right? You know what I mean? You probably go, oh, yeah, I never did use that, did I? That RFB, he was wrong, wasn't he? But at least I had it in case. Zuckerberg and Bezos both got huge bunkers. Yeah, Funky Pepper, Karma Games. RFB is a character on the stage. Please do not buy gold. All that shines is not wealth. Is that what he's selling now? What, he's selling gold now, is he? I ain't seen him for years, but now he's selling gold. I mean, fucking, what's gold going to be worth in his world exactly, right? So he's telling everyone, the only, what you need to do is stock up on gold. That's the one thing convincing you gold never goes down, never loses value, right? When all other markets have crashed, a lump of gold's always worth something. Yeah, wait and see. I gotta put a kettle on. Really good, Pete. Really good. Oh yeah. Funky grifter. There you go. The money you earned has an expiry date and you're not allowed to buy any assets with it. Yeah, people are gonna fuckeries when they realise that their money ain't worth shit. Hello, Alice.
Hello, mate. How are you?
Oh, wait up.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, good.
I didn't the first time.
Okay.
But I don't know if that's just me. Oh, I can't move this. So how are you?
I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm fine. Two things. I want an explanation for the thumbnail because I don't know what the fuck goes on because I don't have a telly or watch any shit. And also my thoughts about like going off grid. That means a whole massive group of wide awake people are all in one place and an easy target is my thought.
Yeah.
I think
Any
it's dodgy.
anything to herd, like anything to herd right now, isn't it?
Exactly. Yeah,
Um,
that's my thoughts.
yeah, 100. Because
Yeah.
they know in such situations, human nature is to try and get into that colony, isn't it?
Having a
But
leader as
yeah,
well.
yeah,
Ugh.
all about having someone lead you, feeling like someone's going to be your savior. And obviously, you know how easy it is for them to get one of theirs in, right? To put the poison in the group.
And there always is one.
Yeah,
But I know that from my protest days. I think they're doing the right thing, and there's these fucking horrible, insidious agitators, and they're everywhere, and they're definitely paid, and they're easy to spot as well. But God, it was a hard lesson to learn. That was, you know what I
yeah,
mean?
100. Do you know Logan 30 Acre?
No,
Logan 30 Acre. There's nothing weird about it, is there?
what's that?
Let me see. Wait. Hello, Logan.
Hey everyone, it's Logan on my Super Mario Logan account, and I want to help y'all get free money and free gift cards.
Oh, fuck off!
Couldn't work that out.
That's the quickest fucking panel delete I've ever seen you do.
Yeah, I was ready because I was
That was so
the way when I
funny.
saw the picture, I was like, "Is this some?" I don't think this is someone for real, but you could be wrong, right?
I was so annoyed that someone was going to disrupt our flow as well. How rude is it? Trying to make us wealthy? How dare you?
What was we talking about?
Agitators,
Oh yeah,
paid
yeah,
agitators, people that cause conflict. They set off arguments. They sow the seed of doubt about people and start rumors, and they are everywhere.
yeah. Um, yeah, I mean, it's it's a nice idea that you'd think, I could go somewhere and join a community and we'd all be in peace and love and all this, but I doubt it, right? I think even these ones that maybe, you got to be like a bit like weary of, isn't you? The ones that might be pushed or marketed on YouTube. Got to be, you can't
Oh,
just
they're easy
assume.
to spot. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but you can't assume that just because it looks like fairyland, they're showing you around, telling you everything's great, that it's really, you know, I just stick with trusting yourself.
It's crap, isn't it?
Yeah.
What's the thumbnail, mate?
Thumbnail is the first Archbishop of Canterbury,
Yeah.
the first female ever.
Is it really a female?
Well, have a look at the
Pictures of
picture.
bits. Well, I
In
did,
one
and that's
picture, in one of the pictures at the beginning of this video, it looks like the Milky Bar kid.
yeah. Has it got an Adam's apple?
Well, I think it might have a pair of bollocks.
Is chat disappointed that we didn't allow that guy to tell us how to get rich? Because I can't see comments.
Say that again.
Is the chat, people in chat, disappointed that they are not going to learn how to get rich?
Oh, I don't think anyone commented on that.
Okay.
I don't think they got any attention.
Yeah, they do. Yeah. So what? Female Canterbury, whatever. Do you care? I don't care.
Well, it's obviously the timing. It's I've been predicting, like, obviously a female, you know, the goddess, the chaos is a goddess, right?
Okay.
So you know about what I've been predicting as far as a female coming in, but I can't imagine this is supposed to represent the female goddess chaos. You know, I just feel like,
Are you disappointed because
yeah,
it's
a
not
little bit. I was
really
expecting something a bit
feminine?
hot. I was
Yeah,
expecting
yeah.
like chaos to be a bit fucking, you know, a bit more
Aw,
Wonder Woman y,
calm
but
your little loins, boy.
a bit more Wonder Woman y, but a bit more meat on it. You know what I mean? But yeah, I
Oh,
mean,
God.
fucking the Milky Way kid. Come on, man.
Oh my God, do you think she'll have any sway? Because I don't, looking at
Well,
that.
I got a feeling it might just be a run up to all of a sudden a whole load of females, or you know, cross dressed females, um, taking a lot of positions, right?
Hmm.
Suddenly becoming in control. Maybe, like, you know, they're fucking Trump around at the moment. Will he suddenly disappear, get shot, whatever, and then the female bang? Keir
Yeah.
Starmer's obviously on his way out. Is Low and
Is he?
Farage.
Is he really? You
Well, I
got to fill
mean,
me in because I don't have a telly. Like, I
yeah,
don't watch any shit.
I mean, yeah, feel like, I mean, obviously he's always been on his way out since he walked in, right? The press completely just battered him on purpose because that was his role, to play the
Evil.
play the point of blame, right? So many people, rather than have a think about what's really to blame, they can just point to Keir Starmer, right? And then others will point to Muslims, because that'll be the news story, or whatever the news story is telling whatever ones to blame, innit?
Who to hate, yeah.
Yeah, so they're about, I mean, they're really pushing now, especially with this, like, they're dragging him down, saying, oh, none of the British think, like, basically the right wing stations are saying that he hasn't made any decisions on this big war, and Trump's like the man, and he's a pussy. That's really what Sky News saying, Australia's saying, right? Telling all the Australians. You see what they tell them over there compared to what they tell us, right? What they tell them about us.
Mm.
It's funny as fuck. But
Oh, they're very direct, the Aussies are.
yeah, I think we're close to a lot of leaders suddenly changing, and a
Do
lot
you
of,
think we'll get Kemi Badenoch? Who's the next up for Labour? Who is that? I know Kemi Badenoch's Conservative.
or maybe it will. And that's a bird, is it?
Well, I'm just saying.
Kemi Badenoch's a bird, isn't she?
Yeah, Kemi
Or
Badenoch.
supposedly, right? Or playing a bird anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. Maybe it will be Conservatives then.
We don't know. I heard somebody refer to Ursula von der Leyen as Ursula fond of lies. Thought that was a good one.
Ursula wonderful.
Fond of lies. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I don't know. I think it's going to be a female president next time, isn't it?
Yeah. So, well, I think, like, you know, chaos is coming, and so when complete chaos is, I don't know whether they come in when complete. I'd imagine just before, like, it's going to be total chaos. So that's, like, you know, fucking any day really, isn't it? Or is it because, or is chaos the Milky Bar kid? I don't know. So maybe that is the only representation, or we're going to all of a sudden get loads of women rulers, and one of them, or all of them, might be playing chaos. But certainly,
What is her name? What's her name?
Is
there anything in her name?
Yeah, I'm sure there is. I think there's like a couple of. I did go through it at the beginning, but
I'm sorry, I was late.
Write her name down, and then tell me what's in that name.
Yeah, give it me.
Oh yeah, Sarah, Dame, right? Dame.
Dame.
Sarah with a H on the end.
Sarah, yeah.
Mullany with double L. So two, yeah. So I think that's like, it's to me, it's like two pillars.
Spell her surname, babe.
M-U-double-L,
Yep.
Ally, A-double-L-Y.
It's Allah. It's Allah that jumped out the page at me.
Ali.
Oh my, Allah, yeah.
But it's also like two pillars, like the A's between two pillars, I feel.
Pillars, temple, yeah. Oh, I
Vase
don't
in
know.
there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, there'll be a lot in that name for sure, because
There's also jewel, the word jewel in there.
Jewel. It might all of that might anagram into something, mightn't it? Like if
I'll
you,
do it later. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny though. That's a
and so she'll take the Church of England's top ministry as the 106th person to fill the role, right?
give us a 6.
Yeah, 106.
Is she 33, babe? Is she?
No, but there's the first female archbishop, right, of Canterbury in the entire 1400-year history of the job.
Oh God. Whatever. Oh no.
It's mad, isn't it?
Pretty much. I just don't care anymore, mate. I'm not living like that.
No, but it's
You know
not.
what I mean?
It's not. Yeah, it's not like. Obviously, we know whatever this is, it's part of their ceremony, and why. And in 1400 years, maybe I guess she is chaos, isn't it? It's not like this girl's just come out of the blue and she just we're just putting a woman in as Canterbury because we want. No, they're first in 1400 years.
It's very significant for sure.
The only in 1400 years, the only female ever, right? Not for 1400 years, people had.
Weird shit.
So what was, was it really? So yeah, I'd say she's chaos. So I think I've already answered my own question, innit? What is she
I think
really?
she might merge, or try to merge, Christianity with Islam, or do some weird stuff like that because of her name.
Maybe. But I think.
I mean, Mul
it's a sign
Ali.
that
It's just piss take.
I know. It's a sign that I think it's a sign that that chaos is about to kick off, isn't it? That's what I would guess anyway. And it's the 23rd tomorrow, isn't it? Sorry, 22nd.
22nd, 223. Yeah.
322 Skull and Bones.
What's happening with this meningitis in Kent bullshit? What is that?
You're asking all what I've talked about, Alice.
Yeah, I thought you did
So,
your exam.
I'm assuming they're testing their reaction and working out what will get the right reaction from the people, right? And then they'll move it out. But again, it's slowly catch a monkey all the time, innit? So I think I'll be very surprised if it doesn't come out of Kent. And I think it'll be an overnight sudden, like we'll wake up in the morning and every telly will be fucking ringing with, oh my God, there's another 20 cases in every town.
Yeah, suitcases, for fuck's sake.
It's fucked up, isn't it? But they're just ramping the cases up at the moment.
That's because everybody ignored the Iran war. I mean, war, pestilence, it's so boring. I find it boring.
Yeah, it's not.
I can laugh at it, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't find it about the story. It's why, what where in the script are we? Where in the script are we exactly?
What chapter of Revelations? Yeah.
Who's playing what part? But it's just, yeah, it's just a fuckery, isn't it? It's weird. It's very weird, is what it fucking is. I mean, this world now. I mean, compared to when you were like fucking, I don't know, 25, 20, 30 maybe, right? Compared to what you were then to what you are now, and how like the complete just wait a minute, fuck.
Well,
like this.
well, I'm same age as you.
Yeah, but how can the world change so much then, right?
It's an overload of information. It's actually an assault of information, isn't it? And it's permanent fear mongering if you fall for it. Do you know what I mean? I went to the shop the other day and I said to the lady on the till, she's quite friendly, bless her. I said, I hope you've had your meningitis jab. And she went, oh, but she said, I hope they don't do that again. I said, oh, well, they might. And a woman behind said, it's psychological warfare. Just ignore it. And I went, way, you get it. It's like, I hope that's a good sort of gauge of where some people are at.
Well, you have the odd one here and there, but it's rarely in you know, most are in the herd, man. Most are in the herd and they're sticking to it, aren't they? They're all in the corner, all cuddled up next to each other. The ones on the outside are sort of like, you know, pulling in a bit and saying, yeah, we know it's a bit cold on this outside. I don't feel safe on the outside. As you lot in the fucking middle.
I don't want to be in the middle. I don't want to be with them. I'd rather be cold. Yeah.
I'm up the tree watching. Going, what the fuck are they all doing? Why are they all just fucking huddling in the corner, like when the wolf's coming out the trees, and what they think the wolves can't see them? There's 1,000 of them all huddled together, man.
What the fuck have you been smoking? Have you got a gibber though?
Yeah. I didn't sleep last night. I didn't sleep
Saturday. Why? What did you do?
Because I got up so late. Right? I fucking got wrecked on what day did I get the weed? Thursday. And I just got fuck face because again I got negged the fuck out as soon as I started smoking it. Really, you know, I had a good day and I got negged the fuck out. And I was just so I was smoking like fuck, you know what I mean. Then I was listening to music. Then I was like, fuck it. Now I think I've done live, and then I don't know. Eventually I went to bed, but I was wankered like stoned, right. I think I left the live because I was just about to throw a massive whitey. Yeah, and that's when I just like doofed. And I woke up at 6:30 the next evening. So that'd be Friday evening yesterday, innit? 6:30.
You lazy bugger.
And that's so I thought again. I thought, there's only so and then I started smoking yesterday, probably about 9 o'clock, right, last night. Well, I had a jibber then, and then I just smoked all through the night, all today, and just went, yeah, fuck it. Well, I might, you know, it was sunny out. I thought, well, I ain't gonna sleep. I'm gonna stay up. I'm gonna fucking go and enjoy some sunshine. Then I went out there, saw them spraying the fucking sky. I was like, oh, you cunts. But I still like managed to just enjoy a bit, like sitting in there listening to my music, man. And smoking.
Did you do a live
garden? Oh, just my little bit of like bliss. Gone.
Heaven. Did you say you did a live yesterday?
I don't know, did I?
Did you?
Thursday night.
Okay, right. Okay.
Did I do one yesterday?
No, I don't think. Well, I didn't see it.
I don't know. I just do them when I do them, don't I? I don't even remember fucking half the lives I do. I don't remember half the videos I make. I have to like go, oh yeah, fuck yeah. I've got people talk to me about them. I go, oh, yeah, you said about it. Did I? What the fuck? So weird, man. My memory's so bad now.
Is it?
I
went to sleep last night about 11 and I woke up at 9. I was like, fuck, I felt so bad waking up so late. and unproductive, and like, I know I'm unemployed, but there's no need to act like it. So I've done a shitload of jobs today. I've been to see a neighbour, actually, an elderly. Well, she's 70, but she's so on it and wise. And we got talking about her dad. He was in the Navy, and her granddad was in the army, Second World War. But I'm always quite inspired when I've spoken to her. I can't read that, Shill.
Huh?
What does that say?
Alice, meningitis is a psyop. English Ordinal 119, read backwards, just had a nod to the club members.
Everything's a psyop.
If only no one took it in 2020.
Anyway, this neighbour of mine said she left me. I felt quite tearful. We talked about all sorts. I can talk about anything with her. She's really intelligent, really wise. And she said, I think we'll always have war. And I was talking to her about, lots of people waking up, and hopefully we get to a critical mass of collective consciousness, morality. And she was like, no, we're not doing it. It's not happening. We're dumb as fuck, she said, And I just thought, oh God. And I felt like there's no point me telling people stuff anymore. And what's it all been for? I mean,
well, I think it's all been for so you make the right decisions, right? Something I've learned. It wasn't about telling everyone else. It was so you learned yourself what not to do. And I did a video on what not to do.
Did you?
I remember that. Yeah.
You remember a video?
Yeah. What not to do, because it's like you're trying to find everything out. So the whole lengthy process of the awakening is you're trying to find out what to do, right? How can I stop this? And actually, the whole thing you found out was what not to do, isn't it? Like not to take the vaccines, not to wear a mask, not to fucking buy Diet Coke, not to fucking pray to fucking silly ideas in the sky, not to it's all not to's, isn't it? Rather than what you thought you was after.
No, I'm still compelled to eradicate this earth of these awful oligarchs, I guess you'd call them. And I didn't wake up with COVID, you know that. I woke up, well, I mean, I've always known something was wrong with this place.
Yeah.
I've told you that before, haven't I?
Yeah.
2016 was a massive smack in the face. That kind of made it next level. Where I was suing South Yorkshire Police and all that shit on my plate. But COVID proper made me ill. And I just think after that, like, there's been wars. There's always been wars. That's what she said. That's what my neighbour said. She talked about there was a lot of conscientious objectors that didn't want to sign up, and enlist in the army and all of that. I'm just like, because war wouldn't be possible without all these sort of willing minions. Sorry if this is depressing. I hope it's not.
Well, you see, I mean, even the marketing for war, in it. I mean, back in the Second World, they even happily show you the marketing. Your country needs you. Some man and giving it all day. If a man doesn't stand up to it, he's not a man. How dare? Or are you going to cut? It's all that hate again. They'll put that in people's minds, right? You're a coward if you don't. Making young boys, in it, being pushed out by their parents. Go on. Their parents sending their fucking young boys to go to kill or be killed, right? and doing it as a pride thing, right? And it's like,
For brothers' wars.
yeah. And what comes with pride, isn't it? Lions.
Rainbows, darling. Rainbows.
But yeah, it's
So do you think she's right in saying we'll always have war? Do you think we'll ever get out of this shit?
well, yeah. I mean, everything's about to be reset in it, so you have to go through the good, you have to go through the bad to get to the good, and all that shit.
Is it about to be reset because all the previous revolutions, so called, were steered, infiltrated, all of it?
I don't think anything's ever infiltrated. I think everything's as designed, and I think, like, yeah, 100% there's a reset. The world needs a reset. You know, the monetary system. Everybody knows. You know, they literally, the biggest in your face thing is the monetary system being the devil, in it.
Usury, yeah.
You know, everyone's well aware that the money is what's the actual phrase they say, Alice? Money is the root to all evil, right?
Root of all evil. It's not. Money is a inanimate object. What's evil is that you lend money, make money out of thin air, or even trade on the stock market people's birth certificates, apparently,
But
allegedly.
I think money brings straight away. It's a way of people having more than others, and it's a way of competition. It's a way of
Control.
it's a way of again giving people unpowerful idiots power based on the amount of that accumulation of money.
Status. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's the root to all evil, isn't it?
So if we didn't have money, what would we do? We'd go back to barter.
No, I don't. I think people are just this bartering and all that. What is it you're trying to buy? Tell me what you're trying to buy, innit? What is it you need?
Swapping my carrots that I've grown for that jumper you've knitted.
I mean, you've got how many people, right? So how many people is it going to take to grow the food and the most nourishing, lovely carrots, right? And there's plenty of people who love gardening, love doing all that in the areas, right? So how many of them are you going to need? And how much time are they really going to have to put into making growing the vegetables, right? Say just your town, right? You got a big patch of land there that's enough room to grow enough vegetables for all the town. How many hours a day and how many people, right?
Well, yeah, that's a good point, because if everybody just worked, I don't know, say 3 days a week, that'd be enough toil to do all those jobs that we need.
Yeah, it wouldn't even be working. It'd be, you'd go, well, what do you want to do? I'm gonna nurture the north side of the field, right? I'm going to nurture the north left hand side of the field, right? That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to don't worry, people. I'm going to make sure that part of the field's fucking nurtured, right? Because I like hanging up there. I'll take my dog for a walk. So got a little shed up there, can hang out, smoke a jib, listen to some music. I'm fine. Water the plants. I can do my bit in it, right? It wouldn't be work. You'd just be nurturing whatever it was. But again, I don't think people in this world, they think they have to set their mind on one thing and do it for the rest of their life. But in theory, I think you'd have enough gardeners that you wouldn't need to worry, right? People would happily, because you'd put it in such a nice, beautiful place, people would want to go there and they'd want to attend it, right? And when it comes to anything, people would want to tend it, right? Because they know it's good for them, it's good for the thing, and whatever work they have done in a day or nurturing of whatever it is that people need, they know they're going back to a great group of people where all the food's being cooked and everyone's happy and going, come on, yeah, you've done that, well done. Yeah, you must be hungry. What do you want? We got all types of foods. We've got fucking 50 cooks all around here. Look, in the middle.
What we're doing about clothes then?
What do you mean clothes?
We need shelter. Well, you're going to go naked. We need shelter, food, clothing, and love. That's what we need.
Well, we do. We make all that, don't we? We can get machines to make it if we want to. But if I'd imagine there's loads of people out there that love sewing and knitting and get right into it, like making sweaters and you know what I mean. However they make it, I'm no bloody hobby shopist, am I? But I bet if when people have got hours, you remember they're not going to work, so that you know,
Yeah,
there'd be all different fashions. Imagine if all these people were let loose with their own imagination, the people who love doing it. You know what I mean? There'd be everyone wearing all these different clothes, not trying to all look alike or trying to impress because they got some stupid make on, innit? I said to someone, I said, look, have you made one thing that worked, right? That was the best, like one kettle, right? Say one kettle, let's say a kettle. Instead of having 20, like now, I fucking hate buying anything, right? Because if I don't know, like I'm buying a speaker, right? I want to buy a speaker. All of a sudden, I've got 50,000 brands. I've got different this, different that. What the fuck? Yeah, you know what I mean? Price ranges and it makes like the low ones compared to high ones think, I'm not going to hear that one, am I? If fucking one's that much money.
not
But if we just made
necessarily.
one, right? Hey, how many workers don't we need anymore? How many people don't we need going to how many different assembly places for kettles, right?
I
Throughout
get
the
you,
world.
but if there's one person making one brand of anything, that is susceptible to monopoly, isn't it? Do you know what I
If it's
mean?
only susceptible to monopoly when there's a monetary system, when it's just we're just going to make the best kettle, mate. We're going to make the best kettle. We're going to make it as long lasting as possible because apparently there's a global thing going on. So we wouldn't want fucking loads of different fucking places making the same shit when we can make one, the best one, isn't it? Therefore, even if there was a monetary system, it would be better because you'd be getting the best one, and because everyone was getting it, the cost would be a hell of a lot less. So it'd be cheap as fuck anyway. But there's no monetary system, so we've gone right. Yeah, this is the best kettle. Everyone happy with this kettle? Yeah, bang. There you go. If anyone needs kettle, just fucking click the thing, and one will get sent to you from the kettle factory, right? Right now, let's move on to I don't know. You want to go washing machines, right? Oh, we only need one factory for them. Oh, we only need one factory for that. One factory for that, right? And all of a sudden, you haven't got all these factories competing against each other. We're getting the best long-lasting stuff, so we don't have to keep changing it, right? And all the workers, all of a sudden, they're going, "Wow, I've got all this free time," and then all the other stuff you might want, people are just making because they enjoy it, right? Tables, chairs, fucking, I don't know. Some people like electronics. Men will be fucking making cars, maybe women too, right? Motorbikes, fucking whatever you want in it, they'll make because they got time. And it'll be so much more better than what we're seeing today.
See, I was thinking we had to do something similar to like the Velvet Revolution, where they made parallel systems of, I don't know, banking, corporation like the councils and all of that. I don't think we need the fucking council. I really don't.
I always say you need to get back to like knowing who you are, right, and being proud of it. And by being proud of it is to mean that your family name is everybody knows. You know, you want everyone to know your family. That name is, you know, something that they all respect, that they all admire, that they all if they aren't already achieved to be, right? And when everyone gets that in their mind, how important their own blood, right, their DNA is, right? People will care then, won't they? Then they'll start to care. And when families
they don't care. They don't give a fuck about their family name.
Yeah, because
they don't have any morals.
They've broken the family unit. They've broken every unit, right? With all this traveling away, all this money, right? It's all about the money again. You know, people even like some kids leave their parents and have to move miles away because they can't afford to live where their parents live, right? So if they want their own place, they now have to move to 3 towns down, isn't it? Shit like that, even, right? Let alone jobs where now everyone's chasing the career. So many people now. Oh, if you really want to, you know, push your career as a doctor, yeah, you've really got to go to another country and do some doctorate over there and get some experience. Oh, okay, yes, of course. It's all about my career. Yes. See you later, family. I'm going over to that country for just 5 years, but I might be here 10. Who knows? Maybe 15. Maybe I'll stay. Haven't decided. I'll probably forget about you. I'll be so sad for a week. And then within a year, I'll be so busy, I'll forget I even have a family.
That's true for immigration, actually, because the British education system is supposedly revered. We get a lot of students coming over here. I don't know why, because it's shite. Absolute nonsense.
Because
But
it's just a market employee, isn't it? It's a market employee where they know, look, oh yes, if you go to England, chances are your child will get a pass for real high shit because the teachers are so much better allegedly, but really and truly we just hold the certificates and are telling you that school's the best and you've got to pay a shitloads of money and we'll brainwash the fuck out of your child.
it's the illusions created through our film and literature for decades as well.
Yeah,
Hoi polloi, do you know what I mean?
mm-mm.
And everyone sees that, and they milk and honey. They want a bit of it, don't they? It's
I think all their games played for manipulation of the mind. Even the kingdom, you know, look at England. Oh wow, look how small it is. But it just conquered conquered pretty much the whole world all by itself, little England, right? And that is psychological to give us some kind of romantic wow in it because they want, you know, it's a big control center, isn't it? And they want a lot
it's
of
mad.
people going through the system here, man.
Those countries sold their people out. We didn't conquer anything. It was
Of course, there's no winner
it was
in
all
war.
dirty bankers fucking colluding
Of course
together.
it was.
Did I tell you that thing about in centuries gone by, we used to have empires run by emperors,
Yeah.
and then we had kingdoms run by kings, and now we've got countries run by
Tricksters.
no cunts.
Yeah, you did tell me that one.
Did I tell you that?
Yeah.
Sorry. See, my memory's shit like yours. Read some chat, boy.
Trump took in 20,000 Chinese students.
Nice.
So much for getting rid of illegals. Yeah, you know what I mean. Career car. Yeah, I mean it's a career. Yeah, a car crash. Absolutely, man. May have spelt wrong, but you know what I mean. Yeah, a career is a car crash, but apparently everyone's on the ladder. Oh, the ladder. You're looking at it the wrong way. They are not illegals. They are global citizens and are allowed because the UN said so. Where did you serve with the RAF? I was at a few RAF bases. Well,
Who's in the RAF? What?
Ash.
Oh.
And Sarah, whoever Sarah is.
Sarah's a boy. Sarah's a boy. Okay, fine. Just like that new Canterbury. What's it?
Yeah, that's right. New Canterbury thing.
Oh my god, it is a weird world, isn't it? And we are obnoxious to think that we are normal, right? It's very.
I don't think there's anyone that's what you could claim would be normal.
No.
And even if you went down the route, well, no, what's normal, but in reality, to natural, where the norm would be from nature. Certainly, humanity, as you know, the whole of us are way off, way off the tracks. I think.
Yeah, we are, and some of it's not our fault because we've been poisoned, literally.
Yeah, I mean,
we're not actually organic in our bodies anymore. And I laugh at these people that say, "Oh, I eat all organic." Well, duh, you're getting sprayed on like a bug. It's been white out here today.
yeah,
The
they
weather.
sprayed the fuck out of my place today, but it was, you know, they didn't block the sky and the sun. They didn't turn it into a massive just white brick, but it was hazed the fuck, and they sprayed a fuckload, and it was blatant. I mean, again, just blatant. You know, the blue sky. Everyone getting up. Everyone looks at the sky when it's like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And straight away you look up, and it's just fucking. It's just it's a mess of just. And I just thought, everyone, they're doing it. They're like purposely, blatantly doing it.
You know what Normie said? A Normie said to me, "Yeah, but why would they do that? Because they'd be poisoning themselves as well." I'm like, well, yeah. These oligarchs or whatever powers that want to be, they know the antidote to all the crap that they're doing. Like apparently King Charles uses homeopathy. He didn't take antibiotics. He probably takes pulsatilla, right? Do you know what I mean? As an example.
I would imagine, like, you know, these guys, the ones who are actually in control, whoever that might be, they probably have again all of the naturally grown ointments, right, and have them well and truly, like, they're probably way ahead of what we could ever imagine. How good, probably things we don't even see grown, right?
Yeah,
we don't even know exist because
that's
they
why they
only
burn
grow
the
them on their own
witches.
fields.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
But yeah, so they can just sell us the drugs. But I don't know. I just, like, you know, it's obviously this world. It's not real. There's no way that this is a world where, like, you know, if you look back at what they say humanity come from, whichever story it might be, and the history and all that. No way, man. Like, nothing in it. Like, nothing is what, like, anything what this world is. And it's just, you know, eventually we might find out what the world really is and what we are really doing here, innit? And
yeah,
might
I think we've done our part.
I don't know what our part is yet.
Well, yours and mine is gobbing off, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I think, like, we're just being led somewhere, aren't we? Like everyone, but where are we being led, innit?
You don't think it's a simulation, do you?
I don't know. I wouldn't like to say. It's certainly not. You know what I mean? There's no sanity in this world, so and I don't get how that can possibly be.
Well, apparently in Atlantis they had some technology that they created which went bad. It went wrong, right? And a load of people died, you know, they drowned, whatever. I just feel like we have done this in every lifetime.
Probably, yeah. I mean, so wouldn't
Really
that be
do.
a simulation in itself?
No, it's a regurgitation. It's a loop. It's like the reincarnation cycle. You must be able to fucking opt out of that shit. I hope you can. Anyway, what does your reset look like? Do you think it's a good reset or a bad one? It's just a period of time where they do away with people.
No, it's a decade of seeing the people at their worst. Right? And it started off immediately with, you thought you'd seen the people.
What are you eating? Never mind that. What are you eating?
Triple chocolate cookies.
I felt sure you were going to say something that had cherries in. I felt sure. I was wrong. Have you got munchies, boy?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I don't know. It's just naive of me, probably. But I just want all the systems to collapse, which I know is orchestrated by them, but they kind of don't know they're doing us a favor because we don't need all that anyway. I don't want all this technology because it's led to is war, depravity, and all of that. I don't really know what a reset should be. Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
No, so I think they're going to get to the bottom of the pit, innit? And we're almost there, of course. We're not far off, but we're still not quite there by the looks of it.
Yeah, but it keeps going. I'm like, it can't get much worse. Like,
No.
But it does.
Yeah, you got to hit the bottom. And then
I think that'll be a famine as well.
I think it'll just be. It depends where you are, I suppose, and what you get in it. How hard your land's hitting it. How hard your people are hit. But horses for courses. But yeah, I think we're about to go head first to the bottom now. It's going to be a quick dunk, like, there you go. Oh, smell that. It's horrible, isn't it? Like, okay, you can start coming up now, you little bastards. And then it's like, mate, don't ever want to go back down there again.
You know what people were saying? Biblical followers and Q-tards and all that. Last year was meant to be a Jubilee year. Do you know what I mean?
Who's Jubilee?
Like a Jubilee that's mentioned in the Bible, a reprieve, a forgiveness of debt, and all of that. Jasara and Asara. I'm sure some people in chat know what I'm on about. But that never happened.
Where you forgive all debt and
put you on universal credit. No, I don't mean that last bit. I was being pedantic.
Yeah, I'm interested to know though what they were like. They thought last year. A load of people thought that last year, all of a sudden, they were going to get told, "Oh, we're forgiving all debt. All debt's disappeared, and now you're just going to start again," kind of thing.
Yeah.
So now you can now your credit card's like zeroed out. You can go mad.
Yeah, debt forgiveness is part of the oligarch's plan as well, as a way to coerce us into whatever, basically. You know what I mean? Is Frank in chat?
No.
I bet Frank would know what I'm on about. Because he is learned. Bless him. You should have Frank on.
Well, I can't just drag him on. I don't even know where he lives. Well, I do, but he doesn't. He lives near to you, Alice.
Does he?
You go drag him on.
Well, I'm going to knock his door and say, "Look, you lazy bugger. We need your knowledge."
Yeah, nice. It's good. There's so many people in the chat with knowledge.
Oh no, there definitely
different
is.
Things and different ideas, and it's good that there's, I don't see anyone in the chat that's going, yeah, who are you going to vote for? I'm going to vote for and yeah, well, if you're bored on Sunday, you can always join me at my local church. I go and see, I'm very good friends with the vicar there as well, so we can always stay behind and have a game of table tennis if you like, chap.
Yeah, I get it's a niche corner of the internet. This is. It's not. There's no sugarcoating or lying. Just question everything, don't we?
Well, it just got to doesn't matter about like everything else. You already know, innit? You know what I mean? It's not next story with us. It's more, how is this? When's the next fucking date? You can't you know. What I mean? Which date are you choosing next to fuck with us? When are the people gonna start acting fucking loony again? Innit? Because of one of your headlines.
I have seen mask wearers, and it's so disappointing. It's like,
You have seen what?
mask wearers.
Mask
People
wearers.
in the shop. Yeah, what? It's in Kent. Just stop it. Stop it.
Yeah, mask wearers are fucking evil, man. When they're saying just, I just can't. But I couldn't go through, and I'd just struggle like fuck to have to go through another one of them. I tell you.
Oh, babe, but I love your supermarket dash.
I
You're
think,
spitting
yeah,
out
but
truth.
I ain't even got a camera phone now.
Have you got a Nokia brick?
Well, no, I just got a little Nokia. It's
Good for
tiny,
you.
man. And that's another thing I like. I hate them fucking what's it called phone. Made the phones bigger, innit? I was like, fucking, how are you supposed to get that in your fucking pocket? But now I've got the tiniest, lightest Nokia 33 something or whatever. I don't know. It's 10 quid, Alice. 10 quid.
Good for you. Who
Yeah,
needs
and
it?
then it cost me £1 for a SIM card, right? So that's 11 quid, Alice, right?
I
And
can
then it
count.
cost me
Yeah.
5 quid for a month's, like as many calls, texts that I could ever possibly want, and a load of megabytes that I can't use.
Can you get pictures on it?
No.
I love you. I love you even more. I loved you before, but now I love you even more.
The thing that really annoys you about that phone, though, right, is, I mean, I don't like texting, right? I avoid texting. I tell people, like, okay, I would certainly won't have conversations by text, right? Even with a normal.
Has it got big buttons that you ding 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 ding?
But yeah, I have to go through the whole alphabet with each letter. It's really fucking annoying. There's no particular text.
No.
If I want to see, I have to go ABC in it, and then it's like, for fuck's sake.
Oh no. She's got to be really worth it for you to text her.
But yeah, I don't like. Fortunately, I'm not a big fan of texting, so I always get straight to the point when I have got this phone. It's like, with as little letters as possible. I don't even say yes anymore. I say yeah.
They probably think you're being really posh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my God. Talk about mask wearers. Do you actually think they are what is described by Dolores Cannon as backdrop people? You're like Keir Starmer. He doesn't have an internal dialogue. Imagine that.
What do you mean?
He's backdrop person, non-player character.
What say like what's his name? Bidden.
By done. Yeah.
So Bidden was just a break space, right? So Trump could get the 9/11 crown.
And look a bit of a hero compared to what he was doing. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. But yeah, it's all just a fucking It's all a big
They won't,
storybook, isn't it? If all this was on, if all this story was on, maybe it is, right? Maybe we are literally like on another world screens right now, right? And certain one of us will be on like as weekly characters, and others won't in it.
Yeah.
And we're literally another world's fucking. Our world is literally another world soap opera.
Like aliens are tuning in every week to find out what Orange Man does. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know.
But yeah, this world ain't there's something that we're all missing, right? No one's got the answer yet, so I wouldn't even worry about it because no one knows. Doesn't matter what you know, you still don't know. Nobody can categorically tell me what the fuck is coming, right? So I think that always makes, because like we're gonna see some pows, man, like pow, wow, and it might be boom, and then at the end of it, it's gonna be like whoa. So I think like the best thing to do now is just like, yeah, I accept it. I accept it's coming. Obviously, I just, as always, hurry up, hurry up. Just hurry
I don't
up.
think they can get away with it though. Look, there's wars, Ukraine, Iran,
Who's stopping them?
Gaza. I mean, everything they do, it's not working, mate. I mean, look at monkeypox. That was fucking hilarious. The
But
memes for that was fantastic.
What hasn't worked?
None of it has worked fully. None of it. Not even COVID worked fully, did it?
Well, I don't know. I think they got enough of what they needed out of all of it. And,
Okay, so why are they still trying?
They're sitting with like all the money, all the gold, all the resources, and we ain't got
all right.
nothing.
Yeah.
I reckon it's working.
Yeah, but they're still doing it. They're still trying for something.
Well, they're just following their script, aren't they? And their script's going to bring them whatever end they want. But I don't think there's any point in pretending that's not going to happen. But what is their real agenda? Nobody knows that, and it doesn't like. The evil is what they've sold us, right? Remember, they're selling us the story.
Yeah.
But like I say, usually stories like this, such a big like box office story like this, right? This isn't a 2-hour film, is it? This is however many year production, man.
Yeah.
So the end ain't ending where the expected ending comes, is it? There's no way this production is ending where, oh yeah, well I was expecting that. No, there's going to be a massive pow that's going to all of a sudden change the ending completely, right? 100%. So nobody's going to see it coming. The magician always plays his best trick last, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
I just hope you don't get suckered into anything along the way.
No, well, you trust yourself in it. Just trust yourself and just stay strong. All you got to do is stay strong-minded, isn't it?
That's the major thing.
Yeah.
Because some days, I'm not meaning to be depressing or anything, but like some days I'm thinking, God, I just don't want to fucking do this anymore. And
yeah,
I'm here because my children are here. Like I wouldn't care as much if I wasn't a mum, and you know what I mean. I know you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Have you got any good news?
What good news have I got? No.
Damn it.
I got a gibber.
You got a gibber.
That's always good news for me. Fucking hell. I don't know how I do about these gibbers sometimes, honestly. Like some people go, it's making like people point it out sometimes. Hey, well, you got another gibber. Did you have one the other week? What? Fuck off. Fucking hell, boy, what?
I've got good news.
What's that?
It's very minor in the grand scheme of things, but I've got a new fence at the front of my house to define my boundary so that the neighbour next door can't park partly on my side anymore.
Hey.
And it was psychological because my mum, she's 81, right? I told her about the neighbour parking on my side, and you know what she said? She's clever. She's so clever. She said, "How is that affecting you?" And I looked at her and I thought, "Oh, wow." I said, "You know what, Mum?" I said, "I think if he was a tomcat, he'd be pissing up the walls to mark his territory and overspraying." And she said that was a very vulgar analogy, but she took my point because she, you know, she doesn't like my language that I use. My mummy doesn't. She thinks I'm vulgar and coarse, and I admit it. But anyway, she said, "That's psychological. That is psychological." She said, "Build that fence and see if you feel better." And you know what? I do. And it sounds really petty, but people just want to live in peace, don't they, and be left alone. But some of the
Well,
people won't allow that shit to go down. They don't want that. They want
I think
trouble.
I think in the world, really, the natural way is probably not to live in peace and alone and away from everyone. But people want to live amongst people and enjoy each other, right? You know,
I do. I love
enjoy each other's
people.
company
Yeah.
and we're very much now, yeah. People just like fucking people have become just so untrustworthy, right? Everyone's trying to fucking bite each other's ankles off, man,
Yeah.
to get an extra fucking £5 note in their back pocket, innit?
Or an extra bit of land that doesn't belong to you. And
A
you
bit
can't
of
touch it.
anything that
Anything.
they
Yeah.
can look at as cash money cash.
Yeah. Or just to screw with somebody and do psychological ops on them and be a massive knob and irritate people and cause them shit, you know, unprovoked. People do that for a living.
Yeah, I had a similar neighbour problem with a shared driveway.
Oh man, I
And that
don't want
didn't end
anything
well.
shared. Go on.
I mean, just the disgrace of that neighbour, man.
Tell me about it. I'm going to mute myself and go outside and smoke. I
Okay,
won't be able to talk to you.
I'll tell you about it.
Talk to me while I'll come back in a bit.
So I moved to this house, 3 bedroom semi, right? Semi-detached. And the front garden, you know, is one sort of little front garden, but basically the size of one car. So whoever lived there before had turned that into a space rather than have a garden, right? And in the middle between my house and my neighbour, which wasn't attached to me, was a driveway that led to both of our back gardens, and both back gardens had a garage in them, right? So it's access to our back gardens, to our garages, that driveway. And when I moved in, they had kept their garden, like this little garden with this hedge that they just let overgrow, and you know, in front of their house. So, and I noticed that the neighbour next to them would sometimes like rush out and move his car so this woman who lived next door to me could always park right outside her house. And I thought, oh, that's nice, decent thing to do. And but I realised quite soon on that it was more that she'd probably made some fuss and all this. Because what they started to do, right, was he got this great big Nissan truck. She had a little Polo, right? So then he started parking this great big truck out the front of his house, and then she would just park her car on the shared driveway, right? Knowing that even though the houses were so close together, and then you had to do a turn to turn into your garden at the end. It was built in the 20s or something when cars were really thin. You know, you could just about get a small car down there, and it was, you know, you had to be a good driver, especially when you're turning left, right? Because it's so narrow, right? But I was buying and selling cars at the time, and I was obviously going, oh shit, right, I can only get so many cars. I wasn't parking. We lived in a road. The reason so many houses had, you know, turned their little gardens into a driveway is because it was packed with cars on the roadside. There wasn't place to park, right? So I never parked I only ever used the parking on the road outside my own front house ever, right? Didn't park cars anywhere else other than right at the top of the road where there's no houses, right next to the main road, and had to walk all the way back to my house, which is about 5 minutes, right? Rather than inconvenience neighbours and start pissing them off because they start seeing cars for sale. So I only had to buy small cars that could fit in my garden. And obviously my neighbour knew that obviously I used the drive for what it was needed for. And I had to tell him, look, can you not park there? Because I need access 24 hours. And every time I want to, well, I can move the car. And yeah, but I don't want to knock your door and have to wait around every time I want to put. And then it was, well, I come home sometimes late at night and I'm not walking all the way down the road with my children. Like it's my problem, right? Parking, right? Then what they done was they eventually decided, I know, that was it. They, first of all, then they ignored me, right? They ignored me, just kept doing it. And every time I knocked the door, can you move your car? They give it all that. And then they'd be Humpty, right? Moving it. So why you keep parking it? And then what I done was I parked my car. When she was out, I parked my car in the middle there, right? And one of the reasons I also told her was when I want to put my car in front, because her car's there, it's very hard to get my car on my own actual driveway at the front as well, because her car's in the fucking way, right? So we both share the drop curb for in the middle, right? And so what I done was I parked a car in the middle there then, and me and my son are coming out of the corner shop at the bottom of the road, and I see her pull up. I go, "There, watch this," and we watch, right? And we stood there for about 15 minutes watching her trying to pull her car onto that driveway, because now at this point they decided they'd get rid of their hedge, right? But they'd still park in the middle, right? And I watched her for 20 minutes trying to get her car on. Then once I see that she was about to actually get parked, I walked up, right? Then she got a car, goes, "Do you see what I mean now? I need to get on your driveway." And then they went, "Oh, yeah. And then I went, "Okay, right, I think we finally got it through to him." Fucking get home one night and his truck is parked. So he can't even, like, if I want to get a bin out, if I even want to walk down the side of my house, I can't, because the back of his truck's inside the gap with the whole front on the whole driveway, right? So I knock his door, and it was like 2 a.m. I thought, what, fuck yeah. I'd had a few beers, but I was immediately when I saw it, it just rage. I was like, "Oh, you a cunt! You just like, how could people just be so pig ignorant, like such wankers?" Anyone would know that this is a shared driveway for access, not for one of us just to decide to park on and use as our personal parking, right? But so I knocked his door, thought, yeah, fuck it. He wants to park there. Now he can get woken up at fucking 2 a.m, innit? He comes down giving it all the big uns, innit, right? I was pissed, so. But I was telling him, get his fucking car moved and fucking, and he's trying to give it all the big uns and that. And then he takes a sucker punch on me, right? And I was fuming, but I held back. I really held back, right? I thought, no, I ain't going down for this, innit? And I was absolutely, I was so angry, right? But I also knew he had kids, even though he didn't give a fuck about his kids and, you know, all that sort of shenanigans. But So anyway, please turn up, right? I'm making a hell of a noise outside, and I had to walk away and just calling him every name under the sun, you dirty cunt, and all that, right? And anyway, right? Please come. And because I'm drunk, of course, they end up feeling, because, it's a family. I've not door. It's all my fault. What? And of course, the bit with the car is civil, isn't it, right? So they nick me even though I'm the assaulted one, right?
Drunk and disorderly. Oh, God. Yeah.
Obviously, no charges, right?
But he punched you, right?
Yeah.
Oh, God.
And then they have a cheek to want to go to there was some court thing or something. I can't remember what went on, but there was some court thing after that, and they wanted to. They then asked, about the whole case or whatever. Can we have where you sit around and talk with another
mediation?
Yeah. And the thing the woman had said that I was racist. It was about, she had called me a racist. So they tried to the police and all that. They were black, right? They tried to turn it then.
That is dirty. No.
Right? And I was like, there's no way I'm sitting down with them dirty fucks, right? How dare they, right? But someone did go and explain to them all the driveway and so they and then they moved house straight after.
Nice.
They fucked off, and I was like,
that's perfect. That is perfect. It's all unnecessary, and I bet if you went back to that road, they'll have all dropped their curb, got rid of the hedges and front gardens, and they'll all have a parking space.
Yeah.
Because why wouldn't you?
The stress was just like that these neighbours think they can put you through because they just think that just bully. They're just going to get away with it because who cares? I've got no respect for you, and it's like, all right, well, fuck you. And I told him. I mean, the amount of time that went over was quite some months, and I told him many a time, can you please stop parking on the middle bit, because I use it 24/7, right? I don't know when I've got a car coming, I don't know when I've got a test drive, you know what I mean? Like, stop parking on it, man. And you're making it so it's hard for me to get my own car. I have to whack my wheels on the actual curb because I can't come up on the, like, just fucking, I don't even need to give you a reason, you cunts. Don't need to ask. You just shouldn't be doing it. Just
That's how I felt. The guy next door.
Wankers, man.
Yeah, and this one intimidates elderly residents. I had a workman do some paving in the back garden, right? And the fella pulled his phone out of his pocket to speak to his manager, and while he did that, a bit of paper flew out his pocket, and the guy next door leant out of his window, effing pick that up now, and he's just nuts. There's something wrong with him. It's like he abuses people, swears, and just really horrible. I think so, but obviously he's got a job, and it's in a role where he deals with the general public, put it that way. So really, I don't think he should be fucking talking like that to people. Or, and you're not hurting anyone. Yeah, you dropped litter, you didn't mean to, picked it up.
Yeah, but you know what they like when they put on their costume, innit? They turn into someone else.
He's not got a costume per se. He's a martial arts teacher. What he's got is Napoleon syndrome. His little man syndrome. And actually, he knocked my door up past 8 one night because I posted a letter, a little note through, really nice, polite. The halfway marks in between the gas meters. Please can you remove your paving off my side of the property? He come round, he said to me during the conversation. It was more of a lecture. I stood there and took it. I did film him. I didn't film his face. I filmed the conversation because I felt intimidated. He said to me, well, if you're bothered about 4 inches. I said, mate, all women are bothered about 4 inches. He didn't even laugh or anything, just like no sense of humour.
Yeah.
But I always try and add humour in that situation, but there's no winning with it's just an antisocial family and making everyone's lives a bloody misery, and there's no need for it. Anyways, I tried to give you good news then. That's my attempt. Anyway,
Yeah. Well,
I've got a fence.
you've got
Woohoo!
fence now. He'll probably fucking purposely knock it down, won't he?
Well, if he does, I've got cameras at front and back of my house because of them. I've got little tapo cameras that pan and pivot. They're really good. If he does that, it's criminal damage and he'd be fucked. I'd be surprised if he does. He might do
Well,
it at cover of darkness. I don't know.
I mean, someone like that, they'll get themselves into trouble sooner or later because he's obviously got some fucking wrench gone wrong, and he'll try and use his karate shit on someone. And when it's not self-defense, that'll be deemed as a lethal weapon.
Yeah, it's not karate. It's boxing, kickboxing. He teaches.
If he's a teacher, he's got a license.
Yeah.
Therefore,
definitely.
he's certificated. So therefore, any martial art like that, again, if used outside of a ring in a combat or thing, or used outside on the streets, that's not self-defense. Yeah, it's a lethal weapon.
Yeah.
So you end up like if you've got that, you better fucking be sure that you're not going to go around using it for being a bully cunt, innit? Because if you are, you're going to end up fucked harder than just being a bully cunt, mate.
And lose your job. It's his mouth, though. He had workmen at his house, it's council, and they couldn't do the job to the time scale from what I gathered because I was in my daughter's bedroom doing her bedding and I could hear him gobbing off. And I listened and he said to the workman, "You're going to fucking find out who my family is." And I thought, wow, who is your family? What are you on about? What am I living next door to? So he's been reported for all sorts of shit. I just hope that they get kicked out. I just don't want to live next to that. Anyway.
Yeah. Can't you? What's your house? Is it owned or is it?
No. I wish. No, it's council. In fact, I remembered a funny story. You know, my uncle that died the other day.
Yeah.
I remember I must have been about 18. Went to the paper shop, and he was on the front cover of the TV Times. And I said to the shopkeeper, "Oh, that's my uncle." And he said, "Oh, you must be loaded then." And I tipped my coppers out and said, 10 Benson and Hedges, please. Like, because my uncle's rich. No, I'm not rich, for God's sake. Another time he was on, do you remember Good Morning Britain with Anne Diamond?
I just done a video about Anne Diamond.
Are you kidding me?
Well, actually,
wow.
I done a video and then I watched the next one. I think I attached that to the video and I pointed out Anne Diamond is looking a bit fucked.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. He was on Good Morning Britain with, I think it was Siobhan Redman. They were in some TV series or whatever. And I sat and watched it with my dad. He's like, "Uncle Tom's on the telly, let's watch." And my dad was saying to me, "Ali, he's had a doobie." I'm like, "What?" He's stoned. He's fucking stoned because they were giggling and he couldn't get a sentence out or anything. Maybe that's how he got through it. I can't believe it. I couldn't believe it. It was so funny.
No, look at this, right? So I put Anne Diamond looks fecked up and seems edgy about saying her lines. Decode the rest of this shit. Right.
Oh my God.
Watch this.
That's
Wait. Let me just see how far all of. Okay. So it's Sky News Australia people, right? And I've done a video earlier. We thought it was Sky News Australia, but this one here. Wait, yeah, I'll get there in a minute. I'm still having troubles getting my way around this fucking thing.
Don't worry about it.
Share screen. Right. Okay, we're up. Watch this, people.
And of course, the real leader of the armed forces is the king. Should he say something or do something? Should he go to America for the 250th anniversary? Just a few weeks time, to be there standing alongside a president who has so openly criticised his first minister, his prime minister?
Well,
Like, I don't know who this guy is. I think to me, he reminded me of someone straight out of fucking Geneva, but I can't think of who he is. But who is this guy? And look at this guy here, right? He looks really like, just, when you're looking down, like, oh, this is really edgy. And the way she asked this question, right, it's almost like, oh my God, I can't believe I've got to ask this, right? And she just, like, look at her face and that, right? But look,
I can't believe she's still on air.
I know.
I can't believe it.
But now she's on GBN News.
GB News, barrel scraping what?
In her red with the black look.
And stoking the fire.
Oh, look, but what?
Who is that?
Look at it, man.
The 250th anniversary, just a few weeks time, to be there standing alongside a president who has so openly criticised his first minister, his prime minister.
Well, obviously, we have a clear separation between the monarchy and the prime minister. So, no, he shouldn't say anything specifically.
Oh, it's so disgusting, isn't it? And think, right, they're talking like, oh, yeah, Charles shouldn't say anything. You've got the royal family, right, who's in the Epstein files, and they're talking about how they should approach Trump and be his, keep relationships going. Oh, yeah, what's Trump just come out in? As a literally lots of accusations of sexual paedophilia, right?
Really? That's shocking. Are you sure? They wouldn't do that to us.
Yeah, but it's like literally, and I don't think the press is even reporting it in the UK. Certainly not headline. I haven't looked deeper, but they're not even reporting the fact that Trump's coming out in the fucking Epstein files with literal he's a pedo. He's a pedo. Like allegations direct straight out of the Epstein files, right? And apparently nobody seems to think that's important right now, as long as we're arguing about whether the UK should go and back America or not.
The problem is the king is actually not meant to stay neutral. He's not meant to stay neutral and separate to politics. He's actually supposed to give directive to the people in Parliament. What's that about? What is Anne Diamond's point? What is her point? She just wants hatred in her red dress.
Well, it's just another one of them, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Oh dear. I'm really couldn't believe she's still on air. And she looks the same.
Well, she looks just a rougher version of herself.
Oh my God.
Or
That's
himself.
funny.
Probably himself, isn't it?
I don't know how many times she announced that she was pregnant during her Good Morning Britain. Oh God. Dad used to just roll his eyes at all that.
Who else was she on with? It used to be her and someone else, didn't it?
I don't
kind
even
of
know.
picture, I think. Originally, they were, and Diamond and fucking co-host was.
I don't know, like a Terry Wogan figure, but not him, obviously. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't remember.
We're fucking old, aren't we, though?
It fucking makes it, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well,
Like
yeah.
it still only feels like fucking no time at all, doesn't it? You know what I mean? I'm still going, why the fuck did we stop hanging around on our fucking bikes and going over the fucking downs and fucking, you know what I mean? Why did we stop doing all that sort of shit? Why don't we just go, oh yeah, we're just a bit older, let's carry on having fun, innit? You know what I mean?
Do you know what? I would love the boys to knock on for me and say, "Are you playing out?" I would just
Yeah,
love that.
you're coming out to play. You're coming
Yeah, I
out.
used to
Yeah,
go on a
fucking,
bike ride with them and just come home fucking caked in mud and starving hungry.
yeah,
Let's go on a bike ride, Chill. That's what we'll do. We don't need to buy cars.
yeah,
We just
bike
buy
rides.
mud guards. Oh my god.
We could start the saving the world bike ride. We're just riding the bike all around the world, and anyone who wants to join us till the world is saved. We don't stop pedaling until the world is saved.
Oh my god. One bike ride at a time. One community saved. We went through this village and all the people have been freed.
Fuck, you know.
Sponsored by no one. What's chat say, boy? Can't see any comments when I'm on here.
Well, you can find me on Company's House, Amiga Private Investigations. Oh, wait, I was talking actually. Sarah, that's you are aware these clouds are monitored by 77th Brigade and GCHQ, right? I think that's to me, but yeah. And Diamond should be a lot older than that.
She should.
I mean, she's got a lot of makeup on there, or he has.
The
You
thing
might
is, I think I'm 18 till I look in the mirror and it's like, fuck's sake. In fact, my mum said to me the other day, she's 81, bless her. She said, "You look a bit like me about 30 years ago, Alice." I was like, really, mum? It just gave me the giggles. I was like, and I
not.
told her, I reminded her she needed bread on her shopping list. And do you know what she said? She said, I know that. I'm not geriatric. And I looked at the carer and I looked at her and I was like, are you? She does not know she's old. But my gran was like that. My auntie went to visit my gran in hospital when she was dying. And my gran said to her, I don't like it in here. It's all old people. And my auntie said, Mum, you're on the geriatric ward.
Fuck.
And she wouldn't accept, she won't have it.
Man,
Anyway.
that'd be fucked up, wouldn't it? But it'd be good.
No.
It'd be better to know you're not old, isn't it? But it'd be fucked up to then think you're young and just be waking up every day around a load of old people, man.
Or jump out of bed and realise you've just broken every bone in your body.
Yeah, fuck.
Do you know what I mean?
Read the comments, Alice.
I can't see any comment.
Well, I can't read them, man.
Of us, no, I can't. Hello, people. My mum did go out to town during lockdown 2020 March, and she took herself to Starbucks, got a standing ovation, which I find really funny. We're not rule followers in my family. We're a little bit wayward, shall we say. That kettle's bloody loud. can't see any comments. It's really frustrating. And I'm thinking maybe I should put a little profile picture on here. Oh God, where's he gone? I don't know what to say. Damn it. Anyway, I am hoping my neighbour doesn't kick off with my new fence and he allows it and just stop bullying neighbours and shit like that. Because who needs it? Nobody wants that. Maybe he'll stop using power tools at night and just being an arsehole. An all round arsehole of the highest order. Are you back, Shil?
Nearly.
Nearly. Hurry up, and it's no sugar.
Bang! Look at that! I'm back.
Do you know what? You've been on nearly 3 hours. How do you do that?
Because time just goes so fast. Like I do wonder how I can talk so much. I think fucking hell, nobody would just sit there and just talk to themselves like you do. Innit?
No, I really wonder how you can talk so much. I really do.
I feel like maybe that's how I wake up. I just wake up and I realise that actually in my real world is I'm just sitting in the corner of a padded room with one of them fucking suits on. And all I'm doing is just sitting there talking to my fucking self for hours.
If it is a simulation, I don't think you're in a padded cell. But I think this is your way of doing a virtual brain dump and just spewing everything out your brain, emptying it all. Luckily, you've got chat to bounce off of. There's someone to talk to. I need people to talk to. It's so bloody.
Oh no, I don't. You don't. I mean, you know, it's like it's the world, isn't it? I mean, how many people around you in this like that you can actually talk to, isn't it?
The neighbour that I went to visit today, and my mum. My mum is.
What are you talking about? You need people to fucking talk to.
No, I need communication, like a lot of it. I need to talk about. Also, my mum is fully lucid. We were talking about Colonel Gaddafi the other day. She's on it. She talked about the monetary system in Germany in the 1930s. She said that Hitler bombed Germany 4 times before they retaliated. I was like, Mum, how do you know all this? It's great.
What do you mean? Hitler bombed his own country? Or
No. Churchill bombed Germany 4 times, apparently before they retaliated.
Well, I mean, the story, the press says, doesn't it, that I think in 1939 that Hitler refused to go to war.
Yeah.
And was like, you know, but again, it's all play, isn't it? You know, I mean, it's all games.
I'm sure they were lovely chaps. I'd have liked to have met them. Not. Oh God.
I mean, loads of the Hitler crew were all fucking biochemists and all that, and were moved to America after the war, weren't they? All put on a promise.
Oh yeah, after Nuremberg they escaped. There's only 13 people stood trial at Nuremberg. It was a sham, you know.
Yeah, of course, because it was all just a theatre show, right?
Token gesture scapegoats. Yeah.
Maybe a few of the people, they just, they'd already thrown to the lions before they even introduced them to the job.
Well, yeah, and it's like that during recent times. We couldn't have another Nuremberg. The logistics of it, there's just too many order followers. Because if you think back in the 1930s, how many order followers there were then, and with the more recent one, it was worldwide. It's mental. It's just mad. And it's so frustrating. They wouldn't be able to get away with all of this shit if there weren't order followers and little minions. Oh my God. I remember going to TK Maxx without a mask, obviously. I never wore one at all. And this tall, skinny chap on the door at TK Maxx squared up to me. How dirty is that? And said I couldn't come in without a mask. And I said, I'm not explaining my medical reasons to you, but carry on and I will personally sue you. Get out of my way. And he did.
Yeah.
And there was it's an awful thing to say, but there were a lot of Hitlers. Never personally knew him, but there were so many people that were psychotic. There was a woman that walked into oncoming traffic to get away from me on the pavement because I'm so dirty and germified. I like a walking germ. Oh my God. Can you believe we went through that?
Well, the thing is, from the sounds of you there, I had a little cough. And now, I'm thinking maybe you shouldn't be up here, Alice, because you might give me the latest, right? And
I tell you, you would love a little bit of lurgy from me, admit it. You'd love a bit of that.
A bit of lurgy.
A bit of my lurgy.
What? Who wants beer Alice's lurgy?
Germ me up.
Germ me up, yeah.
Oh dear.
But yeah, it's fucked up well, man. I think we're in the shit.
Mad.
But again, I don't, I think, let's put it this way, right? The people there's people worse in this shit than me by far. And a lot of them are deserving of it. So, and I think it'll I think this is going to end up sort of just, I think it's just going to get rid of a lot of dirty rats in the end, to be fair.
I hope so.
Well, they all seem to be lining up to put their hands up to say I'm a dirty cunt. And it's only so long before, like, that's going somewhere. They can't just constantly just keep going on the news every day now, going, oh, look, that one's dirty cunt. Oh, look, he's putting his hands up, dirty cunt. Oh, yeah, we're telling you he's dirty cunt. Yeah, there's dirty cunt, dirty cunt.
But they can, babe. Children are being stolen off loving parents. Homes are being taken by bankers. People are doing the most disgusting things. And the apathy of the general public, they're just getting away with it. They're just allowing it. They don't know what to do about it. Hello, Oneness.
Hiya.
Hello, Oneness.
Hello. You can hear me?
No.
What's wrong with this now?
It's fine. We can hear you. He's being.
Well, how do you answer your question, Oneness?
No.
You fuckers. I could have been sitting there saying all sorts of shit then.
Well, you usually do.
Bollocks.
Are you all right?
He's here.
Not at work?
Yeah. Just won't. No, not tonight. No, really Saturday nights. I finished this morning. I only just woke up about half hour ago. And I checked the tubes. I see you was live. I thought, fucking hell, why is he so early?
Because he knows I'm a lightweight shandy pants and I go to bed early. And if he keeps me awake on a live till 3 a.m. again, I will make him suffer. No.
Hello, Sarah. Sarah says hello there. Yeah, that last live, fucking,
That was
that wrecked me.
marathon. It was mad.
I think I slept for 12 hours straight after that.
Well, I didn't. I had to get
Because
up.
I'd been up.
You're fucking night worker. I don't even know the problem on this. You didn't go to bed. What time did it finish? 7:30 in the morning. What time do you normally get out? 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah, I know, but it's fucking tiring.
If you're drinking, that's why. You're drinking fucking.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, it was a live that was tiring everyone. It was nothing to do with the 20 fucking bottles of whiskey. Yeah.
I forgot that I was on the rose.
I was like 4 hours on there, and I don't know what I talked about.
You went to bed and then woke
I
up and
fell
you were
asleep.
still on, Alice.
I know I did, and I woke up. Listen, I woke up and my phone was on my bedside, and you guys were still talking. I could not believe it, and I heard what's his face. I heard what's his face call you all police. I was like, oh, what the hell? That was wow.
He puts the cat amongst the pigeons every time he does.
You do as well. You call people all sorts.
No, not like no. I don't start.
Yeah, you do, you little agitator.
It's just you fucking sticking up for that bot, Danielson.
Oh, what? Oh my! What the hell? What made you think he was a bot? Because he didn't do a live. Because he didn't do a live. Every time he did a live, he disappeared.
Well, there's one for you.
Yeah.
Like literally, like every time. But the first one got me. The first one got me. He said we was on a live. One of SD's one, the YouTube, isn't it? So it weren't on StreamYard. And he literally got SD to shut that live down because he said, "I'll come on the panel now." And he got SD to shut his live down, open up a panel, and we've all come to the StreamYard, and he's nowhere to be seen.
Oh, come on, Oneness. That doesn't mean he's a bot. That's
no,
stupid.
So he's nowhere to be seen. He was nowhere to be seen on that one. So, like, even if he weren't a bot, that's just straight up rude, Alice. He actually got SD to shut his own live down.
It is a bit rude,
even if anything, that's a bit to make someone shut their live down and open up a StreamYard, and then you're gone.
You got banned from
so there was that, but then,
he got banned from YouTube.
Oh, did he?
Look in the comments one. Look in the comments one.
Read the comments because I can't see them, babe.
I am Danielson. I am Starticus. Serious. I got banned from YouTube.
Oh wow, good for you. He's not a bot, Oneness. For God's sake, man. You just like to agitate, boy. You like to cause trouble.
There was loads of signs because every time. Well, look. There's a fucking panel now. Tell him to jump up and say hello.
You can fucking spell better than me.
Hello, Dinny. I love you,
Alice.
Dinny.
Alice, sorry for your loss, darling.
Oh, bless you. Thank you.
Pray for that. Hello, Oneness, Buddy, and Shil. How are you?
Hello, Disobey.
Hello, Dennis.
Yeah, Dinny. Call me Dinny. I just changed it to Disobabes. I'm fucking pissed off and everything, you know. Anyway.
No, we love it. We love it. Stop that.
Yeah.
We love it.
Put your you have to turn your camera off, Denny, because if you've got something covering the camera, if that falls off, you've got your camera on. So if you're sitting there in your pants or something,
listen, not everyone's as paranoid as you. We don't care.
He's naked. No, he's got his camera on.
Come on, Dinny. He's the man. I love that. I love that.
Oh, fucking hell, I'm behind. Hold on. Where is he? What one am I looking at? StreamYard or Studio? Fucking. Fuck,
Comment.
my screen's well behind. Did he just come on screen there? I could see on my.
No, I
just
wasn't.
checked on my phone.
Are you seeing things? Are you
He's
fucking seeing
handsome
things?
as he's a handsome as hell boy as well. Handsome
No,
as
I'm
hell,
not,
and you
Alice.
missed it.
I've
You
got
missed
lovely
it.
long hair. Haven't I got lovely long hair, Alice?
Lovely long hair, no glasses,
As soon as
completely bollock
Denny's
naked.
camera went on, I heard one less's zip go.
But I am sitting here naked, that's true, yeah.
Stark bollock naked.
Yeah,
Here.
so that's. Oh, well, at least you know how that camera works. I was going to say, I don't want it to catch.
Yeah, I know. I've got one of them clip things that won't fall off, mate. Even if it.
That's funny. Yeah, be careful of your
camera
blue tack falling off, Dinny.
Yeah, I don't want it falling off on cam.
The paranoia. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. And I did say, remember, I did say at the beginning of all of that as well. I said, if I'm wrong, I said I could definitely be wrong. I said, if I'm wrong, I apologise to Daniel's son.
But the thing is, you keep being wrong. You keep being wrong, and you have to apologise.
Every time you checked his account. Wait, is he just come on now, or is that from ages ago?
Sorry, I'm lost. Who are you talking about? Sorry.
Talking about Danielson.
I did say it was just like every live he was gone, every like this and that. It was just this, and then during the chat, I mean, he's here now, so it's a bit hard to talk about. But it just looked a bit sus for a while. I'm sure he understands. He shut his account, I think 3 times in 1 week, and I thought this don't look right. And then I'll tell you something else as well. Well, not with him, but there's just who is it? That fucking Shield channel. Who did he put? Someone put on there. Have you seen the comments? Someone put about you.
Excuse me.
On the Shield channel.
Well,
yeah.
What does it matter what other people say? Like, let them
I don't keep going back to comments.
They don't care, one nurse.
No,
let
he
highlights speak for themselves. Let them come up and speak for themselves.
Yeah,
it's an open channel, isn't it?
Where is it?
Yeah.
He highlights.
But no, you know what I mean?
Yeah, everyone should come up. Yeah, they should come up now. Definitely.
Yeah.
No, but you can't keep accusing people of being this and that.
I didn't accuse Alice. I didn't accuse. I just said be careful because it's coming across a bit like a bot. And I just thought you just wasted people's time.
No, you did not, you liar. You said he's definitely a bot. Do you want to go back and watch it? In fact, you should.
I remember that particular live.
Go back.
I remember that.
Can I finish?
Yeah, I remember that particular live. I did listen back. I started off with I'd apologise, and then as it went on, where I'd had a drink, I did start saying, "Nah, he's definitely a bot."
Yeah,
I
you
remember.
did.
I didn't
it's
start
the drink then. Okay.
Well, did you have a live the other night?
One day.
I was on.
Wednesday, was it?
Go on.
Did you say so? Did you have a live on Wednesday?
I don't know. One of the days.
Thursday, I think he said.
Who I call fucking clue. I do a lot of lives, didn't it? I do them day. I say it depends on what fucking time frame I'm on. But one this. Go to Sarah Plato 123, right, and watch a couple of the videos.
Oh, right.
Go to who?
Sarah Plato 123.
Why? What's that?
Right.
Danielson.
Oh right. Cool.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Can I put his link in the thing? Sarah Plato. You can't highlight it or anything, can you?
Well, Shield can. If you're in the back chat, Shield can put it up.
I think I've been on here a couple of hours, and when we started talking, Shill and I were talking about infiltrators and agitators and stuff like that, weren't we, Shill?
Yeah.
And that they're everywhere.
Yeah.
What else did we talk about? Oh yeah, I got good news, Oneness. I've got a new fence. So that my neighbour can't cause a fence.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
What?
Oh.
What? Why did you get? Did the other thing get blown down?
No. My neighbour was parking partly on my side and being a bit of a, you know what?
Oh, yeah.
So yeah.
You got that
There you
sorted.
go on this. It's pasted for you, mate. There you go.
Have you put it in the? Oh, right, yeah.
Can you make me a coffee shill, please?
I'd love to.
Oh,
But
sorry, I'm pussy whipping you, aren't I? Sorry about that,
I've
Shill.
run out of water, sorry.
What, in the tap? What?
Yeah, my taps have disappeared. Sorry, Alice.
That's the dry.
I know, my kettle's broke. I know. I
You
ain't got no
lying
kettle.
it? You just bought a new one. You fibber.
I know, my lighter won't light a fire.
I told you I'd buy you a lighter, didn't I?
Sarah from Plato's Cave.
But
I ain't got no skin on my thumb no more for lighting lights.
you gibber.
Yeah, if that's you, Daniel's son, I do apologise, but I'm sure he can imagine, and everyone knows there was some. He kept saying it as well. I'm not a bot. I'm not a bot.
I don't care. I think the best thing to do is I don't shout at anyone till they they pretty much expose themselves eventually, right? If there's a shield, and or people make their own minds up about people. But if you haven't got nothing solid, there's no point in shouting anything, is it?
No, I remember. Like I said, I remember I did start with but as I was drunk, I must have carried on saying.
I think it is when you're drunk, you get a bit nasty, because I always say hello snot chops to SD, and I always say for continuity, got any good news? And what is the other thing I always say? I can't remember, but you have called me names or accused me of being things, and it's like difficult to prove a negative. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I said the right, a bit tongue in cheek. I said, was you right wing? I'll leave you right wingers.
No, I'm not talking about. You've called me right wing, where you don't know my history or background. You've called me 77 Brigade. You've accused me of trying to. You can laugh. You've accused me of trying to steer Shill's channel.
That is in the same conversation, and I apologise. I come back. I apologise.
It's when you're drunk, you get nasty. It's actually slander, defamation of character. But my point is,
Alice, you was steering things. You was steering things. You were saying. I remember back when I was trying to promote the channel, the lives would have about 3-4 people coming in because it went so quiet. And I said, we got to progress. And you was like, no, keep it the same. You like it how it is. You like it personal.
No, that's not true. I've promoted Shill's channel on my Facebook.
Say again?
I have promoted Shill's channel. I've shared it on my Facebook.
Well, whether you have or not,
that's not true.
Alice, your actions, mate. But what is true is that you said that. Whether you used to say that, you were saying that repeatedly for a good while, Alice.
I think you're full of shit, mate.
Please stop hanging with stuff that's fucking totally irrelevant.
See, you get personal, Alice, full of shit. What was the other thing?
It's irrelevant.
Well, you get personal. Strange, you called me. You get personal. I can get personal as well if you want, Alice.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't care. I don't care. You're an agitator.
Well, personal with me. It's strange, and I can't imagine one that's been married. And some nasty comments.
Hey, Oneness, have you got any nice stories for us?
No, hold on. So fucking.
I don't keep on about that, man. It doesn't matter, man. Shake hands and get on with it.
I call them names all the time. That was one paragraph where I said, "Oh, you're steering the conversation. Are you 77th Brigade?" Which I knew was a stretch, and I was just fucking. And then when you said it, I apologised, Alice. I left it, but you don't leave things, you know.
My point is, you're still doing it. You are still doing it. You've done it to many other people.
It's understandable on this platform. He's been hit so many times by the fucking by shills and bots and everything. You don't want to waste your time, do you? You want to work it out in case.
I can't read that out, SD. It's tiny print. What does it say?
All this Israeli logic, etc. Call me 77 BDE. He's very paranoid. I understand that. Comma 5D. I wish you make. Oh, you took it down, Shell.
Yeah, he's just talking about Israel, fucking mate. I can't put up with people who first of all call me a shield because I wouldn't say the Earth is a ball flying through the Earth, right? And that was just in a conversation, not even a title video, but because of that, he then called me out and made a video about me to tell everyone I'm a shield, right?
Who did?
He disappeared for 5 years, like a whole load of shields done exactly the same. Suddenly went down when it was time to tell everyone not to take the vaccine, right? Suddenly disappeared off the fucking internet.
Then they all got their channels
5 years
back.
later, like all the shields did, loads of them, right?
Yeah.
And acts like, oh yeah, for whatever reason, I got scared of people after me and all this shit. That's him. Some of them saying, "Oh, I was banned," one or the other, innit? But
what's his name?
Israel Diego, whatever. But yeah, and then he fucking has the gall to tell me that I wouldn't be able to take one of his punches.
Oh, for God's sake!
Yeah, like
that's just so silly.
Goes to the violence, right? So he got told exactly what I thought on that one, and I thought, right, defend you, right? Fucking, you're throwing a punch at him, mate. Then I defend that punch, you little cunt. You know what I mean? Fucking honestly, people.
It's so
unnecessary. Is it not the artist?
If he really is true and he's not a shield, he shouldn't be on here, right? Simple as. He shouldn't be on here talking to people. And if he is a shield, then he will be, right? So it's one or the other. But apparently, someone reckons his channel's gone down now. So
you're talking about that? It's the artist's perspective.
What?
That channel.
Israel Diego. Yeah, I think he had some other name, but
the artist's perspective.
I don't know, whatever he's called.
So if you go to your video, Alice, you can see him with your video, your one with 3,800, the big one, the iPad goat about Hugh Jorgen.
Yeah.
Huge organ. Okay. I don't know what the fuck you're on about, oneness.
Yeah. Fucking you go in the comments. I put a comment about the videos. I get about 3 likes. Alice puts in there, did someone mention huge organ, and gets about 20 likes.
Oh, did I? That's funny. I can't remember you making that video, Shill. I think I've got the same bloody Alzheimer's you've got.
Yeah.
He got about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I got my sense of humour got more likes than you. I've got actors both sides of my family. My grandfather actually was a comedian. I'm really sorry.
What? Hold up. If you go on that video, he's put a comment. He's the last one to put a comment, Alice.
Why just block him then? Who cares? Just block him.
No, it's not me.
Oh, right.
No, there's someone in the chat asked SD, did I ask you to make up with him or something?
Yeah, I don't think like people in the chat really know what's gone on, and
no.
But
I have no clue though.
The thing is, I'm not, you know, I was never his friend, but when I first come across him, I thought, oh, he's putting out real shit at first, but didn't think he was small potato at the time, so I didn't really. But then he starts yabbering loads of shit about me.
That's horrible.
I just thought, you can't. And trying to be like, and the funny thing about him is he says like, oh, all of Hugh Jorgen stuff is stolen from him. All of what else was he was the one that was. It's all about some kind of. He wants to be honoured or something. I don't know, but he wants some bit.
Don't we all? I want to be worshipped.
Honorary truther or something. I don't know, man. But Yeah, I don't like. He's not my type of guy to hang around with, so I'm not too fucking fussed, thanks.
To be really honest with you, I hardly watch anything. I watch very few YouTube channels. I don't hang about with people that are idiots. You know what I mean?
It gets bored after a while, Alice.
Car videos, really.
Say again.
It gets boring after a while, Alice. You know, the same old shit just over and over.
I don't like bitching. I don't like infighting. I don't like being told who to hate in the media. I don't like people being pitted against each other and unfounded rumors being circulated. I just don't like that shit. Because it's a distraction from the real fucking enemy. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. That's what I was trying to say. Like, you know, these left, you have to be a bit left to be in this group, right in that group, far right in that group, far left in this group. They're all fighting the same fucking enemy.
Yeah, well, some of them aren't. Some of them are fighting each other and they're not focused. They don't have any focus. They don't have any game. They don't got no vision. Anyway, Dinny, what is your good news? Have you been out and screaming at trees again?
I was out today, a bit out in the quad today, like sat out there. It got a bit chilly. It was nice weather.
Shout at them. Did you?
I shouted. You know what I've done today? I hugged my big favourite tree today.
You're a tree hugger. Ugh.
No, oh, I'm a lefty. What? Tommy Robinson hates me. Don't worry about it. No, I thought he was beautiful, man. But my next door neighbour's 2 miles away, so I get lonely, you know. I have to talk to trees.
I thought you were married.
I'm married. Yeah. She goes to bed very early, does her own thing. You know.
Oh. I know, but at least you've got the company. Like, you know what I mean? You're not alone in the world.
No, I'm not alone. If I want to jump the car and I fuck off down the road, you know. But I love it.
Would you ever come back to the
Ireland?
Yeah.
I was over in Ireland there for Christmas. No. Oh, God,
no.
It's horrible. Not the place I grew up in, Alice.
No, well, nowhere is.
Oh my God, it's fucking nuts.
Are you well learned in the Bible, Dinny?
No.
Oh.
I was brought up a Catholic and all that.
Well, I know.
Went to convents and all that, but don't know what the Bible know.
What's your understanding of Jubilee?
Jubilee, is that not coming around now, is it? I think.
It was meant to be last year, according to QAnon.
Oh yeah, well, they'll probably, you know, add another 10 years on it, another 10 years. I mean, was it not supposed to come in the year 2000 and the year fucking
2025, apparently.
Yeah, and 2030, I don't believe in that shit. And 33, woo, 66, woo, Freemasons, woo. I don't believe in that shit.
Yeah, but this is what I told you last time. You don't have to believe in their numbers or their religion or whatever, but they do believe in it. And they do use numerology and all of that.
I have no harm against people who believe in their religion, as long as they fucking keep it to themselves. And you know what I mean? You want to believe that or this? Some people believe in fucking.
I don't think they should keep it to themselves.
Why not?
I think, they should happily be able to talk about it, answer questions about it, and listen to other people's views and do it with an open mind. That's all they need to do. They don't need to hide what they're, you know. It's basically a dream is what they're hiding, isn't it? So that's all religion is, a dream, right? Each religion is this dream, but it's all about death. It's a dream when you die. Everybody line up. You want to dream when you die? You know what I mean? Fucking hell, no, mate, thanks. I'll do the living. But cheers for the fuck. Cheers for the almost head fuck, innit?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll see you later, Sarah, wherever it is. They're popping out or something. Yeah, I'll choose myself what I'll listen to, you know what I mean? But one thing I don't fucking like is all this kind of stuff they're putting onto kids, you know? This transgendery stuff. Leave the fucking kids out of it, you know?
But there's
See,
not
see,
one.
so-
I mean, there's a million things you don't like in it. You know what I mean? But the world needs change, you know, and
It's not gonna change, Sean.
people aren't doing it right. They're not going to do it as a herd, right? They're definitely not doing it as a herd. They're doing whatever the shepherd tells them to do. So you just got to ride. You got to ride the wave, man. If you haven't realised that, it's either ride the wave or fucking drown, isn't it? So you just got to ride the wave, and how you ride it is how is your own mindset, isn't it? Really,
It's all about being in gangs, isn't it? Like
everything up to now should, from whenever you woke up, hopefully it was early enough where everything that you've the information you've taken in, the thoughts you've had, the emotions you've gone through, the pain, all of it, right, should now at least give you the peace of mind to know, fuck, that was hard, but whatever comes. I'm just through. Right? It ain't fucking gonna fuck me like it's gonna fuck the rest of them. So I'll take peace in that, innit? It definitely ain't gonna fuck me nowhere near as bad as it's gonna fuck the people who stayed ignorant. No, by no means I'm glad about it, you know, in the way of them getting fucked, but they've still got a chance to, you know, it's each man to you know, you can't control people, right? What are you gonna do? Fucking
Well,
you know what I mean?
tried
Cage them up and just become the pig, innit?
We tried to stop them getting fucked over, but they wouldn't listen to us. So it's not on us. At least we know that we did the right thing.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Same as the fucking jab, you know what I mean? They all took it. I didn't.
But there is a lot of good. There is a lot of good, honest, decent, fucking, you know, heart with people with heart who took the jab, done the fucking muzzles, and were very much coerced or bullied into doing it, right? So how do you differentiate between those who were those people, or how do they differentiate when it comes to Judgment Day, which is really what's coming? If any, you know, whether they think it's some biblical like mass like woo, or in reality it's
Karma.
the people who control the world now bringing the big Judgment Day for all, right? They've gathered all the social information they need. They pretty much know everybody, don't they? They've got their blood, they've got their fucking everything, right? So they know what they do. They know if they're fucking watching something sick. They know if they're talking something sick. They know if they're doing something sick. So with all that technology in a real world where if you were controlling the world and wanted the perfect world, which I think anyone who had control of the world would be striving towards, right? I think your first mission would be to remove all of the disgusting sick people off the earth.
Forget it, man. You have to remove then about 7 billion.
I don't know 7 billion, man.
I don't know, man.
There would be a line, wouldn't there? There would be a line.
And keep tidy.
And maybe the whole test of money is to see who, you know what I mean? It probably brings out a certain type, doesn't it? A gene or something where money will draw out the evil, right? And money has certainly drawn out the evil. It's kind of put a big like spotlight on a lot of people who are quite happy to run around going, look at me, I got fuckloads of money. You know what I mean? You look at, I'm better than you. You know what I mean? So
hang on, chill. It depends how you use your money.
well, no, if they were using it as a way to you know, bring out all the sick within a society, and a well-being of society, it's definitely played its part, isn't it? Because
definitely, yeah. I'll give you that, mate. I don't know.
And when you control so many men through things like Freemasonic clubs, churches, mosques, you get to know them, right? Now, I guarantee they've got a way, and probably the supercomputer they've been using all these years, probably hundreds of years, calibrating all of that information on each man, right? All the information they can get on every single man, woman, as much as they can get, and just calibrating it, boom, 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 into the machine. Like, that's the way I look at this world right now, anyway. That's the way I've kind of always look at it, but sometimes escapes me.
Yeah, money, greed, fucking tax.
Well,
tax is the fucking fraud show.
But yeah, showing you the evils of money in your face, but also then exposing the evil people who will become degenerate, right? Because of money. I mean, how many people have become degenerate because of money, isn't it?
Yeah, can fuck a lot of people up.
Yeah. I don't think there's a real argument for money making people nicer or better, right? There's very few. I think, you know, as far as I can see, my own evidence of what money does to people is quite the opposite. The more they get, the less they become.
I think the more they get, the more they want. Greedy bastards, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, there's never a figure, right? And especially they purposely do that in this world, right? They keep pushing this interest rate, this what is it, the thing purposely, so there is no bar. You know, once upon a time you thought, if I had £1 million, I'll just live a life of luxury. I'd buy myself a big house, couple of cars, go on holiday every week, wouldn't work another fucking day, mate. Now you go, no, I need 100 million, right? So they you know, and people are just constantly chasing that fucking money, man. And they've got to the point now where, in order to, because they're so in deep with who they are or who they think they are now, you know, oh look, everyone's got respect for me because I've got a 3-bedroom detached with an Audi on the drive. Yes, I'm looked upon as like respected, yes. And as soon as that's about to drop out, right, they lose their job and they're 1 month away from a mortgage payment they can't afford. What are they going to do, innit? You're going to see a lot of desperate people, and that's about to happen. They're all going to get big payouts, 70 grand, something like that, I reckon. Maybe 100, maybe 150 grand, right? But it's
who's
all
going to get a payout?
How much money do you think we need? How much money, Alice or Sheila? How much money do you need a week to survive?
No,
we can't
who's going to get a payout, Sheil?
A lot of people who are going to lose their jobs soon.
Yeah.
You know, before when you talked about supercomputer,
yeah,
do you think that's a real thing?
Yeah.
Yeah. So do you believe in Looking Glass as well?
As far as,
well, they can predict the future. They can predict the future of our behaviour, and obviously their psyops that they pull and media and all of that. They can steer people's behaviour. You know what I mean? Nudge and all of that.
Yeah.
But they can see that the future goes one way, and they can see that they don't win. That's
so
the thing.
the Looking Glass would be a supercomputer that's analyzing all of the information that it's and all the information directly, probably from the internet at the moment, for however long the internet's been going, right? So just
Yeah.
In real
direct,
time.
it's just been sucking it all in, right, on each individual collating, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And out of all that information throughout the world that it's taken in, and it can then predict, right, with this media story and that media story, whatever you then plug into it to program it and go, right, what happens is it'll then tell you the likelism, probably at fucking some really high percentage of what will happen and what the people will do. And
have you seen that?
But they know from history that there's an uprising. There's only so much shit. Let's take the 1700s. This is when farmers were being thrown off their land, and their land was being stolen and all of that. It's 10 times worse now. Evictions, if you think of that. And there was an uprising, and that's how we got the so-called Glorious Revolution. So they must know that we're due one of them, aren't we?
Well, Alice, sorry to butt in, but they did the same in Ireland.
No, I know.
Not you people, they just come over and they just took over all our land, Ireland.
Yeah, yeah.
Took over the farmers. Not only that, they built their big estates on the land and made the person who owns the land work for them and tax them.
Yeah, we're all enslaved.
So you think we might be due one, and they're doing what they're doing to stop us?
Yeah, I do.
From
I think they know they've already lost.
Nah, no, listen, I don't know if they really know what they're doing or they're just doing it. I'm not too worried the people who don't know. I'm worried the people who know what they're doing, like your Tony Blairs and these people, these evil motherfuckers. Like,
oh, I'm not even concerned about it. TV people are just the TV people, man. They have nothing to do with the real strategy of anything.
Yeah. They probably know from past, Alice, that they can only pull the wool over our eyes for about 100 years or something before
800 years. Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is,
I was saying.
The thing is nowadays,
2026.
2026.
One at a time, motherfuckers.
2026. Have you seen the new super duper cameras they're putting up in roads all over England?
Oh, who cares? They can easily get gone.
No, they can look inside your car, into your eyes, see if you're stoned, drunk, or anything.
Oh, is it?
Oh,
and if you've got a safety belt on.
You've not seen the new cams?
Yeah, but I don't care.
But it's
just a symptom.
You know what?
What
I meant to say.
Alice, what I was trying to say is, if we revolt, we haven't a chance against them. They'll just come around your house, bang, bang, next in jail, next in jail, next in jail. And everybody go along with
this is why they're in. Well, this is why they're trying to implement. This is why, sorry to interrupt, just to back you up what you're saying, Dennis. This is why they're implementing such draconian laws at the moment and restrictions and totalitarian laws because they know we're about to erupt. A bit like what Alice is saying as well. It's like they've got to get this implemented quickly. Digital ID, lockdown,
facial recognition straight away.
Yeah, they got to get all that in now
before
things like food. It's not properly implemented yet, and they need all this.
They're using it
out in the open. So, they are using it, Dennis, but it's not been rolled out the whole country yet. They're using it in different areas. What's that noise?
I haven't a clue.
What was that?
Oh, fuck off.
You ain't let a home bomber come up again, have you, SD?
Yeah.
Did you get rid of it quick?
Well, I got rid of it quick.
What was it?
It was a picture of me with black paint on.
Right. Bear in mind, SD, your stream could go down any minute now. So are you going to open up another?
Anyway, Forget about that rubbish.
I can't
What are
hear.
we
I
talking
can't.
about?
Hold on, Dennis. I'm asking a question. I can't hear the answer. Please,
Yeah,
hold
come
on.
on, come on.
If your stream gets shut down, SD, in a minute, are you going to open another one up?
I don't know. I don't know. Like last time, I don't think it could, but it took a while.
Yeah,
But
that's right. You get 20. No, you get 20. You get a 24-hour ban. That's right. You've
Oh,
got to be
for
more
God's
careful when you let them up,
sake.
SD.
well,
No,
no.
you can't be
You-
careful. You just got to
You
let
got to
them
look
up,
at the
and then
screen.
you got to kick them out.
No, you got to put them big screen backstage so you can see that it was a porn bomb,
Oh,
and then don't let them up.
sake.
I don't
Because you're probably
know.
going to get a 24-hour ban, yeah?
no, you won't. It'll be all right. Don't panic about nothing that didn't happen yet.
Only 24-hour ban on this.
Yeah, I know, but this stream could go in a minute. We're enjoying it.
Oh,
No.
well, if
Just
it
for the
does,
sake of-
we've had a long chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all
4
all
hours.
Tomorrow's Sunday. We're all going to mass.
right. You might
Alice,
be.
So what was we saying? What was we talking about just then?
we're talking about digital
That-
ID and all
They
this.
know. No, it's not about digital ID. It's all bullshit. They're never fully going to get their way. I tell you, their plans are juvenile and ill thought out. They won't win this. They know we're ready for an uprising. They know. Oh,
That's why,
planet's
Alice,
about
that's
to
why they're putting
explode.
all this shit in place. This is why they're
But
putting it in
that's what-
place. They know.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, but that's when they draw out. So when
Are
it
you
was like
coming
the
in,
protest.
Sarah?
Oh right. Oh, what is there? Oh, what is Danielson coming up?
I hope so. Whoever it is.
Yeah, bring
As
him
long
up.
as it's not porn, for God's sake.
Is
Why?
it? I don't know.
Whose account was done that SD with the poll?
It doesn't matter about it. It's finished.
I
It
don't
does
fucking
matter.
know.
You've got to block them.
It can
I
shut
don't
the
know.
stream
They
down.
just, I don't even know why they do it. And I dare say they just go around to as many lives they
Yeah, so it
can.
weren't that Sarah.
And it's
It wasn't
doing-
that Sarah's account.
No.
Right.
Bloody hell.
They do what they do on purpose. It's your hate. It's people that don't like the channel, SD.
Isn't it
No,
interesting?
It's
It's got like a few people watching, 30 maximum, and they choose to do that to this channel. What is their
It's because
problem?
it's ones that disagree with what we're talking about.
They sit there and giggle and think it's funny.
But it's important. But it's important that I have a new fence. So what is not to like about that? Why would you disagree? and bomb
What
it?
kind of fence is it, Sarah? Or Alice, sorry.
Don't call me that, Bobby.
Sorry. Fuck's sake, I'll
It's
get in trouble then. What kind of fence is it, Alice?
It's a wooden one.
Yes. How tall is your fence?
It's 5 foot.
5 foot. How tall is the neighbour?
About 5 foot. No joke. He
fucking
is
well
fucking
done.
got Napoleon syndrome.
Put some barbed wire on top.
I know, right? I know. Tempting. Yeah.
Yeah, they're
Just a
gonna
little.
like I say. You see soon. You see very soon. The shelves are gonna start running dry, and that it's gonna be what's the word? The shelves are gonna fill up and go dry. Fill up and
The
go dry.
shelves.
There's gonna be
Can you speak up, babe?
Yeah, the shelves. Yeah, see at the moment there's going to be
Food.
there's going to be some serious unrest soon coming. So this is like you said, this is why they need all this tightened regime, these digital facial recognition, so on and so forth. They need this all implemented just before we blow. Before when them fucking shops, when them shelves start running empty. Which is going to happen soon, as you know. That Strait of Hormuz is shut, and it makes you laugh because they said they're going to release 140 million barrels of oil. They're going to release to try and ease the thing. Apparently, we use 100 million a day. So we are literally. They're not telling us. I think they're doing it on purpose this time to not do because this time it's real. So you notice there hasn't been panic buying, so on and so forth. They haven't come out in a thing. But I tell you now, for nothing, if you've ever wanted to buy, so anyone listening, if you've ever wanted to prepare and buy tins of food and water, they're not telling you, and now's the time. Now really is the time.
Can I ask you a
So
question?
like you say, Dennis,
Can I ask you a
like you say,
question?
they've got this facial. When they do a lockdown as well, which they probably will, they've got this facial recognition. So never forget, everyone, there's always a way as well, by the way, so we can cover our face and that. But this lockdown, they're talking about speed restrictions now for driving are going to be coming in.
Yeah, I've seen
to
that.
save on petrol. Yeah, to save on petrol. We got these kind of things. So
So how would it benefit
no,
them
that
if
is-
people couldn't get to work? They won't be able to have their workforce.
Work from home, Alice.
well they're prepared. They're getting prepared for this because I reckon they're going to do another lockdown and it'll be entwined with something, the outbreak or the meningitis plus they say, look, we can't use no fuel, so there'll be a lockdown. And when you say like, yeah, you'd think normally, Alice, like you need your workforce at work, but it was proven already. Money's just the way they print money is just a fucking joke. It's been proven through CV how they can just put the workforce, stop the workforce, but the economy can still carry on, you know, because they get a thing like they get someone like Richie Sunak's father-in-law and borrow all the money for the furlough. So you do think how can they shut an economy down? But we've seen now they can. And they just print the fucking money how they want, Alice, don't they?
But do you know what I don't get? Right?
Just to end it, just quickly. So, if we get on this lockdown, this facial recognition and all that shit, like you're saying, Dennis, all these things that are being implemented now, you can see they're rushing to do it now because they know shit. Well, they've orchestrated it, so they fucking know what's going to happen. They know the food's going to start running out over here, the gas, the petrol. And you notice, like I say, there's been no panic. They haven't mentioned much about. In fact, they haven't said anything on the news about the shelves running dry. They've not let people know. They've not. And that'd be right, because the times they do warn, because they don't care about us. The times they have warned us or hinted in the past, it's made everyone go and buy petrol and nothing's happened. It's like a big bonus to them. And the fact they're not saying nothing now because they don't give a shit about us. So. The fact they're not saying nothing now, I think, is more of a warning that we need.
The only thing I want to say, maybe you might answer me.
They don't want us to be ready for it. They want
one.
Yeah, go on, Dennis.
Only 5% of the world's oil and gas come through that little part.
20.
You know,
20.
Yeah. Oh, it's 5%.
20.
Well, what about okay? Let's say it's 20. 80%. Is that not enough?
1/5.
Is 80% not enough to supply us all? Are we dependent on that 20%?
No, but you can imagine if you lose 1/5 of the world's oil, then the prices are going to rocket, Dennis.
What?
The prices
are going to maybe we can sell more. Oh, sorry, we can't take Russian oil. That's bad.
I mean, that's how much of a joke it is. He's already took the embargo off of Iran's and Russia's oil. He's took the tariffs off the Russia's oil. He said people can buy the Russian oil now, and he's now done it with the Iranian oil. You can buy the Iranian oil at the moment because it's in ships going around the sea. So they're at war with these people, but you can buy their oil.
Yeah, they're not at war. They're all in cahoots together. It's all a stupid fucking game to them.
Yeah.
I hate them.
It's a theatre. It's an act. We'll watch it. Where are we now? We're in the mid bit or something of the fucking theatre of the play. You know, yeah. Where are we at the moment? You know,
I don't know, but you're coming like it's prep o'clock.
It's what?
Time to stock up, get prepared, and all that.
Definitely. Oh, prep o'clock. Yeah, definitely. Eh?
But I did that years ago.
No, you said you're well prepared, but. Yeah, like I said, when they've hinted about it before, they don't give a fuck about us. So you can imagine when it really is going to happen, they won't have said nothing to the lead up to it.
No,
they don't want us prepared.
No,
They're just
because they
horrible.
want us to
Because they're horrible
starve.
sociopaths. Remember when people are all out on the streets rioting, they harvest the energy. You know that. You know they're up in buildings in the city when that shit's going on, and they sit and watch the TV and they fucking love it. And when people are scrambling for food and fighting and killing for food, they will be watching it like a fucking TV. They love it. They fucking love it. So they're gonna want the initial. When the food, when this comes in soon, when this happens soon, they're going to want the initial bit. They're going to want deaths at the beginning.
Well, you know, what about the old people as well? Like, fucking heating or eating. The price of food's through the roof. We know that, and the supermarkets will start to get empty. This shit carries on, you know. My gas tank, I have to fucking fill it up. Call them up. It is 450. It costs 450 euros more than it did last year. 450 euros more.
Yeah.
And what the fuck have I done? You know?
Yeah, what for the gas?
Yeah, gas. Yeah, I've got a gas tank, you know. I'm not connected to the mains, you know.
Yeah, see, the petrol's, I filled up the other week. The petrol's
It's
going
ridiculous.
up. I'm doing like 40 quid. I swear, like 40 quid. I'm in a 1-bedroom flat. I'm doing like 40 quid in gas, like in less than 2 weeks, like 10 days or something. 40 quid, almost 40 quid in all, about 30 quid in the week.
Well, to fill my tank now is 2,800 euros, if you want to know. That'll last me, depends on the winter, maybe a year and a half.
Dinner, you're in Germany, aren't you?
Yeah, the price
What's
of
that
petrol.
what's that to fill the generator?
No, to fill my gas tank. My house is run on gas. Gas, water, heating, hot and cold water.
You have to do it in one go, yeah?
I don't have to, no. But I am going to, because I think the prices are going to go up and up and up. So I've ordered it.
And you say 2,800, you say, yeah?
Mm-hmm. 2,000 litre tank.
And what have you got? What have you got? A house?
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Yeah, a house, yeah.
What, quite a big house? 3 bedrooms, that?
No, a small house, but loads of land. I live in the middle of the forest.
That's a lot of money for that place.
Yeah, that'll last me for about a year, maybe.
Are we under attack? Are we under attack? Is that a missile? Watch out, watch out.
That is so loud, isn't it? Do you know what? I want a coffee now. He's really made me want a coffee and a wee. Oh my God.
Do yourself a coffee.
It's like that, he's got problems.
Well, I'll tell you what, do yourself a coffee, because remember, do yourself
darling.
a coffee. Well, I'll tell you why, because remember, I woke up not that long ago, so I've got to do some food soon. So
I was going to say, have you eaten? Bless you. Oh, well.
I finished.
Do that then.
I finished this morning. I got home from work this morning. What time did I get home? About 8:30 or so, at 9. But by the time I didn't go to sleep till 12 o'clock this afternoon. And I started 10 o'clock, no, about 11 o'clock last night. So I've woke up. When did I wake up? About 8:30, 9. And then I see this live was on. I was like, oh, blimey, he's gone early, man. So I thought, let me jump on. And then, but now I'm getting hungry. So I'll stay on here, but I'm going to do some food soon.
Yeah, get yourself some good, mate. No?
Can you hear my kettle?
No.
Can you hear it now?
No.
That must be a proper kettle. SD must have got one of them cheap ones. Man.
I've got a dual light. Whatever you call it.
What kettle's a
It's very quiet compared to that rockety stuff.
Your kettle's a what?
A kickstart.
I've got a snag.
Dual light.
Because I'm very posh. I've got a snag.
I've never heard a kettle called Kickstart. It sounds like a fucking bike.
Yeah, it's fucking. You got to start it, mate. You got to kickstart it. That's why it's so noisy. Fucking here we go, kettle. Don't get it, man. Why is mine so fucking loud? This is a different one. It's louder than the other one.
SD, can you hear my kettle?
No.
Hold on, go on.
Are you sure?
She's
tiny
sitting on
bit,
it.
tiny bit, I think. Unless that's background noise, it might be a tiny bit.
I can't hear nothing.
No, it's pretty
Did
good.
you get your coffee shop? Sure, did you get
It's
your
not 50 pence from fucking Sainsbury's, that's why.
Yeah, well, it was 22 quid. 22 quid.
£20. Yeah, that's
Well, it's a-
50p in old money.
No, you got it in
Posh,
the
Alice.
pound shop.
capitalist?
SD, was there a comment come up a little while ago that you got rid of or something in the chat?
Come up, Sarah. Fucking hell. I'm not going
I
to
went
beg
to
you
read-
again.
I went to read.
Click the
Come
link.
up, Dan. Come up, Danielson.
Shut up, one
Welcome up,
less. I'm
man.
already saying that. Why are you repeating it?
Because I'm adding to what you're saying. I'm encouraging him as well. Because remember, I was the one that was saying other things, so I'm trying to
You
make
must
him
be able
feel
to hear it now. Listen.
Yeah, I can hear it sort of slightly.
That's as
Like a
loud as
low-
it gets.
Well, I don't think I can hear it. I think I'm just hearing this fucking, the StreamYard.
That's a smeg.
Yeah, did you delete any comments from the chat? Was there someone else chatting in there, SD, not that long ago?
I don't delete comments.
Oh, I
He
thought
reads
so.
it when he wants to read them. I won't say.
No, sometimes you have done if it's like some horrid stuff, isn't it? Remember,
I don't know.
remember you just got porn bombed, so be alert.
Well, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like you it seems like you're alert to my channel more than I am on this.
I'm like,
Like, I don't know what goes on in the chat. You know, I get a heart when I read something. That's it, mate.
oh, we are. Look, so what's he saying? SD, can I come on your show just to say hello, just to prove I'm not a bot?
Yes, Danielson. You can.
Press the
Even
link.
if you're fuck's sake. Yeah, definitely.
Is the link there?
I will
He's
leave.
a bot because he just
come
keeps
live
getting me to
and
say
have a
yes, come up, and then he'll ask the same thing again in a minute.
SD, I can't see the link in the YouTube.
It's up the top. Up the top.
Oh, it is there. Danielson, the link's at the top. It's pinned. So you just press that and you'll just turn your
It
camera
says
off.
it's
or
going
something.
across the screen. On this,
What's going
literally
across?
says
Oh,
it
yeah.
going across the screen. Look.
Oh, if this ain't your one-on-one £40 time, is it? 20 minutes one-on-one can be requested.
Is that what it says?
Yeah.
I had about, I think I had 2 hours. How much is 2 hours one-on-one?
Oh yeah, no. Because there were people saying they'd like to come up, but they don't want to talk to loads of people in it. So you give them.
I'm not surprised with us. I'm not surprised.
But some people are.
Shut up, you.
If they're mic shy, they don't want to come up in a group, and you know what I mean. If they're going to try,
Yeah,
and
no,
get
it's fair enough. Yeah. It's just the way you
I
got it.
prefer a group.
Chat.
One-on-one.
I get nervous. I don't know what to say sometimes, and I wonder whether my fence is a little bit boring for people.
Your what? Your fence?
Fence. Yeah. My good news.
Let's talk
story.
about 322. We've got to talk about 322 because we're only about an hour and 48 minutes away.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
So what's happening?
I missed that. Huh?
Who thinks something might go down on 322?
I've said it every something 100% SD, but it's not always the big ones. There's always something though. There'll be a sacrifice. Poor people. Unfortunately, some people will be dying in an explosion or something.
But right now, they're right on top of 322. I mean, there's so much rumbling, isn't there? Right?
Yeah,
there's so much rumbling, right? I mean, Epstein over here, Iran war there, Israel shit there,
Ukraine.
Fucking Andrew Royal there. You know what I mean? There's so much rumbling, man. I mean, I could go on for an hour of what's rumbling, isn't it?
So what?
It could be anything. Right. There's so many things they're doing. It could be absolutely anything.
Yeah, that's what you're saying.
Hello, Billy Ash. Billy Ace. Ria.
Hello.
Hello,
Hello.
Billy.
Hello, Alice.
Hi.
Yeah,
Hello, my dear. Oneness, much respect. SD.
Hello, mate.
Let me put my glasses on. Hold on a moment.
Yeah.
Hey,
Cool.
honestly, I'm very honoured to you guys.
Shut up with your honour, man.
No, hey, I'll be honest. SD is Jason, right?
Hey?
Well, I'm getting like an echo here. What?
Have you still got the volume on the YouTube where you're watching? Because if you have, just turn the
you're right,
volume
mate.
down on the YouTube.
Sorry, bad girl.
That's it.
Hold on.
No worries, man. Take time.
Yeah. Hey. You know I'm a retard.
Danielson, Oneness series. Where do I click? I'm an old man. See at the top of the chat.
Yeah, I
He's
got
in.
it. I'm
He's
speaking now,
in.
bro.
He's in. He's
Oh,
here.
what Billy Ace Ray? Oh, sorry, it's the same. I thought someone else come up. Hello, fucking hell.
Oneness.
Yeah, bro.
She'll just copy and post the link into the chat from.
Yeah. Am I
That's
speaking
right,
right
he's
now?
in. He's in.
Man.
He's
Oh, he's
in.
in.
You guys hear
He's
me?
in next to you.
Do you guys hear
I
me?
saw the different name.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can hear
Alright,
you,
yeah,
Billy.
yeah,
How
awesome.
are you? How are you?
Splendid, my dear.
Well,
We
Billy,
can
I've
hear
got
you,
to
Sarah.
apologise.
Just
Good,
you know.
good.
Hello,
So you're
Sarah.
not a bot and you're not a robot.
No,
That's
no,
good.
no.
I'm very glad.
All right, I did lie. I'm not Sarah.
Oh.
But
Yeah,
I thought that,
are you Sarah? Are you Sarah in the chat at the moment though?
yes, but I'm not like
Okay,
a
all right.
tranny or anything. Oneness. Basically, I did it because I got banned from shortly after you invited me on to come on the show. I got banned from YouTube. I
What
uploaded a
for?
video. Something about Trump and Starmer.
Showing dick pics.
I don't want to say because
Yeah, that's fine.
Alice, don't dare me, honey.
No, it's fine. You don't have to tell us. I'm
Yeah,
just
and so I went offline for a while and came back as a pseudonym. And I thought, what's the best? And I thought, you know, an old wise woman. You know what I'm talking about, Alice. You know,
not
like a
really.
Muslim.
No.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to break a lot of hearts there. There's a lot of guys that are, they look at me as like a motherly kind of, and I feel really bad about it. I'm not going to lie to you, Alice. I feel kind of bad about it. So I'm going to have to tell them and be honest. But the thing is, to give my real name on there, I'm probably going to get banned straight away. Also, Israel, Diego, Riviera, blah, 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 whatever. He's not a show, bro. He's like I said to him, and he banned me loads of times. He won't speak to me. If but respect to him, I just think he's autistic. Like I call him the Rain Man of truthers. You know,
that's funny.
It's a compliment in a way. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but he's slandered SD, hasn't he? So
Yeah,
I don't go with that. I don't like it.
That's his character flaw, and we all have them, I guess. And he is intelligent. I'll give him that, but he gets wound up real easy, and he's very paranoid. He went offline for a few years because he said that
Billy Ray, man, Billy Ace. If you know him so well and like him,
you know I'm Billy.
Do him the friend thing and tell him that this ain't for you, mate. Let other people deal with it. It's going to get deal with it. You're not going to deal with it, mate. You know.
No, do you know he's got some good points.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Good point. When he's fucking everything else up, right? Within. And he's fucking so much up. And if it's his own paranoia, would you employ him if it was a cash job and you had 20 grand and you need to
he wouldn't be one of my soldiers.
Would you
no, because it's liable, isn't it? It's liable. You know what I mean? you don't, and it's unnecessary.
Like I said,
what did you do?
They shouldn't be up, right? They shouldn't be up.
Jason, did you call him out straight away and like get hold of him and say, "Hey, buddy, you know, what's this?" You know, did you speak to him?
Who's Jason?
I thought SD was called Jason.
No,
Well,
he's not.
All right. SD sounds like some kind of like S&M thing.
No, it doesn't. It stands for Shield Destroyer. You know it does.
No.
It's nothing to do with S&M.
I don't want to call him Shill. Can I choose a name?
Yeah, pick a name.
Jack.
Yeah,
It's always
that's
a strong
great.
name.
As in
Well,
Jack Daniels. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah,
or,
Jack's
or,
really
or Liam.
Yeah, I don't know about Liam.
Jack's
He's got
their
him as
favourite name.
Okay, so Jack, because I can't
No,
call you.
not Jack.
call you
Can't be Jack. That's the
Jack is pretty cool, eh?
the
Fuck's
Jack.
sake, you lot.
Oneness.
Did you see the
Come
other
on,
one?
I can't call you
Yeah.
oneness because that sounds well gay, like I told you. Sounds like I'm calling my girlfriend or wife or something like that. You know, oneness sounds a bit. You know,
Just one then.
One.
Just one then, isn't it?
What,
The
Neo?
one. Yeah, the one.
Yeah, the one. No, oh, come on, bro.
So
Just
what's
choose
your
a name.
real name then?
William.
What's your? Because I can't call you that. What is your
Well, no.
name?
William Wallace Ray.
That's his
Willie.
name, Billy. His
Ah,
cousin.
nobody calls him Willie. Everybody calls him
See,
Billy.
see,
and I
see,
hate
Alice.
it.
I looked his cousin up as well. He put in the comments about his cousin, so
Yeah,
that's why I
Brad's
was a
pretty
bit
cool,
torn.
actually. He's a good boxer.
Yeah, I was a bit torn because his cousin is like a good boxer and all that as
Yeah,
well.
I'm
So I
only
was like,
5'7".
right.
He's big,
Yeah,
tall.
he's 6'4", isn't he?
Yeah, he's redhead, same as me. He's from Stratford, good boxer. Won the European championships, and the last fight he had was a good one.
Does he ever have fights with his neighbours?
What? No, he doesn't fight his neighbours. No, he's a professional.
Yeah, my neighbour teaches boxing and kickboxing, and he abuses neighbours. So I just wondered if it was a boxing.
No. He's a very charming, nice, sweet fella.
Yeah, well, my next door neighbour isn't. You see.
Anyway, he's a proper professional.
So you're sticking up for this Diego person that's slandered.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Can you imagine taking yourself off, right, to make a YouTube to defame somebody else that's actually hang on, that's actually quite an honourable person and a friend of mine.
And I said that to him, and he banned me. Look, do you know, I've tried to bring up some points that he can be a bit pretentious, and it comes across not so well. He has some very good points. He never takes advice. I pointed out those character flaws, but you know, nobody's perfect, I guess.
No.
I'm far from perfect.
Well, I'm never going to be perfect.
Pretty damn close, though. I'm joking.
No, but what SD's saying is like he's messing up the community. We're trying to get somewhere.
Yes, I know. It's a divide and conquer thing. And
what's he doing that for?
I think we should talk together and.
That's an ego.
Don't be honest with you. It don't matter to me. I'm just giving look, this guy. If he's my mate, I'll be saying, look, stay out of this fucking mate. This ain't for you. You haven't got. You know what I mean? You're not going to do it good. You're going to do it bad. But nevertheless, it's not. You know, I'm doing my channel, man.
Yeah,
people spit at me, mate. I ain't fucking just gonna sit back and go,
yes.
Oh yeah, just put out videos. I'm a shill and just keep saying my name. I'm a shill and fucking.
I went back and listened to that video and I was disappointed. I mean, I can understand maybe the shill channel because there's no name behind it. Nobody spoke.
It don't matter. Anyone does it, and like someone sends it to me by email and says, "Here, look at this," then I'm going to automatically straight away make a video and go, "Look, what is this they're trying to say exactly?" Innit? You know what I mean? Let's not hide behind and just say, "Oh, he's a shill for the sake of it." Innit?
I'll try and have a word with him.
But I'm not worried about it. But you know, like take your mate Billy and have a word with him and tell him not to do it, innit? And let that be the end of it.
He's not my friend. He hates me more than he hates you, to be honest.
Oh wow! So why are you defending him then?
Because I just, well, like I called him out for being a bit pretentious, and he thought I was the shill channel.
Oh my God!
And then he called me out because
Breaking
I
news.
said I was in the army,
Just
and he thought I was
breaking news.
77th Brigade. I was like, fuck's sake, 77th
Yeah,
Brigade
that's
wasn't even formed. I left in 2013. They were formed in 2016, and I have nothing to do with that.
yeah.
I mean, I'm real open. I mean, I don't care about doxing myself. I mean, who the fuck's going to come around?
Well, don't dox yourself.
me?
But what did you do in the army?
Nothing of really interest, really. It's kind of
Did
boring.
you peel spuds?
Say again over.
Did you peel spuds?
Spods.
You know what spuds are?
Haters.
No, I don't.
Did you peel spuds in the army?
Oh, spuds. Yes, I actually when I was in Germany once, I got what we call
Germany.
yeah, I got arrested, and the RAF police. I got restriction of privileges for 1 week, and I had to drive up to the cookhouse and peel spuds for a week. They had a spud peeling machine, but it was a punishment.
Can I ask Billy, right?
Restriction.
Where in Germany were you?
Billy,
Where in Germany were you based?
I was thinking about the army.
Yeah, sure.
You know, like the army. Do you think what percentage of mind control and control of never getting out and always obeying orders do you think are in the army?
Well, I'll tell you, we didn't get to watch TV. You know, when I was in Northern Ireland, we used to come back. I'd get leave, come back from Northern Ireland, and I'd see things on the TV, and I'd be like, "That's not what's happening. That's completely false. That's wrong. That's
Good
not
for
what."
you.
And when I went to Iraq, Afghanistan, Bosnia, Kosovo, and other places, what's portrayed on the news isn't what's going on. It's they call it a theatre of war. We're going to a new theatre. I never understood it until I got out there.
So were you there fighting for your king or your queen or whatever?
Well,
your country?
Seriously, back in the day, I would have died for the Queen.
For what?
I know. I was a soldier. I joined when I was 16 years old. It's all I ever wanted to do.
Yeah, I think there was a point that most English people, most English boys, at some point in their life, even if it was till they were 6 years old, that would have felt like the Queen was some. Like I remember, my grandma was a royalist, massively.
Yes,
right?
Same as mine.
So yeah, I looked at the Queen as like a lovely little grandmother, mate. You know what I mean? So
yes.
Yeah, there were times where I thought it was all proud. Look at me, yeah. I would go and fight for the Queen. You know what I mean? It's
Queen
part and
country
parcel of the mind control, right?
You know,
Gosh,
never
we weren't allowed to do that. My father brought me up from tiny, knowing that the Queen and the royal family were all parasites. But can I just ask you, Billy, if you and the other soldiers don't watch telly, and you know what's portrayed on television is complete opposite of what's really happening, as spoken about by Eva Karen Bartlett, the Canadian journalist that actually went to Iraq and interviewed the locals, and
nonsense.
All of that, So if they know that it's complete lies, why the fuck, excuse my language, are there so many people still willing to go to war? These brothers' wars, these for the bankers. Why are they doing it?
I was young, and like I said, I wanted to, protect the weak, the vulnerable, those that couldn't protect themselves. It seemed like an honorable thing to do, to fight for one's country and, look after my mother, my father, my brothers, my sisters, my community, and face whatever dangers, to be a soldier seemed a good thing. I grew up reading little commando magazines and comic books and watching the movies. It just, and when you're in the army, it's not really, I shouldn't really tell you this, but one time when I went to Iraq, we get off the plane, it's late at night. We go into a tent in the desert, and a major from the legal corps is briefing us as a team and about rules of engagement, as in when you can basically kill somebody and when you can't. And the rule was basically it's better to be judged by 12 than carried by 6. If you feel in any danger whatsoever, just shoot and kill them.
Did you do the same in Northern Ireland? Tell us about the rules you got.
Well, Northern Ireland was different.
What was your rules for Northern Ireland? You were a disgrace.
Well, I was in Belfast at Hollywood and
I know Hollywood, yeah.
Moscow camp. Moscow?
They call it shoot first, ask questions later, don't they?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, we had a license to kill. I mean, I used to walk around Belfast with 2 9mm down the back of my jeans with a shirt on in civvies, walking into HMV, and you didn't think anything different of it. You're always checking under your car, and you're worrying about honey traps and IVCPs, illegal vehicle checkpoints that you drive into, and you'd work on the drills of that. And they were kind of crazy things. You never knew how you were going to get out of them. Just shoot your way out of it. But we were constantly drilled with fear, as in the IRA are going to kidnap you, torture you, and do really bad things to you.
The IRA never tortured any British soldiers or didn't
No.
kidnap.
To be honest, where are you from in Northern Ireland?
I'm from Donegal. It's in Ulster.
Ulster. That's all right. I've been Ballykinnia, Crossmaglen, Lisbon, and Belfast. But
what part of Belfast were you in again?
Well, Hollywood and Moscow camp.
Oh, Hollywood, yeah.
Yeah, the airport. The original Hollywood, not the one in America.
I know where it is, for fuck's sake.
I know. Hey, my time in Northern Ireland, I had a girlfriend out there. She was Northern Irish. I used to go up to Bangor, which is like Blackpool in a way. I used to party out there and go to nightclubs. I didn't give a damn. I never got targeted once. But my friend, who was in the military intelligence, MI, she got kidnapped by the IRA, and they broke her fingers and tortured her.
Was she a Catholic?
No, she was in military intelligence. But she got
I know Bangor because there was a big bomb went off in Bangor. I think it killed 40
I used to go up there and get drunk. As I say, I was rather hedonistic and overindulgent, I guess, in my 20s.
But back to something else you were saying. When you went back from Northern Ireland, as you call it, I call it the 6 counties in Ulster. When you went back to England, to Queen Mummy, and you weren't allowed to watch television and all this shit.
No.
Did you know Irish history was banned in England up to the?
I know how terrible it is.
Was not allowed.
I didn't know what I was doing.
So
I thought it was that.
But Billy, I'm not blaming you, mate. You didn't know the history of Ireland,
I did not. I know
banned.
now.
Yeah. I get you, Billy. I'm not having a go at you, mate.
And I wouldn't, if I could go back and know what I know now, I wouldn't ever have joined the army. The things we did were unforgivable. We genocided millions
Yeah.
in Iraq, Afghanistan.
2.6 million, and I think it was 200,000 children
Yes, I know.
looking for weapons of
That
mass
was more the RAF. We didn't actually do that.
disgusting. But I'm not, Billy. I'm not trying to put you down. I'm not.
No,
I'm just saying. I'm not talking about you in person. I'm talking about that cunts that fucking tell you that. Go to war, fight for us.
I was indoctrinated. You got to understand.
Yeah.
I did not know.
But
and I
did you
feel
know
so
what?
ashamed of the things I've done.
Oh, don't. I mean, it's
And
not
I'm
your
making up
fault.
for it now,
It's
I'll
not
tell you
really
that.
your fault. But
I'm
just
calling
have a
out
look. Just have a look at the Americans. They're brainwashing.
The greatest war machine, people, is to get
Yes, I work with the
is to
Americans.
get your enemy to kill itself, right? And that's all they do. You don't have to look at it as flags or religions, or we know it goes on. We know it's hypnotized. Like everyone's getting hypnotized and completely mind controlled, right?
Yes, it's a form of magic, and
most people won't apologize, won't look in the mirror and take on board their own input into that, right? And so fair play to you for doing that, mate.
No,
fair play is correct, Billy. You know,
but I've made up for it. I've been benevolent and charitable and try to help people when I got out the army. I've done only moral things.
Come here, Billy. I'm in Germany. Where in Germany were you?
I was in Bielefeld.
That's all down middle, down Dortmund, Duisburg.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I love Germany. I love the people. I had a girlfriend out there, and I learned German. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? Ja.
Ja, ich spreche Deutsch, ja. Kein Problem.
Kann ich eine Aschenbecher, bitte?
Ja, kein Problem.
You could just say that to anything, you rascal.
Yeah, man.
Whereabouts were you in Germany? I tell you, it was a beautiful country when I was there.
It's where I am. It's beautiful. See, I moved out from the cities.
Don't be specific. You know, I understand about doxing yourself and stuff like that. I don't really give a damn about it.
I live way up north now, about 100 kilometers north of Hamburg on the Danish border.
All right. So you're up north. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, near from the North Sea.
Strong beer up there. It's like some of it's 10%. You never realize.
Yeah,
I love Germany.
I used to laugh at the Brits. They come out, that piss beer, and they'd be drinking it like fuck, and they'd be falling like fucking flies.
Yeah, I know, because it's like
it's true.
It's 8 to 10% your beer up there.
Yeah.
Knocks you right in your ass.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love Germany. The people there. It was very clean, very organized. Trains, trams were always on time.
Yeah.
They really pulled back after the war. I don't even want to go into that because we were the enemy. We were the bad guys.
No, I would say when you look after the Second World War, I think the Brits were the fairest. You know, the Yanks are still in Germany. Thank fuck, South Germany. They've got nuclear weapons. They've got nuclear weapons there. French give up. The Brits handed it back, and the Russians handed back East Germany to Germany. You know.
Yeah,
the Yanks
didn't. Just after the wall. It was like going back to the 1940s. Did you ever go there?
Pardon?
Did you ever go to West Germany?
To East Germany.
East Germany, aye. Sorry.
Oh yeah, many times, yeah.
It was like going back in time. Like it was like the 1940s.
The most nicest
driving Trabants, and it was so strange.
Yeah, we had to get special visas to go through to West Berlin.
Yes.
On the transit road, which drive. We're working in wedding in West Berlin. Used to get all visas, and there's stampers going in, there's stampers going out. But East Germans, nicest people you can meet. A lot better than the stupid fucking West Germans. I can't stand the pricks at times, you know.
I don't know. I think it's good everywhere, I guess. You know,
Billy, how long was you in the UK, like from when you were born?
Who, me?
Until
Oh, sorry.
Who, me, Billy?
Yeah.
Until 16, I joined the army.
And then where'd you go all over, yeah?
Yeah. So
What
I didn't
part
get
of the UK you from?
stuff. I didn't get to see the news. I never read newspapers. The only thing I would know about the world is intelligence reports, briefings, and I just watch movies. Or rather, we used to socialize a lot, I guess. Go out, get drunk, and I didn't watch TV, so I wasn't indoctrinated by it all. And then when I come back to the UK and you see what's on the TV, on the news, and you just come back from Iraq or Afghanistan or Bosnia or Kosovo, and you just like, that's not what's happening. You know.
Can I ask you a couple of questions, Billy?
Of course, Alice.
Thank you. What is your take on the situation in Iran at the moment?
Well, it's been scripted for a long time. We've always known that that's going to be the war we're going to. We were told a long time ago. My colonels told me that we're eventually going to be having a war with Iran. And I was like, how? You know, I thought it'd be Russia or something, or China.
Like a shopping list to them, isn't it?
Well, see, even the generals and brigadiers don't really know what's going on. I remember one day in Afghanistan, we were listening. I was in the headquarters, UK and SE.
Did you just say, sorry, Daniel? Did you just say your colonels have told you there's going to be a war in Iran?
Yes, that was years.
There's a list of countries on there.
I always thought it was Europe.
Came after 9/11, Alice. It was the famous list. It was Libya, Syria, Afghanistan, Iraq.
Iran.
The last on the list was Iran. Yeah, is that right?
No.
Billy, does your accent keep
Iran was 6th, North Korea 7th. North Korea is the last
one. They will not be near North Korea. They won't touch North Korea.
North Korea is last on that list. That Bush's axis of evil.
Is North Korea on it?
It's the last one.
No, we never got trained on North Korea.
No, that's not happening.
No, nobody is Billy's accent's changing.
Yeah, you know, because I've been to a lot of different places. A lot of people say that.
What during this live, SD?
Yeah.
You know, SD, a lot of women and a lot of people will say that, you know, my accent changed. I lived in Canada. I left Manchester when I was 16 years old. If you lived in Liverpool for a month or two, you start to pick up the Liverpudlian sort of colloquialisms, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
And so when you live in Africa or Canada or America or wherever you live in, or Germany or France, you start to pick up certain language colloquialisms and
you do.
all over the place.
Billy, I live in Germany, but I
know. And you're coming across as I remember a guy called Ronnie. He was a taxi driver in Germany, and he was Irish, Northern Irish.
Yeah, Northwest. Yeah.
Yeah, I've still got his cab card.
I tend to find it. Some days I was speaking German all day, not a word of English, just German. Then I start speaking English to somebody, and you get mixed up with a few words, but it's easy to
you mix up words and
mixed up. Yeah.
So and like it's like if I'm speaking to my dad on the phone, he's Scottish. He's got a really thick Glaswegian accent. And so I'll start saying "I" and "cheerio," and so if I come off the phone speaking to my dad, I'll be speaking with a Scottish accent. It's just one of those things.
You have got a twang of it, you know.
I do say "I," cheerio.
No. You do have a twang of a Scottish accent to my ear.
Well, I am
I'm very good with accents. Yeah. So, what is your take on with what's happening in Iran?
Yeah.
Well, it's been planned, isn't it? As a script.
Yeah. But the painting it as Iran's being liberated by a regime that we can't mention.
Alice, I think it's just all a play on the stage.
Yeah, yeah.
It's been scripted for a very long time. We can, we can read books from 100 years ago that predict it, and I don't think they're, they have precognition, and they're not, not paranormal. They can't see the future. It's written, and I think I think we go through cycles, the fall of empires, and
absolutely, yeah,
fall of this one, and it's the next reset. Unfortunately, I don't think any generation gets out alive. It's like my father's nearly 80 years old, and he missed the Second World War, but he's probably going to see the Third World War. None of us get out. There's always a reset.
I don't think there's going to be a real Third World War. They don't need it. They've got AI. They can close down our gas, our oil. They don't need weapons anymore. They'll starve us to death.
It's psychological.
Yeah.
Isn't it? That's the war we're in. So, Billy, what is your take on the portrayed as economic migrants? What's your take on that, if you care to share your thoughts?
It's caused chaos, isn't it?
Yeah.
As soon as the lights go out, and I've been to those countries. I mean, I've got to be careful what I say.
They cut the power.
I've been to like the deserts and the places these people are from, and Africa and the jungles and stuff. They're not like us. When the lights go out and the power goes, they're not going to be civilized like we were in the Second World War and all line up. They're going to go robbing, pillaging, raping, murdering.
Seeing in the dark.
Nature. Yes, the darkness hides them. They shall do evil in the dark, I guess. And that's what I fear, because people, they don't really have much of a community. It's not like, I mean, how many of your neighbors do you know?
Well, for me, it's different.
Don't talk to Alice about neighbors tonight, please.
No, actually, I've got quite a good, strong network here. And I will say, I do know a couple of fellas. I know an ex-Marine, and I know a couple of ex-Army. And they are prepared. They do talks, and they tell people how to prepare for these people that will act like that in the night when the lights go out.
Yes.
So people do know what's coming down the pike.
Well, as soon as they, they've raided Foot Locker and KFC, they're going to be coming to people's homes, and they're going to look for the vulnerable, the weak.
They need food. Yeah.
Yes, and they're the people we need to look after.
How can we do that though? Because it's going to actually be every man for himself. Because it doesn't actually take that long to starve people, does it?
No, not at all. And looking around, really, we can't forage for food. We can't hunt for food. There isn't much. It's not like we can go fishing in the sea. It's not like we can hunt for birds and forage for mushrooms and other vegetables. We're going to be.
And if I've got food growing in my
And when people get hungry, I mean, you know what happened in Ukraine with the Bolsheviks, or rather, can you say Jews on here?
Yeah, you just did.
Yeah, that was the biggest genocide. Well, a huge genocide, the Holodomor. Not that I'm saying that the British didn't commit genocide. I mean, we killed millions of Germans, men, women, and children during the Second World War.
Dresden.
Obviously, the Iraqi War and the Afghan War, we killed a hell of a lot of them, and then we bring them all over here. I mean, what would you do if you were? And they're simple people. They're low IQ. there's no question about that. I've worked with them, and I mean, I trained special forces in Africa.
They can't all be low IQ.
Yes,
They can't all be.
not all of them. No. There's obviously some that ain't. I mean, obviously, like there's people like you and me, which are white, Caucasian, Europeans that we're, I'd say, above average intelligence, I suppose.
Well, I know I am.
But
I'm not too sure about that. Sorry, Billy, I'm not too sure about that, mate.
Well, I would say that.
How dare you speak about
you
me
are
like that?
All right, Alice. No, she's very
Alice. No,
Alice is very articulate. She's presents herself very well, and
I swear like a trooper.
yeah, honey. I try not to because
I really try not to, but
if you're one of my soldiers, every second word is fuck or cunt. There's nothing like.
Excuse me, don't read about language.
No, but I used to say to my guys,
Bastard.
hey, look, you know, what's more effective? An order where I say, right, guys, can you get to attention, fall in? Or guys, get to fucking attention and fucking fall in, you fucking cunts.
So were you a sergeant?
Staff sergeant.
Staff sergeant, right.
Yeah. I was 2 court martials. I was demoted in rank a few times, thrown in jail a few times.
Are you actually good at following orders? Because I'm not.
No, I got told I was belligerent.
That's really good.
Alice, I didn't even know what the fucking word belligerent meant when my
Get up
that's
and shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Apparently disrespectful and doesn't follow orders. But I'd always
Yeah.
do the
Billy,
right thing. Aye.
Billy, can I ask you a question? Were you well paid?
Yes.
Well, give us. You know, I don't want to know your wage, but would
Well, I
you
was
be
on
well
about-
above average or?
2013, I was on about 38 grand a year when I got out of the army as a staff sergeant, doing tours of Afghan. I was on about 38 grand a year.
That's a lot of money back then.
Aye.
Your food's paid for and all that shit, right?
The ex-wife took. I send her all the money, you know.
I don't wonder if she's his ex.
Well, she's a
That
mother of
was-
my daughter.
I'm only joking.
That was your first mistake.
No, well,
Alice,
we all make
you're a
mistakes.
lesbian.
I'm allowed to be cynical. Honestly,
Well,
Dimmy.
you're not.
Of
No,
course
it's-
I am.
Remember,
I am jaded. I am jaded, and my mind has been sullied.
Where was it? Sorry, where was that conversation going just then when you was talking about the intelligence thing?
Well, my friend who got kidnapped by the IRA and tortured. Yeah, she was.
You got kidnapped by the
No,
IRA.
just now you was talking about. You was talking
I'd like to hear about that. Be kidnapped by the IRA. Never
Well, hold
happened.
on. Well, that's not what I asked, Dinny. Just now, about a minute ago, you was talking about other people not being as intelligent as other races, and
Yeah. I
can't
study.
remember when.
I'm doing right. Don't think I'm being pretentious or anything like that. But I'm retired. I'm 53. Let me just give you a bit. I'm 53 years of age. I get a good army pension, which is just about
2 legs
to live on.
And all your own teeth.
I'm not into
the
fancy
Paralympics.
lollipops. I'm not going out to bars and picking up women. I'm quite happy just studying, and I'm happy being alone, to be honest. So I don't have any really a lot of, I get like 19 grand a year on my pension. It's enough to pay my bills and to get by. And I'm frugal.
Fair play to you, Billy. Fair play to you, man.
So,
Can I interject? Sorry, Billy.
Of course, darling.
I think if you look at England's history of invention alone, it tells of our creativity and intelligence.
Yeah, well, look, I'm doing a honors degree, Bachelor of Science, Psychology, University.
Right.
Now, they say that and this is something, do you know Simon Webb?
Rings a bell.
History Debunked. He's a YouTuber,
Okay.
quite big, a Jewish fellow.
He's
Big
not
nose.
very nice, is he?
It's
big nose.
He's controlled opposition.
He's an agitator. He's horrible.
Yes, it points
He
out
wouldn't
all things.
Yeah.
See, I've worked in Africa and out in the jungle and stuff like that. I've never had a problem. I mean, I'm a white guy. I've got ginger hair, and I stand out and blue eyes. I stand out in a crowd of like lots of blacks, and like a village in the middle of the jungle. They used to call me Chuck Norris. Because the only person I've ever seen on TV with white skin and a ginger beard is Chuck Norris.
So go on. And what was you doing out there?
I was training the Botswana anti-poaching unit and special forces down in Botswana in Gaborone.
And what were you saying about your degree in psychology? I know you're getting to something. Go on.
Oh yes. So we're studying about IQs and stuff like that. Now
I asked. Yeah.
I know that the demographic map of the world. I mean, like the Chinese are way up there, about 120 IQ, intelligence quotient.
Average?
Yes, average. I mean, not every Chinese, Japanese person is obviously 120 IQ.
What is the average?
About 95.
So I was told that the national average
we're about 100 or 105 here in the UK.
Okay, in England, my dad's IQ was 140. Mum's is 100. No.
Join Mensa if you're 140.
No. He's not. He's no longer with us. My mother's is 130. Mine is 125, and I was pissed off.
Why?
Yeah, but it's not as high as my parents.
Honey, Alice.
So how does that work? I'm so annoyed.
Yeah. That's decent, but there's lots of genii. They're saying in China and India now there's lots of genii because there's a mass population. But yeah, their IQ's high. So go on, the demographic of the world. Go on.
Yes, if you have a look at the IQ demographics map of the world, you'll see that. And I say this from experience. I'm not just saying this from reading books and watching.
Yeah. Well, you've been Africa. I haven't gone.
Yeah, I've been like a few places. Quite,
What's your IQ, Billy?
Hold on, Alice, please. Sorry, I just want to get to the end of this point. Hold on, everyone. Sorry, Alice. I've been trying.
No, I'm sorry. I apologise. I yield.
Go on, Billy.
I haven't a clue.
Hold on, Dennis.
I've worked in Turkey.
We're talking.
Middle East.
Can't let him talk. Can we just let Billy finish, please? Sorry. Go on, Billy.
I don't even know what an IQ is or everything. I haven't a clue.
It's basically
I passed my year levels.
How intelligent you are with pattern recognition.
I'm an engineer by trade.
Dennis, hold on 1 second, please. So Billy,
Denny, fermez la bouche.
Fermez la bouche.
You was doing the demographic. He's doing the demographic of the IQ of the world.
So if you have a look at this,
was this part of your psychology course as well?
No, actually, they debunked. Well, basically, the IQ test is now racist, because it was devised by white European men.
Yeah, and you was just saying. So you've got experience because you've been in these countries. So what was you going to say?
I was training like the special forces in Botswana for Sir Seretse Khama and General Tony Mujang, Special Forces General. Shit, are you going to delete this afterwards? Oh, for fuck's sake.
No, that's why you should be more careful.
There's nothing died, mate.
I just thought I was like talking to mates in a bar. I'm a knobhead. Fuck it.
Well, what's your IQ?
Mine, last IQ to 144. I was going to join Mensa, but
so basically, you're saying certain parts of the world
doesn't
are higher than others.
Successful or anything. I know people with like IQs very high. It doesn't make them successful or anything like that.
It's how you measure intelligence and intellect. That Mensa, that's within the confounds of it, the parameters of how they. You can measure intellect and intelligence in lots of different ways. Academically, it's not going to help you in certain parts of Africa. It's not going to help you.
I hope you weren't teaching people how to keep secrets, Billy.
Oh, don't be a dick, SD.
Yeah,
that's ComSec, communication security. My boss would be well fucking pissed off with me right now. He'd be giving me a ball. He might even fucking call me later. Hopefully, nobody fucking watches this.
So just quickly, Billy. Sorry, like everyone's banging the questions at, but you jumped up. Sorry. So you're 53. So you joined the army in 16. So I left school about 92. You would have left about 89. Did you do the first tour?
Right.
Did you do the first? Did you do the golf in the first?
No, I was too young. I was 17.
So did you do the second? So did you do the second war in Iraq?
Went out to Basra.
Or did you go Afghanistan after 9/11?
Yeah. I was with 3 Commando Brigade down in Stonehouse Barracks in Plymouth.
So how did everyone feel? How did everyone feel?
SD. That's where I was working as a male escort.
I'm wondering how everyone felt.
I did it once.
You're saying if you had your time again, you wouldn't have joined the army, so on and so forth. I'm just wondering how yourself and I'm wondering how yourself and your colleague.
Moral.
Say again.
I don't think any of our wars were moral.
No, there wasn't. So I'm just saying that's what I'm getting at now. So while
I didn't know that time bonus.
So going through the 90s, we was going through the 90s. I left. Yeah. I left school, went college, then raving and whatever. Like we through the 90s.
Yeah, I missed the rave scene.
And then we had the 9/11.
Yeah.
And I was fortunate enough to be switched on and shown a load of stuff in 2000. So for me, the year 2000 was a huge change. Huge. That's when I was shown about chemtrails. From 2000, from the year 2000, I've been watching the chemtrails and everything. Right. I was that New Year's Eve. I'd split up with my long-term girlfriend. My whole life was gone to pot, and I met through friends. I met another friend that I'd heard of. I knew, and he opened me up to so much. All of this. Right. So I was fortunate enough to that. So when 9/11 happened. It vilified what I was. Is that the right word? It proved a lot of stuff we was talking about because a lot of people were saying, "Oh, you're talking bollocks, conspiracy." Then 9/11 happened, and people had to open their eyes. And then they went to Afghanistan on the 7th, which is it's a big date to me. But what did you and a lot of your colleagues think about 9/11? Did you think it was bullshit?
No, I believe to be honest, I heard it on the radio. I was at 3 Commando Brigade down at Stonehouse Barracks in Plymouth, and I heard it on the radio. I remember we all knew it was all going to kick off, and then our colonel called us all in senior ranks into the sergeant warrant officer's mess. And I remember it was a rather poignant speech he gave, actually. He said, I'm looking around the mess here, and some of you ain't going to be coming back from this. I thought that's fucking pretty cool. I thought hopefully I'm coming back. Anyway, and we got then deployed to Afghanistan. And that was a fucking joke, man. I only got half blown up once. A few shots. To be honest, it was more blue on blue. Fucking the Americans are a fucking liability.
So
I nearly got shot by Americans and anybody else.
So when you say what did you say? It's bollocks out there.
Yeah, it's not as dangerous as you would think. Although some of it, I mean,
so they were securing. They secured all the poppy fields out there, like America's opium.
I know.
America, the opium on the streets of America, 90% of it during that war come from Afghanistan.
Yeah, I know. That brings me on to the point when I was
right. So when you was out there, and then you come back, and then we had the Iraq War, 2003. So the build up to it, I was on the 2 million man march against it, and Dr. Kelly,
honestly, God, I was a soldier. I didn't know.
And Dr. Kelly come back and said, There was no weapons of mass destruction. And then he was found a week later hung in the woods. And the same thing happened to his American counterpart. He said there's no weapons of mass. So when you all heard all of that, and then did you get sent to Iraq as well?
Oneness, we didn't hear it. Remember,
what, you never heard about in the Houses of Parliament? The Houses of Parliament sent Dr. Kelly. It wasn't a little thing. It was broadcast on mainstream news.
When I got out the army.
Sorry, can I finish, Billy? Sorry,
man. Bro.
It was on all of the news headlines. They were sending a couple of people, Dr. Kelly and the American counterpart, to find out if there's any weapons of mass destruction. Right, and when he come back and he said there wasn't, a week later he was found hung from the woods. He was found hung in the woods.
Yeah, I know that now.
Right, what, you didn't know that at the time?
No, like I say, I wasn't. I had no media.
But you would have been waiting as an army. You hadn't gone to Iraq yet. You was in Afghanistan, but you was waiting to possibly go to Iraq.
You don't
and you would have been waiting
on,
and you would have been waiting on the results. It was about the results of Dr. Kelly coming back that would determine whether you'd be going to war or not. So how would they not inform you?
Just listen to orders. It's a very strange thing. We had complete trust in our hierarchy.
So did you feel like it was so the propaganda? So you felt like now you're saying now the wars weren't just wars. There was illegal war. At that time you didn't feel like that.
Until my last couple of tours of Afghanistan. I'm
saying to you, Billy, like with the Iraq one, when you all went with your colleagues again, did you not feel? You say now you know it was an illegal war. It weren't. You didn't feel that at the time.
No, I did not know. I thought we were going out there to save people, to be the good guys.
Save people. It was about, apparently, they said Saddam was taking the oil from Kuwait.
Yes, I know. It was because he wanted to set up his own banking system, and the Jews wouldn't let him.
Right.
Well, I don't even know about. I don't know. I'm talking about what you lot when you went out there, and when you went there.
We were there to keep the peace.
Can I just say, did you miss the oneness? Did you miss the part where Billy said they weren't allowed to watch any television? They didn't have any of that news.
I didn't have a television. I'd watch movies, DVDs.
Alice, I find it hard to believe. Hold on, sorry, 1 second. Sorry. Alice, the whole premise of them going to war was whether they had weapons of mass destruction or not.
I know that.
Surely they would have been told, right? We're waiting.
No, how do you think they're going to get the men to fight if they knew that? They wouldn't.
No.
It's not making sense, man.
Alice, they must have given some reason to be going to war for.
Yes, exactly, but it wasn't.
Right, weapons of mass destruction. That was the reason. They must have told them we're going to war for weapons of mass destruction.
Exactly.
Right, well, that's what I'm saying. Then they got then it was proven. Then it was proven they haven't got any.
Yeah, so we know.
So what was they going out there for?
Did you have the internet in Afghanistan?
No.
So you no connection with your family whatsoever?
There was in the headquarters, but it was monitored and rather restricted. You couldn't get onto lots of sites or anything like that.
Well, your own army restricted you, like getting on the internet.
We didn't get media.
You wasn't allowed.
We had orders, and we didn't have time. I mean, you get up in the morning, you do your job, you're either working or training, and then when you finish work, you're going out drinking or partying or training.
In Afghanistan?
You don't have any time. Yeah, you train all the time. Or, you're either working 12-hour shifts, 24-hour shifts, and then you're just training and going to the gym. You don't watch TV.
Ashley's he knows full well about the power of propaganda, and he's took it away.
Ashley, I know now.
Ashley, jump up. Ashley, jump up if you're there, because you served out there as well, didn't you?
Oh,
and he's RAF, and like if he got the propaganda,
I'd like to speak to Ashley. I had to go to mail.
Yeah, I know. Hold on, you keep over talking everyone. What I'm saying, he was RAF. He wasn't
I want
flying,
to apologize, Ash. I want to apologize, bro. I met a load of waltz in my life, and I don't respect him. I'm sorry if I, had a little go at you there, but I'm a Scottish. sake. And forgive me. I meant no harm by it. But, you know, Squatty says to you, you know, you got a thick skin. Ash, I'm so sorry. If you can forgive me, and hey, you know, you'll get over it, bro. Fuck's sake.
I mean, what I think what Wallace was trying to say to you, Billy, was,
yeah,
you weren't allowed to watch television. You didn't know why you were there. You didn't know you were there.
I wasn't. I was asking if he did know. Yeah. Ashley, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here, bro.
No, Ashley.
Oh, I don't know.
That's Ash.
Hold on. Yeah. I'm not saying Billy. I'm saying Ash. Is Ash there? Right, we can't hear you.
Coming over. This is Raven's Nest. Calling Lone Wolf. Coming over. Come back to me, Johnny.
He's gone again.
Rambo. Come on, Ash. For God's sake.
He's loud and clear here. Oneness. He's loud and clear.
Ash. Fucking Billy.
Ash.
Ash, come on, bro.
I think it's connections with... Gentlemen, I'm going to bow out and wish you all a good night. I'll still be listening, but I think I've lifted my weight today.
Hey,
nice.
You pinned that fence, Alice. You're being
nice one, Alice.
Good night,
sorry.
You pinned that fence, Alice.
What's your predictions and advice for the future, may I ask?
My advice?
Yes. You're a wise woman. I've heard you before.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I just know what I know. I might be wrong. My advice is to build a community of local people that you know and trust, that know what's going on.
Yes.
Grow as much as your own food as possible, and remember, we do have the right to bear arms. We have the right to self-defense, and we have the right to live.
You guys were all close by, you know.
Huh?
I wish you guys were all close by. But,
well, I don't know where you are, so I can't.
Sharing care, Alice. Sharing care,
so just a train ride away.
We're all like scattered all over the place.
Yeah, because that's why we're scattered all over the place in like a grid formation, because we're meant to be, in your terms, rallying our troops, getting a community together to help as many people survive as possible.
Yes.
Because there's shit coming down the line.
I know, honey.
How you doing, Ash?
I'm
sorry, mate. You keep going up and down, up and down.
Alice, what do you take solace in and comfort in? I mean, I know we all die, you know. I mean, I expected to die a long time ago. I don't see a rosy future for any of us. I don't want to tell anybody about it.
Well, you know what that is? That is fucking defeatist attitude.
Yes, I get it, honey.
So give yourself a kick up the arse.
Exactly.
No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, we're not doing that. I'm not fucking going down without a fight. No chance.
There are no heroes except us. You know that?
Nobody's coming to save us. That's for sure.
You have to be the goddamn superheroes here. No,
you've already lost. If you got that attitude, you've already lost. You should be strategizing.
Yeah,
that's what you were trained to do.
Behind me, I can't gather the forces.
No, you don't want to be with the forces.
1-9 Ash.
You don't want to be with them.
I can't take him off mute. Ash, take your mic off mute.
Ash.
Yeah.
Ash, first of all, can I apologize profusely, sir?
No, you're fine.
All right.
I just think,
you're RAF, bro. Come on, we're both squaddies. We're both. You're RAF Reg or?
No, but I was a contractor for a decade.
All right. Yeah, like I worked circuit. It's like contracting after the army. So I understand.
Support and
fighting out in Iraq.
Yeah,
bro. Look, I'm glad you came on. I'm glad we settled this, and I am who I say I am. It's just that, you know as well as I do, we don't like waltz, and you know what we're talking about. And I didn't know if you were genuine in the chat.
Oh no, I'm very, very genuine.
Right,
So
hey, I'm there with
did you want to elaborate on your comment, Ashley, about
the
propaganda?
Yes, oneness. Okay, right. So what you basically asked was, did anyone know about what they were getting into before they went out there? Right. That's the first way of putting that question to everyone.
Yeah.
Now that would lead to the next question, which would be, did you want to go out there and kill people?
No, protect people.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is, I re-enlisted. 9/11 happened in 2001, and I re-enlisted in 2003 in the knowledge that I would go to war. Right. And I had not a clue until lockdown, until anyone except the Saudis had done it. Yeah, I did a 6-year contract in the RAF. I left, I excelled at it, and I went bumping around the Middle East for BAE.
Sorry, just put a pin.
Let him talk, mate. Don't interrupt, because.
Yeah, so I did my time, did my contract, finished my contract. I'd excelled. I'd done really, really well. Got headhunted by BAE. I worked in Saudi on the Typhoon. I worked in Saudi as an instructor. I ended up working for the American Army in Germany and in Kuwait and in Germany and in Kuwait, bouncing around. I did a little stint for a company that's connected to Blackwater in Iraq. Didn't like it. I quit. But I was absolutely fucking clueless about who had done 9/11 until 2020.
Yeah,
the only media I got to read was the Daily Mail and the BBC News, and that's where I got my information from. I hope that answers it.
Ash.
With the 9/11, so the only way they linked it to, hold on, Billy. Hold on one sec. So the 9/11, the only way they linked it to people from Saudi Arabia was they said, "Can I finish, please?" They said that the plane that apparently hit the Pentagon, which everyone could see was a missile, it weren't a plane. They said there was no remains of that plane found. The engineer says that's physically impossible because some parts of the engine are so thick you would find some bits. They said there was no remains of that plane. The only thing they found, was a half-burnt passport that had a man on it, and it said he was one of the hijackers. Was from Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, I know how.
The only link they gave it to, and the Taliban's, and we know the Taliban's. We know they was made by the CIA.
Right.
But at that
time,
I didn't. You well,
I didn't. You said, well, everyone's. You said everyone's seen an airliner fly into the Pentagon. Everyone saw it, or everyone saw it didn't happen, whatever. I didn't see fuck all. I wasn't there, mate.
No, but they said you said you went to Saudi Arabia, you went to Afghanistan because you was told that they were Saudi Arabian, and the only link to Saudi Arabia was...
No. I'm talking about rejoining the RAF after 9/11. I knew that the 9/11 it happened. That was as far as I knew, apart from the propaganda on the BBC.
You said you knew they were Saudi Arabian.
Because of the passport they found at the wreckage, right?
Right. So, all right. Well,
everyone knows they were Saudis because they found a passport, right?
All right. But if you're telling me at that point you didn't think that was a bit sus, that bit of evidence was a load of shit.
Not at all. Why would I? Why would I? I'm getting.
There was no remains of a plane.
How the fuck would I?
One there.
Oneness.
One second. I just want to clarify something. Oneness. When did you know 9/11 was all bullshit? What year?
Straight away.
Well, no one else.
I just told you in the year 2000, my eyes were open to so much.
No one else.
How did you know straight away?
Because you could see it was all bullshit when I was watching it.
Nobody else did.
Yeah, I see it on TV though,
bro. Nobody else did, SD. Loads of people knew it was bullshit. That's why we didn't want to go to war for it.
I have YouTube.
Loads of us at the time. SD, right, 9/11 happened. We knew it was fucking bullshit. Like
No,
a
I
month
didn't.
later,
No one.
You might not
He
have,
didn't.
SD. I did.
Oneness. He's trying to tell you. He found out in 2020.
Yeah,
I know, Dennis, you're about
Listen
fucking
to
5
the
minutes
man.
behind.
What,
SD,
oneness?
around that time,
You think all the soldiers get the truth?
Can I tell you a little story here?
SD.
You don't get briefed
If
like
we're all
that.
going to talk over each other, that's why I said SD.
Sorry.
I'm saying Ashley got told they got the terrorists were from Saudi Arabia because they found a passport, right? And the same thing with Iraq. They got told there was weapons of mass destruction, which there wasn't. And that's what I'm saying. At the time of 9/11, when it all happened, there were so many things that went on at the time. There was little clips going on all around the time of mistakes of army personnel mucking up, saying, "Yeah, we knew this was going to happen," and he mucked up. There were so many things at the time at 9/11. All we had was 1 month before they went into Afghanistan. 9/11 happened September the 9th, 11th. And they went into Afghanistan on the 7th of October. So there wasn't much time. But in the year 2000, I was looking at chemtrails, SD.
Can I tell you?
Ash was there. He was one of, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of soldiers who would have had the same mindset. They would have got the information about the passports and the news from the Daily Mail, right? And then when they're in their barracks and they're getting orders, they're not getting told about Daily Mail reports. They're getting told, right, these are what we're doing. And straight away, they put 2 and 2 together, right? They're not sitting there all talking about passports. They're getting their
SD, I just asked Ashley how he knew they were Saudi Arabian. He just told you he went by that evidence about the passport.
Where did he get that evidence? Where did he get the evidence?
Where did you get that evidence, Ashley?
BBC.
BBC, there you go, SD.
Like everyone else.
Right. So he was watching, SD, please. He was watching the news.
Yes.
Yeah.
But only the BBC, pretty much.
Billy just said earlier, and Alice coming and corrected. Billy said earlier they weren't allowed to watch the news.
Oneness, I can only tell you from Ireland.
Dennis, please.
No,
Billy said earlier he wasn't allowed. They weren't allowed to watch the news. Ash is now saying he was watching the news, and that's where he got.
Right.
No,
We'll get back to that in a minute.
Oneness.
We'll get back to that in a minute. But I will guarantee you, in Ireland at the time,
Dennis, we're trying to get to a point here. You keep butting in you keep changing the subject. This is a point here. And hold on. To question my integrity, SD, in 2009-11, and when it happened about whether I knew or not, it was, I knew at the time it was bullshit. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but the majority
of the people didn't.
And certainly the soldiers didn't.
But Ashley was told. Informed. But Ashley was told he watched the BBC news and he saw that bullshit news about a fucking.
We all did. We all saw it. We all saw the bullshit news, right?
Right. So
at the time, we had no fucking idea. It's bullshit news, mate.
Can I tell you?
Oneness.
We've established.
Oh my God.
Alice, don't come in having a go at me.
No, I'm not having a go at you. You're bellowing. You're shouting. You're shouting people down.
We've established.
Oh my God! Listen, can you just mute him?
Come in the room.
Can you just mute him? I want to hear Ash's story. Let someone else speak.
Okay, right. This is relevant. This is relevant.
Ashley saw the news.
This is relevant.
Bullshit story about the
oneness.
Right. I want to. Am I going to get to tell you this story? I'll be quick. Right. How what we're talking about relates to something I was involved with. And hindsight is a wonderful thing, right? 2019, I'm contracting in Germany, and we have our daily meeting for the American Army as a civvy. We have our daily meeting, and they say, today, you're going to prep all the vehicles, a battalion's worth, get them onto the railway trucks at the railway siding, and ship them to Poland, right? For an exercise that's happening next year in 2020, okay? So we did that. Then a job comes up in Q8, so I apply for it, and I get the job. I'm interviewed to get the job. I fly to Q8. We have a meeting on the tarmac on the airfield, and 3 Ospreys come in, and about 100 delegates are at this meeting on the tarmac, right? We're not allowed to go to lunch because the whole place is locked down. There's VIPs, there's police, there's Kuwaiti officials, limousines, all sorts of shit, right? This big important meeting, beginning mid-2019, okay? So, meeting happens, they piss off in the aircraft. About a month later, we have the Kuwait police on base being trained in vehicle searches, things like that, roadblocks, stuff like that, on base by the American military police. Kuwaitis are not allowed on that base unless they work there. That's the first point, okay? I leave the job, I come back to UK, and I'm hearing from my mates on WhatsApp at the beginning, January 2020, thereabouts, Kuwait is in lockdown. It's been locked down by the Kuwaiti police using roadblocks and checkpoints and stuff, right? Now, then a year or two later, Ukraine kicks off, right? Using vehicles that I'd sent to Poland in 2020.
Wow.
2 or 3 years ahead, right? Now, put 2 and 2 together. You have the high-level meeting, then you have the training of the police on the base, mid-2019, and then January 2020, bosh, city's locked down, Kuwait police. I put 2 and 2 together. I was there at the COVID planning meeting, nearly getting on for a year before, right? So I might not know what's going on at all because it's all compartmentalized, but I've been witness and been involved in sending the kit to Poland before the Ukraine war. Yeah, so they knew 4 years in advance that war was coming. Yeah. And I was involved nearly a year before COVID in the lockdown because I had that meeting on the runway. So I'm just trying to demonstrate how it's easy to not know what the fuck is going on.
Mate, like once you're willing to look in the mirror and see, once you're really and truly, it's brave for anybody to actually face the reality of what the world is, especially if they feel like they've been pulled in so hard by a cult, right? Everything's inculted, the army's inculted, the police are inculted, all the religions are obviously inculted. It's all about brotherhoods, right? And when you're willing to talk so openly and tell it how it is, and realize it doesn't matter when you wake up, everybody it's the waking up, it's whether or not you're going to be an ignorant cunt and carry on destroying, or whether you're going to go, whoa, actually I've got to tell, and look at you're telling people, right? So
well, hopefully that's enough information. Hopefully that's enough for people to say, you know what, we thought COVID was planned, and now there's this guy telling us that it bloody well was. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, instead, one that wants to talk about his own personal grievances, or say why he's offended by saying that was happening in 2001, which nobody knew. Nobody fucking knew apart from one this, right?
Well, I'm offended for having my entire career and my entire life fucking on false bloody, information, but pride and ego, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not proud of what I did.
I'm not proud of it.
I don't wear my medals. I don't have anything to do with the army whatsoever. You won't see
me too.
The army in my house.
Yeah, same.
And each individual, it's each man to himself, right? There is no saviors. There is no one coming for anyone, right? It's down to your own. Whether you're going to face that mirror, what are you going to do to make up for the dirt that you see in the mirror, right? And everyone's got some, so. And we can sit here and blame. We can pretend all the wars were against us, or we got hurt somehow and it was someone else's fault, and we'll call them a flag, a religion, a colour, a race, whatever it is we want to hate on, right? But reality is, man, it's us, me, you, right? You choose your friends, choose people you love, right? And one or the other, right? You're going to end up some very bad people if you're going to do some very fucking bad things, isn't it?
Yeah.
If you're not willing to show acknowledgement of it, you're going to be fucked.
Yeah, Ash, what convinced you that 9/11 was an inside job?
You can come out now on this.
I don't. I can't really put my finger on it, but it was during the lockdown. I was just like obsessed with finding out as much information as I could about what's going on, and I kind of stumbled on it. But weirdly, in 2019, my American supervisor in Kuwait said that they're going to come and hold you down and put a chip in your ass. And I said, come again, what you want about? Right? So I probably knew about COVID like before, you know. But yeah, 2020 was the wake up.
It's very disgusting that they use soldiers. Soldiers, once they sign up, it's for the country, right? They're signing, right, whatever we ask, you must do. And everyone knows they literally use soldiers as test bunnies, right? Oh yeah, well, I mean, they gave them LSD when they dropped them in Vietnam, man.
Yeah, they fucking hate us.
Didn't know no idea. Imagine landing in Vietnam, fucking 18-year-old young lad with a fucking gun in a forest in the middle of nowhere, and you're fucking coming up on fucking LSD, mate.
Oh. Yeah, no thanks.
Can I just say, an ex-army friend of mine explained to me that English soldiers will not shoot their own, and that they believe that is why there's a lot of what they call migrants coming over here now. You know, you just mentioned pinning you down and putting a chip in you. Mm-hmm. That is what my ex-army friends say is happening.
Possibly. Who knows? I mean, I think the Middle East has emptied their prisons and sent all their criminals here.
Yes,
because I lived in the Middle East for 8 years and I loved it. And the people there were amazing people. They weren't rapists and they weren't, you know what I mean? But I think the reason that their countries maybe are so nice is because they've sent all their shit here.
Ash,
can you hear me?
I know these Muslim countries, Ash.
Hello.
They emptied the prisons and told them.
Hello.
Well, hang on, Oneness.
I thought no one could hear me. You muted me, didn't
I can hear you, Oneness.
I know. I worked in Egypt. I worked down in Alexandria, out in Beda. And if you were caught pedophile or raping a woman or any of that shit, you were taken out the streets and you were hanged, and you just hang there for 3 days. They hate them.
Yeah,
and like you said, they're totally anti. You know, the Egyptians, lovely people. They wouldn't tolerate that shit. You know, but rape gangs and all this crap. Like, I tell you, they do away with them straight away. They hung on trees and they had to hang there for 3 days. I've seen it. I've seen kids playing football. Jesus Christ, man. And this thing's hanging. No, I used to stay there for 3 days in a village between Alexandria and Beda. Jesus, my drivers, you know.
A lot of shit that goes on here, though, is not tolerated in their own countries. So why the fuck are we tolerating it?
The thing is, you've got to remember why
they're sending the worst people over.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know, that's...
Yeah.
To cause the reaction they're getting.
Doobly, sorry, I haven't got my glasses on. Doobly, can I call you Paddy?
Call me whatever you want, mate. Paddy, call me Paddy, that'll do.
I'll call you, I don't know, what's the cool name?
My name's Dinny, if you want to.
Dinny, right. Well, my name's Billy, so it's kind of the same, I suppose. They're a different culture. When I was in Afghanistan, have you heard of the Bazzi Boys?
No.
Right.
Yes.
Right. Who said that? Who said yes?
Me.
Ash said yes.
Ash, yeah, he's a squad. You know, he's military.
Well, that's but like women are what is it? Women are for marriage and no, women are for babies and men are for fun, right?
Ash, I swear, right, guys. I had my interpreter, and we got on pretty well. And I was married at the time. My daughter, you know, I got chatting to the fella, and I asked him. I forget his name. I'll just call him Mohammed, for the sake of it. I said, look, you know, is it like an arranged marriage that you have? And he's like, yeah. I said, well, what if like you don't fancy her? You know, if she's like, a fucking orca, ugly as hell. And he was like, it don't matter. Women are just for babies and boys are for fun.
There you go.
Exactly what he said, mate. I was like, what? Their culture is complete. I was out like on the perimeter with MVG, night vision goggles, and I was watching a goat herder with his goats, fucking the goats. They're not like us. And the general that was the Afghan general had about 10 or 20 boys. We wanted to go and just fucking slot him, seriously. I was like, fuck, this is so fucked up. Why are we protecting these people? What the fuck are we here for? And I remember asking a general about this, and he looked at me blankly and like, I was listening to I was in headquarters and we had troops in live contact going on. So you leave hearing in live time over the radio, troops in contact, taking incoming, casualty reports, man down, guys dead, and I can't, fuck. I'm like, sir, this general's walking by me in the headquarters, we're in a small like aircraft hangar in Afghan. And I said, sir, why the fuck are we here? What I didn't swear, actually. I said, why are we here? What is our mission? What are we supposed to be doing? And I remember he just like looked to me looked through me, and he just said, I don't know. I really don't know. And I was like, I don't even know why we were there. Honest to God, I don't know why we were in Afghanistan. I don't know why we were in Iraq.
I think I know.
What was different, we're there to keep the peace.
You were there to keep the facade going.
Yeah. The illusion.
Theatre of war, my love. Theatre of war.
The illusion whilst the defence companies took all the money.
Well, what about Well, Billy and Ashley, can I ask you?
Yes.
How much of a kick in the teeth is it to see the leader of Al Qaeda is now the Syrian president, and he was in the White House, and he was
That's
in the
a great
White
question.
House, and he was in the White House with Trump.
That is a great question.
He was the leader of ISIS, not Al Qaeda.
Yeah, that's
right. It was Al Qaeda before ISIS. So
let me tell you, ISIS.
What I'm saying is, people, some of you might have lost friends. People would have lost loved ones for fighting out. Now he's the president. Now he got put in by America.
The worst thing. The worst thing about it is they were created by the CIA.
Yes.
And we didn't know that. And so America is. So America is the fucking enemy, right?
No, you're fucked. The Official Secrets Act, man.
I found this out in 2020 as well.
I put my fucking real name up there and service number and everything. I'm fucked.
I bet you feel like a right cunt now.
Yeah. Ash, I 100% trust you now. Yeah, it's all CI run.
All of it.
Yeah.
Every terrorist group on the planet
is run by our own companies.
This is what I've been saying. The government want the general public to think there is an existential threat that's separate from the government, and there fucking isn't.
There's no nations, no borders.
Me and Ash were willing to die for that. Believe us, it's crazy as hell.
Divide and conquer.
I do respect you both for telling us your truth, by the way.
Honey,
they're literally breeding the world, right? They're literally breeding the world like dogs. They're deciding what part, whether it's a small area or a whole country, perhaps, right?
Eugenics.
What sort of dog they're going to be in it, whether it's going to be a biting fucking dirty dog, or whether it's going to be a nice lick 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 dog, right? And in between,
dogs, man. They literally,
and then they're throwing all the dirty dogs, and suddenly fucking mass impacting them with the good dogs, right? We're whatever country, they're mixing bad dogs into good dog countries now, right?
There are good people in the world. Like I say, I've been to Africa and loads of places, but our cultures with the Middle East ain't gonna work.
Not
They are
compatible.
very different. Ash will tell you this.
Yeah, I mean, I went to Saudi.
Mothers and sisters and daughters, for fuck's sake. I'm not joking.
Well, I went to Saudi. Went to Saudi Arabia twice. The first time, I had a very close friend who was a Saudi called Abdulaziz Al Zarani, mid-30s, graphic designer, highly westernized, perfect English, lovely chap, right? Second time I went as an instructor, I had to become a qualified teacher, which I did. They threw me in, in the deep end. And then I've got thrown into a classroom with 14 teenage Saudi military cadets who had done 3 years of English training, and the company had fiddled their exams so that they passed their English exam, even though they couldn't speak a word of English. And they threw me in a classroom with them. And I lasted 1.5 years before I lost my shit with them, because we're talking feral rats. We're talking vile Islamic bastards that have been brought up from birth like that. And you throw a Westerner in a classroom with them, you're easy pickings, right? It was the worst experience of my life being in that classroom with them Saudis.
What did they do to you?
Always sleeping in class, always not doing what you ask of them. What else? Yeah, and singing Arabic like songs at you, which are like threats basically in Arabic.
Basically, they're immediately above you, right? Immediately.
Yeah.
Saudis, they're very much
Western.
Well, they Sunnis, right?
Yeah.
Sunnis? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
So they're
they
very
were
much,
scum.
we're basically
that's
they're
how
royalty
they're
when we're
it?
in their presence, no matter.
Yeah, but we got thousands of them here now. That's the problem, right?
Exactly.
They're a supremacist race.
Yeah,
They
religion.
think that we are scum, we are infidel,
Yeah,
etc.
below them. Yeah,
Yeah.
the same as the Israelis think of us, by the way. The same.
Yeah. But it's it's their plan. This is their plan, isn't it? You know what I mean? To purposely do this to set people up in these, whichever mind control piece of land that you've come from, wherever you've been born into, right? This is going to be your mind control. You're going to be a fucking Saudi, and you're going to hate, right?
Yeah.
It's until people start to crack on to what the fuck are we doing as people? Like, you're not bigger than me. I'm not bigger than you. We're both just trying to do the best for our lands and our people, right? Let's just fucking try our best. Maybe we can help each other out along the way. What about that, mate? Eh? But instead we're just fucking allowing this constant war machine with the money, of course, because Saudi rich. That's why they spend the money and make them feel like they're all rich, right? And tell them how great they are and how being Saudi, you're better than everyone else. That's all they're fucking rammed into their little minds, isn't it? But
everybody loves the Saudis.
It's the same. It's not just Saudi. It's the same in other countries. Even England, as we get called. The snob very much comes from the English, so you can imagine what a lot of people thought about us as well, isn't it? Well, not us, because I don't take flags, but in the sound of my voice, I suppose. But yeah, I think it's. It's time, people fucking take the blame, innit? Take it on board. It's you. We're the problem.
Yeah, the responsibility. Yeah,
I don't think
absolutely.
everyone will join in. That's the thing. Some Christians are not fighters. Some Muslims, and they don't want to fight. They don't actually want to be left alone. They probably haven't even read half the Quran. Same with Jews. This is why I was explaining my next door neighbor, because it's a micro that reflects the macro. The person next door is a bully. He abuses elderly people in the village. He abuses anyone. There's just something wrong with him. He's arrogant. He thinks he's above everyone else, can do whatever the fuck he likes. And that really reflects what's going on in the world. Do you know what I mean?
I think like you should ask for a house move, Alice.
I am not moving. I'm holding my ground. That cunt next door's not. I've been in this house 16 years. Continuity for my children. I'm not going anywhere.
But look,
how long has he been there, Alice?
He's been there three years nearly.
Is that all? He's telling you what to do. You've been 16 years there. I'll tell him to fuck off.
Oh, I've told. I haven't sworn at him. I haven't replied to him. I haven't reacted.
Clearly
Nothing.
got some mental problems, right? And
He's got mental. That's right.
Yeah, a single mother.
No, I'm dealing with him a different way.
Advise her to tell him to fuck off.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
people say that we have problems. You know that?
I can't hear you, Billy.
Oh, I said a lot of people would probably say that we all have mental problems here in this chat. Does anybody find it difficult speaking to other people? How do you, I mean, because we're on a different level from most people, I would say.
You don't need to ask me that, do you, surely?
She never shuts
up.
up.
I can't bring up conversations with other people.
I do. Anything. I speak to a lot of people.
How do you bring it across? Say, for example, right, do a bit of role play now. I'm just like an ordinary guy in the bakers or something, and we strike up a bit of small talk. How would you? And I say, hey, pretty crazy world. You hear about that asteroid or whatever the hell, 3i Atlas. How would you? I don't know. How would you break somebody into telling them some truth?
I don't do it like that. I meet them at the level that they're at because I don't want to scare people and alienate myself.
Yeah.
So what I would do is ask the woman in the supermarket, just say, I can't believe a box of cereal's like £4. It's crazy, isn't it? And meet them where they're at. Do you know what I mean? I don't know about that asteroid.
No, sorry, Sky Atlas is a comet, actually.
I walked past a lad who must have been 20 years old a couple of days ago, out, on the way home, and he had his phone out, he was filming the sky, and as I walked past him, he was saying, oh, there's no chemicals in the sky today, look. And I went, hold on a sec, mate. I said, don't worry, have no fear. Everyone knows what they're doing to us. And the beaming smile on this young lad's face, he's actually, and my face as well, because we both make contact with each other. This is spreading like wildfire. People know what's going on now. Yeah. A lot of people.
Taking a while, though. But, hey, Ash, can I ask you, now, the thing I think about it logically, if they're spraying stuff in the sky, it's going to be, if it's harming us, it's harming them as well.
Mm-hmm.
So what are they doing? They're not doing it to poison us.
Billy,
I don't know. Maybe
so we can't see the sky, right?
They always say the rich they go to the mountains in Austria and the Alps, and they live in beautiful places away from where they're spraying, and they got the best healthcare, and they're billionaires. So that they encounter some of the chemicals, but not like we do.
That's right, Oneness. And those people, the higher ups, they have antidotes that we don't know about.
That's what I was thinking.
They have access to.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
You can do stuff to clear the metals out of your body.
You can. You can do a heavy metal detox with chlorella. It's called. That's good for heavy metal.
Now you're talking about antidotes. Here's a question for you.
Antidote.
Yeah.
Can you turn your microphone up at all?
I could probably get closer to it. Sorry, my love. Can you hear me?
Yeah, that's so much better. Hello.
Raven's Nest calling Lone Wolf. Come in, Lone Wolf.
10-4. Whatever.
Alice 1. Alice 1, come in over.
Alice or anybody.
Ask your question, Billy.
All right, photographs yesterday.
Logically, Alice.
Do you want to show them?
Dinny. Oh my God, I can't cope.
You can cope. You're tough. Women are tougher than men. I know that. Where was I? Oh yes, antidote. Do you think that perhaps the COVID injection was an antidote? I mean, why would you poison all the sheeple or the compliant?
Yeah.
But what I would do, because you try and put yourself in their shoes if you're going to be evil, if you're going to be a bad guy or a bad woman, of course. What would you do? I would give the antidote to all the sheeple and compliant people, and the ones that didn't take it, they'd be susceptible, like us. I hope you never got it. It doesn't matter. I think it was placebo, by the way.
Well, I don't. I personally, if you're asking me,
yes,
I think you're onto something.
Yes.
I had an illness in December 2019, and my friend in Cambridge had it as well. Her family had it. My children had it. Yeah. So when the so-called truthers, and I am not a part of the truth community, I'll have you know.
No, I don't consider myself.
They say, oh, there's no such thing as COVID. I think they're idiots because they're saying there's no such thing as bioweapons, and there definitely is. So
it's poisons, of course.
I think some people had saline, and I think in some high concentrated areas, they had the real thing. I know people died. I speak to a lot of taxi drivers where I am.
But people die all the time, Alice.
And they die of flu all the time. I know that.
Yes, flu.
I had pneumonia in 2015, and nobody gave a shit. I nearly died, but unfortunately for them, I didn't.
You know what?
But anyway, a taxi driver told me that he went to a place where I live, near where I live, to pick. They were doing the jabs, and a woman came to the cab with a bright red face and dropped to the floor, and she didn't survive, put it that way.
She might have had the jab.
Yeah, she just had it, and she died on the spot.
Jeez.
So saline, placebo, and the real thing.
Different areas, different batches. See, the thing is, you would make it so complicated that people couldn't figure it out. I mean, what would you do if you were evil? That's where I know it's
but
awful.
There's batch numbers. They've got batch numbers, haven't they?
Yes, they have.
So they can work it out, and they know
codes and everything.
Yep,
well,
and they know
time. I mean, how many years are they putting fluoride in the water? 30 years?
No. Well, I don't know.
In the food, they're taking their time.
How's this for a theory?
Theory. Go on,
I think my IQ's dropped. I'm not as smart as I used to be. I'm not as sharp as I used to be.
A theory for you. Someone I know and who I trust has looked into there in 2019 or whatever. There was a meeting held somewhere, and it was all the governments. And it was that their water supply had been so contaminated with blood thinners like warfarin that it would cost them trillions upon trillions to clean out the water system. And what people were suffering from was venom poisoning, snake venom, because it was blood thinners that people were flushing down the toilet and peeing in the toilet and what have you. So that's another possibility, but I'm just putting that one out there.
There's so many possibilities.
So somebody asked the question: if you're so evil, you want to do something like this, put something in the water.
There you go.
So Billy, you were saying that the jab might have been an antidote for the people that are compliant, so they get rid of the ones that aren't compliant.
Yes,
but
I mean,
what would you say might become? Are you saying is to stuff this? What the people that haven't been jabbed? What are we going to succumb to? What are they going to put something out there that's going to?
Well, they can put a biological weapon out there. I mean,
we're taking it every day, Ash. Anyway,
you know, the Jews did. Like in Europe and with the Black Death and all that kind of stuff, they poisoned the wells.
That's right.
You knew that it was all, it wasn't rats and all that kind of stuff. And, it was like the poison of the wells. It was like, it's actually quite well known. It's just been scrubbed from history. But it's in the old books. Everybody knows that. So they could poison us quite easily. But
That thought crossed my mind during CV. That I did think, are they going to jab the people that don't want the jab? Are they going to send something out there?
That's what I would do. Honest, that's what I would do. Get rid of all the guys like us.
I think it's a combination.
Because we're the people they don't want.
Combination.
That's exactly oneness.
Yes,
and if we
they
ever
don't
get
want people with
God
they don't want people with intuition
Yes.
who are intelligent like us that just have a
Whenever,
gut feeling.
Exactly.
Whenever countries in the past, the book burning, isn't it? They get rid of the intellectuals. They burn all the books.
Well,
all the
the burning
history.
of the books was the students, wasn't it? Because it was.
Well, it's done in Germany as well, wasn't it?
It was pornography, and they just had enough of it. And they were actually burning the Jewish wrote books which were promoting degeneracy, homosexuality, transgenderism, and it was absolutely disgusting. Pornography, all that, and that's what they were burning. Those were the books they were burning. So when they call them book burners, that's what they were burning, filth.
Yeah, they were.
I don't know that, but in some countries they burn their history. But if you're going to take over,
Paddy knows this because he's been in Germany, and I feel so sorry for the Germans. What happened to them? I mean, Dresden, we killed millions, men, women, and children.
It was terrible what happened in
Churchill was
Dresden.
an awful, evil piece of crap.
Are either of
do you know the first thing that crossed my mind?
Winston Churchill had nothing. It was the King of England at that time.
I thought to myself,
Churchill
how the fuck can you Germans let these poor Jews being carried away and watch it and say nothing? Now I understand why. We're saying nothing. It's going on all around us, and we're saying fucking nothing. What's the difference?
Well, if I got carted off, if I got taken away tomorrow in a van, my neighbours wouldn't give a fuck. Put it that way.
Well,
because they've done a number on us.
Neighbours, honey.
Huh?
That's because we're not your neighbours.
Oh,
this is why we need a community. I want to buy a goddamn island.
Communities are very important. I remember growing up, but I'm 60 years of age.
I'm not far off.
We never used to lock our doors. You'd leave the keys in the car.
I don't lock my door.
Walk in and walk out. Now, they got fucking CCTV cameras. So have you, Alice. Cameras all over the fucking house. Are we paranoid?
To be honest, I've only got cameras because I live next door to an arsehole that thinks he's going to take advantage.
Alice, I know that, darling, but most people now, they've all got CCTV cameras and everybody's paranoid. They're locking up their doors and they're bolting up. And back in my fucking day, the neighbour would walk in, they wouldn't even know they're in the fucking house. They'd be in the kitchen, you'd be sitting in the living room. I'll just get some milk. All right. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you now, you leave your door open in Lewisham, you'll have fuck all left when you come back.
Are you sure about that? You'd be a bit paranoid.
No.
Hey, do you know what? It reminds me of a song.
Listen, let me tell you something right now. My keys are in my car. Okay, I'm well out the fucking sticks.
Was your car parked? I'm joking. Don't say it, somebody will probably go down and nick it, bro. But it reminds me of the song. You know, Roy Orbison.
Do you really think, you see, hang on, mate. You really think if you left your door open, there's people going around checking your doors? Oh, this one's open, come on in.
I agree.
You are a little bit paranoid. I don't mean that in a bad way.
No,
yeah, but we might get to that stage if the food shortages come. People get fucking desperate.
People going to people's houses.
Alice, you just said it, darling.
During them riots, loads of houses were getting broken into around here.
What round in?
Loads of them.
Where are you from, Lewisham?
I'm from Brockley, which is down the road, but I'm in Lewisham.
Behave.
Yeah.
There's actually a place called Brockley.
Yeah, it's near Lewisham.
South like a vegetable.
South, yeah.
Wonders. Do you know what? I've been around the world and I've never heard of anywhere called Brockley.
Yeah, southeast London. It's near and I'm Lewisham. It's near London. It's not London Bridge and southeast London and Dulwich.
Fucking land, you fucking loimies. You know what I mean?
Wonders from your point of view, because I'm up north. You see, Manchester. What's it like down there? Is it show on a TV? Because I know, like when I was in the army, when we were at war and the TV didn't show the truth. What do you think of it?
What you're saying? What's it like down here, Southeast London?
Yeah, I mean,
or London.
Is it really like, you know, all black and Asians and like the country's gone? And I mean, I don't know.
No, it isn't. No.
Yeah, I thought it was overplayed.
The percentages, I think it's only just tipped.
London.
It's only just tipped. I think the percentage has just gone over 50% of people from different heritage.
Well, I think it's inevitable that the white race is going to be eradicated. There's not much we can actually do about it.
No, it's not going to be eradicated. But it's in London. Yeah, it's not like what.
No, I don't mean like purposely. I mean it's just inevitable, isn't it?
But when you ask, like, there's parts of London. It's obviously multicultural, but it's not like what they say. There's rough parts.
Yeah, but our birth rates dropped. You don't get it.
I think it could be.
Say that to me, Alice. And it was me that was showing you the magnitude of low birth rate on a previous live, and you was telling me it doesn't matter. You and Christian.
Yeah, but it's easy to eradicate. Will be easy to eradicate.
I told you the importance of our low birth rate, and you simply just cast it away like I was talking crap. Now you're
right.
Saying
Oneness. Right, we're going out on the pull. We're going to make some babies, mate. We'll pull a couple of lookers. Let's get them popped out, eh?
I've done my bit.
Allow me to fill you.
You haven't got fannies. You can't have babies now.
No, not me. I know it sounds like a girl's name.
Allow me to fill you.
I've got grown
with dread.
Hang on, how dare you men? How dare you men demand women to have more babies? You haven't got fannies now. Shut up, Alex, darling. What are you doing tomorrow?
Let's fill you with dread, right? Now, I don't mean to put fear into anyone, but book burnings, right? And then you've got the outbreeding by foreign nationals, or, you know, the eventual inevitable end of the white race. And you've got all those mixed race adverts on TV. You've got all the censorship on the internet. You've got all the footage of people wearing masks, and there was a big pandemic. And there were never any white people here in the first place. That's like a Tartaria story, isn't it? Right?
Yeah, I know. I wonder.
Give it 100 years?
No. They'll change all the books. They'll change the history. They'll write a new Bible. I mean, King James was a Freemason. To demonology and Satanism. You can't believe anything that's wrote down. We weren't there, were we? I don't even know what history is. True.
but this is what I'm saying. When they create the history, when they write it, they're creating our future history right now. That's what I'm saying.
Ash, it's a book. It's like the Bible. Want to believe every word in the Bible?
No.
When the Bible was wrote,
they're following it. They're following it.
I think 70% of people couldn't read or write.
I think about 30 years' time, Ash. I don't think 100.
Well, maybe. Who knows?
30 as well. You know,
because they know our genes.
Well, we're more intelligent.
Others.
That's you know, obvious.
They haven't
so they've got bioweapons to target our genes specifically.
Yeah.
Well, I think
we're pretty fucked up.
Sorry, Billy.
We're fucked basically, aren't we?
No, don't be defeatist. Alice, you have to be.
Alice, that's why I'm here. Let's find a solution.
Yeah. Do you think then, Ash? Okay, let me ask you a question, Ash. Do you think
we're all very intelligent people?
No, I'm far from intelligent. I don't want to be intelligent.
Don't put yourself down. A low opinion of yourself. It doesn't come across. I know you're not.
Yes, mate. Yes.
I forgot the fucking question, man.
Billy, I think them.
It comes back to me.
I can't hear you when you both talk at once.
I think them jabs could cause sterilization as well.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, that's
the next generation.
If you look at the rate of abortion.
We're going to have to go out and pull a couple of birds and see if we can get them pregnant. I've not had an injection, though.
I don't want no more kids.
No, I know.
Haven't you got any kids? Haven't you got any children?
No, I've got a daughter, but she's 19 now.
Yeah,
so
my children are grown up. Yeah, they're older
I'm
than
53. You know, I'd like to be around when my daughter's or son's growing up. I'm a bit too old now.
My son's grown up and he's a cunt.
That's good. He's got character.
Well, here's a story. My daughter was expecting, and she went into labour, expecting it to be like in and out in half hour or whatever, easy birth, easy childbirth, right? 24 hours later, cesarean, nearly killed the both of them. Fully vaccinated.
This is the problem. Their medical interventions are more harmful than good. Women do not need C-sections. Women knew how to birth on their own. I birthed 3 children naturally on my own.
And stuff,
Yeah.
Or rather, my wife wanted to, in Germany, in Bielefeld, she didn't want any pain relief. It's really strange, actually. They have like this thick rope hanging down from the ceiling. And she squatted down hard on. I know.
A biting on a belt.
No, she was like, basically, I don't know. Right, I booked the where she was giving birth. Alice, I swear to God, Ash will back me up on this. I don't know.
You've gone really quiet, Billy.
Right, where's the microphone on this goddamn thing?
I don't know, but put it near your fucking mouth.
Oneness, halvdan klappar, sonst kommer där runnen I ballade eine.
Say again?
Oneness, halvdan klappar, sonst kommer där runnen I ballade eine.
Are you talking Gaelic?
What the hell language is that?
That was
German, I think.
I didn't have any pain relief in my first labour, my second labour. My second child came out like a fucking torpedo. I shit me nay.
We don't want to know.
My wife screamed like crazy.
You might not want to know because you're
screaming. Fucking bungee jumping, did it?
These fellas aren't scared of a bit of graphic detail of birthing.
No, I always wondered why women would ever have more than one baby after. It just looked like the most painful thing in the world.
No, it's not. And that's the myth.
What?
That is what they
Shut
portray
up!
on the.
Why do you scream through it in agony?
No, we don't. That's what they portray on
drama
television.
Queens, for fuck's sake. That's the drama.
No.
My wife screamed like crazy.
That you don't need to. You go in. I went into myself like in a meditation. I wasn't in pain. No. I wasn't in pain. There's no need for screaming. You have to focus. You have to concentrate really hard and breathe.
See, women can do that. They've got a different kind of mind than us.
Some women can.
I'm pretty sure I experienced birth once when I had a shit.
Please don't tell us about your fucking poo again. No.
Yeah, not your fucking poo.
Yeah, at the time, I actually thought I was going to do an Elvis Presley.
I remember when my son was born. I remember when my son was born. This great fucking
with your heart, your chest is
2 hours.
Alice,
Not
Alice,
again.
Alice.
Waiting for the head to get all the way out, innit?
Alice, when my son was born, right? My son was born. I was working in Switzerland. She was in Hamburg. And
That's inconvenient.
We're all every German in here.
Hang on a fucking minute.
I know.
Oh, he was born on Thursday. I was going to come back up on the Friday and stay off for a week. You know what I mean? I got a fucking fax in the fucking hotel, staying in. So I drove up, right? I met her in the hospital. These spots all over her face. She's walking like a fucking duck. And you know, and her sister was beside her, right? Frauke. What's wrong with her? Just shut up. That was a fucking bird. It was 5.5 kilos to cut her fanny, you know? And they still couldn't get him out. So
it's called an episiotomy.
Oh, thank you. Right, that big
You're
fancy word.
welcome.
Right? This is
You're
true, Alice.
welcome.
This is true, right? I said, where is he? Well, he's in the fucking incubator, or not the incubator. Somebody was in some. There's 3 or 4 children there. You'll see him. Don't worry about it. You had 2 plaster Paris fucking feet on the wee con.
Hold on, Denny. Say again. What?
He had what?
What's the Paris feet?
Yeah, they broke his legs taking him out.
Oh no!
This
Oh,
happens a lot.
What?
This happens a lot. When you, and also when you
3
birth
days
the
later, they
baby.
can take the plaster off. It doesn't matter.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
When the
they've
baby
just got to
comes
get the
through
baby
the
out,
birth
haven't they?
canal, it squeezes all the fluid out the lungs. That's what that is for. And when you
Alice.
have a
Oh.
cesarean section,
Oh,
you don't
Yeah.
have that.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
I
And you
can't
see this
bear
little
it.
kid lying there like the son.
There's a
2
lady.
little plaster Paris feet in him.
Poor thing.
I said, what the fuck's that? What happened to him? You know?
Alice.
God.
Alice, can you hear me, honey? Alice, coming over. Earth
I
to
can
Alice.
hear you, but you're very, very quiet.
Sorry, darling.
Right.
Right, can you hear me now?
Yeah, just about.
All right.
Was not the last time I was too loud, Alice?
You're always too loud, Denny.
Why do I
Denny,
turn this fucking thing down then?
no, it's all right, Denny. I can hear you. I can hear you real fine. It is loud though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but that's then.
That's your character. That's your colloquialism.
Verwantst du, Dini? Wie bist du? No, ich bin Leon Willing.
Oh,
Leon.
Wow.
You've been where?
Oh.
Ich bin.
Ich
Wo
hab was?
Wo ist die whole house? Wo ist the bar? My beer, bitte. I only know pitching German.
I only know.
I speak fluent
1, 2,
German.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
You like this. You like this one. You like this one. British Luftwaffe Holt Oderick Schießer. British Luftwaffe Holt Oderick Schießer. It means British Air Force stop or I shoot.
Yeah.
But if you change it to Holt Oderick Scheißer, it becomes
Scheiße.
stop or I shit.
That's not
Oh, Scheiße means like you're a fucking dickhead.
What a threat. If you're anything like SD, that is a real threat.
Alice, in your days.
Alice, I also speak French.
Oh,
Darling.
monsieur.
You did, so you did know what I meant when I said that.
Of
before.
course I
Good.
did, yeah.
Good.
French is that.
Mon chéri. I know
Bit of
like
Arabic.
Yeah, I know a bit of Arabic.
Habibi.
Urkin McGonagall. Urkin McGonagall. Did you bell in Madwong Tala? Urkin McGonagall. That's Gaelic.
Alice, in the old
Yes,
days,
sir.
what did they do to like the umbilical cord? Did they like
Fucking cut the. I wasn't
With
fucking
what?
there. I got a
if you have a
chainsaw.
baby at home, Denny, what do?
I didn't have a baby at home. I tell you what you should do. You should
God's sake.
If I have
allow.
to ever deliver a baby, what should I do?
You should
Cut
allow.
the fucking
the
thing and
new-
put it on a fucking.
No.
Denny, I'm not listening to you.
No, babe.
Bad axeman.
You leave it for an hour. You let the mother feed the baby herself,
Yeah.
and a natural third stage, which is birthing the placenta, and you leave that placenta
Yeah.
attached to that baby
I went out of
for an
roof
hour, so that all the nutriments go from that baby to from the placenta to the mother. That is what you do.
Do you
There
have
are
a
stu-
center as
there's-
well?
Did you just say bollocks to me?
No. Do you have
Don't
to
make
eat
me
the
hurt
placenta?
you.
Can you hear me, Alice? I
Yeah.
think the
Is it
AI
gonna
is
dry-
mixing my words.
Are you going to drag all that stuff up with you?
No,
Yeah.
I heard that like in some
So,
cultures.
so you're swimming in and let it soak for an hour. You're
Sorry,
telling me
Denny.
It's amniotic fluid, isn't it?
Yeah, or we call it.
Yep. Nothing that can hurt you,
And
unless the baby poos in the amniotic fluid, and then you must deliver the baby straight away. I'm not a fucking midwife, by the way.
How am I
I
supposed to
just know
remember
what I
that?
know.
Do you know
That's
the
what's all about
placenta's
what
worth?
with the umbilical cord. You like cut it,
No. Delay
bite it or
cut.
something.
Couldn't put a fucking pin through it or something, or the wee
You
fucking
clamp
peg.
it. You clamp
must-
it.
Yeah, clamp it. A
I must-
peg.
How do
must
you make
remind
the belly
you-
button, then? I mean,
I've
I
got to-
could look this up on YouTube, but it's just a question I've always wondered: how the hell did he make the belly button?
I don't know,
Tell
but
me
I
this.
can tell
Why-
you.
Why do some people have fucking ugly fucking belly buttons and some don't?
Oh, the outy ones.
Oh
Yeah,
my
I know what you
God.
mean, Denny. I
Did-
met one
did
or
you
two
know
girls,
that-
you know.
Did you know that all your nerve receptors are actually in your navel, in your belly button? So if you use aromatherapy, natural oils in your belly button, if you've got flu, put oregano oil in your belly button and see
Shut
what
up.
happens.
No way.
No, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, I thought.
You have me drinking bleach next. Behave yourself,
Fuck off.
Dr. Alice.
Yes, just a pint a day, mate. What were you going to say, Ash?
I was just going to say a reminder that a placenta is valued, well, it's worth £50,000, but it's illegal to sell them unless you're the NHS.
Yes,
So
I've
I've been
heard the
stolen. I've been stolen from 3 times, and I do class it as a theft because apparently that placenta is worth its weight in gold.
What did he do with
Yeah,
it then?
50 grand. 50 grand, one of those.
And I'm not allowed it, even
What
though
did he do with it?
see, a maxim in law is that which one creates, one owns. I made that placenta. It was stolen from me 3 times.
Yes, correct.
Well, what does that mean, Alice? Sorry.
But
It
what did he
means
do with the
that
placenta, though?
They
Why is it
treat
so
it.
valuable?
Hang on, man.
It's full of
Whatever.
nutriments. It's full
So
of
what, somebody
goodness.
eats it then?
They probably fucking do.
Oh,
Medical
To be honest,
testing, research.
yeah, I
That's
know.
what-
Yeah.
No,
that's
I,
right.
God knows what kind of site you'd end up on. You typed in
No,
that.
Don't put that into Google now.
Well, what's all
Apparently,
this
that is
shite?
what.
What's
That's
all
what
this
they.
shite in the news, Alice? What's all this shite in the news about? Women can have an abortion up to the last week or something.
Yeah, I've got good news about that. I've got good news about that shit. So you can have a full-term abortion. You can do it yourself. How many women do you know that would actually fucking do that?
I don't know any.
These are the machinations of psychopaths.
It's the TV. I swear to you.
Yes.
When I was reading that,
And do people know? I mean, it's not really for men to talk about as much. I mean, it is true, but
Of course it is.
Is it after 20? I think it's after 26 weeks. Like when they do, if they showed it to everyone, women and men, the baby to get the baby. I think after 26 weeks or something like that, the baby's fully formed. You know, legs are. You could probably help me, Alex. Legs, arms, head, everything. So to get the baby out to do an abortion at that point, they use them forceps things or whatever. They have to pull. It's awful. They have to pull a limb off. So they have to pull a leg. They have to pull a leg. They have to pull a leg off, and then the arms, then the torso, and they have to crush the head. They have to crush the poor head, and when they see the white
nightmares, bro.
People should know because then men and women would be more responsible with having children.
You're right.
But they'd stop killing. They'd stop murdering
when
the
they
baby.
squeeze, when white stuff comes out, that's the brain. They've squeezed the skull so it can come out.
Lovely.
So it's awful. So that's horrific. When I saw that on years back on the YouTube.
So at 26 weeks, the baby is at its full length that it'll be.
Yeah,
and it is fully developed. It will have fingernails and eyelashes.
Yeah.
And after 26 weeks, the baby is developing its organs and its brain,
Yeah.
its heart, etc., and putting
That's
weight
what,
on.
Alice,
It's
why would a
awful, isn't it?
woman? Why would a woman wait that long? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Do you know what? There won't be many
Alice,
women. There won't be many women that.
I don't know a woman who would. I don't know a woman who's for it. Or do you know any?
Exactly.
A lot of women, they'll either not know, some
true.
don't show, but also pressure.
Yeah.
So maybe a father who's married.
illness. Like
I've never met a woman who's had an abortion ever.
And that's why what worries me so much about racism as well, because it can have effects like that. Some women are put under pressure to not have the child. They're put under pressure to have an abortion because they've had a child with someone from a different heritage, and that's why it upsets me a lot.
Why did they want so many people to have abortions?
Yeah,
lower the population.
Bill Gates and Melinda Gates have got Planned Parenthood, haven't they? So Bill Gates,
they wanted it because they were putting the aborted baby fetuses into vaccines and then giving it to babies.
Yeah.
Did you know that Richard Branson, Richard Branson's company is responsible for the childhood vaccination program in the UK, and Richard Branson had an abortion clinic in Virgin Records headquarters in London.
Richard Branson is an evil shit.
He's another Epstein.
That's
a virgin.
What I mean.
It sounds paedophilic. If you ask me.
He was at school I was at school when that come out, and it was called Virgin. I remember all of us went, we was at school at that point.
Yes, wrong in it,
14.
Something
when you're young, you know a wrong and straight away. When you're at school, you know.
6RG in.
Huh?
6RG in.
Yeah, what
Has
Virgin?
he not got an island beside Epstein or something?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're right next to it.
Yeah.
Dirty bad. You know what?
The Virgin Islands.
It's all of them.
But I don't know, Virgin Islands doesn't sound.
That's what he called these islands, the Virgin. Huh?
You know.
Hey, in your face, eh?
Of course.
I think he started off. He flew a balloon around the world or something, didn't he?
And he crashed.
Wanker couldn't even do that. Excuse my language. Sorry.
It's just
I'm just wondering what you all think about some facts. I'm going to give some facts. Now, assisted dying, okay, is kind of on topic with the abortion thing, but let's do this. Let's do this. Esther Ranson, celebrity who was dying, who is now no longer dying, who pushed for it, right? Then you've got global advertising agency that was responsible for the publicity campaign for the assisted dying bill, owned by Ashley Tabor King, Then you've got the inventor of the suicide pod himself.
Who's Tabor King?
He owns global advertising agency, global media.
Isn't he? Is he Israeli?
Right, hold on. Then you've got Dignity in Dying, which a charity. Which has a rabbi on the board.
Yeah.
And then the inventor of the suicide pod.
Yeah.
And all of them are Jewish, all of them. So is this some kind of crazy plot to stick all of us in gas chambers by the Jewish people? That's the question, right? But what I've just told you is facts. And then you've got someone called
I know somebody, Ash, who is
pardon? Then you got someone called Rupert Lowe, who's pushing for the death penalty to be reintroduced. And then obviously the AI future. You linking it all together.
They don't want to see it. They ain't gonna, that's the Georgia Guidestones, isn't it? 500 million.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. And it also fits in with this Muslim versus Christian war that they're desperate for.
But you see, it's in our face. And how many people now around you know what's going on? It's
not
in
many.
Our face.
There's not many people that know what I know.
When he was in Afghanistan, and 9/11 was an inside job.
It's a fucking sick world. Well, it's not actually. The ones that have elected or got themselves where they fucking are through evil fucking powers that maybe we don't even know about, they seem to fucking retain hold over the power at the moment. Is fucking sick, and the more sick they are, the more rewarded they get with billions and billions, and they're just fucking.
I know a healthy person.
It can only seem to me that we're in hell. Or it's
did you know a lot of these people are actually? Did you know a lot of these people are actually bloodlines?
Yeah, of course.
All the celebrities.
Of course.
Yeah. They play double roles as well, don't they?
Hey.
Well, Elon Musk is a Haldeman. He's one of the most richest, famous Swiss banking families going. It's not his real name.
Is the diamond
South Africa, yeah.
Yeah, but his family is Swiss banking family, Haldeman.
Yeah, but it was Switzerland.
Yeah, he's not a genius. He's thick as shit.
His mum's direct.
What's the word? Assisted dying.
Say it again, SD.
I know
his mum's direct. His mum's a Haldeman.
Yeah.
South African or
SD.
They all moved to South Africa. She's Swedish, eh? Switzerland, sorry, Swiss.
Hello, coming over.
Hey?
Switzerland.
You're really quiet, Billy. You've got to come nearer to the mic.
Turn your mic up or move nearer
SD,
to
have
it.
you got the levels on the? You got the levels in USD?
Oh, wait.
Ash, do you have any solutions?
Oh,
try that.
That's what I was just about to ask, Alice.
No,
Yeah, we can hear you better. That's better. That's better.
Come on, we're
People
smart
need
guys
to-
in the room.
people need to organise.
Yeah.
That's basically it. Without any organisation, we're toast.
Actually, the only way you're going to get in a right group is you've got to decide. You've got to get rid of religion. You've got to get rid of colour. You've got to go, right, who's sane? Who's got a good mind? It's not about, I'm going to join this team because I've got these labels in it.
Yeah, totally. Who's sane?
You're going to end up in such a group, there's going to be a lot of fucking idiots. A lot of nasty idiots.
I've always want to get to the top. The psychopaths.
Yeah, they are going to want to try and get to the top.
They're always will, and the evil people, it's a Machiavellian sort of philosophy. But right, do you think there's anybody, because I've looked, I seriously have, do you think there's anybody in a position of power that is a good guy or a good woman?
No.
I know.
They wouldn't have done what they've done if that was the case.
No, I know.
There's no renegades, if that's what you mean. There
No,
are
I
no
know.
renegades.
They're all in the club. That's pretty fucked up. So
Who's
there's
that
nobody
guy?
we can turn to.
Hang on
There's
a minute.
no leaders.
Who's that guy in a South American country who still
the
lives
one
in
with the
his
stupid
own house,
haircut?
who still lives? He takes a normal wage, and anything he gets from the government, he gives it to the people.
The one that was at a Wailing Wall with the kipper on his head.
No, but he also wants.
South America.
You talk about Chavez.
No, he's talking about an old boy who drove around in a Volkswagen Beetle. And
Yeah. Who's he, Sean?
Gaddafi?
No.
I think Gaddafi was a good guy.
Oh, yeah.
No, who was that boy, Shell, in
think
South
fucking-
America?
I wouldn't believe any of their stories.
Fidel Castro or the other one? What was the revolutionary? Che Guevara.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know about those guys. But there is no heroes.
No, you're it. You're it.
No, I'm saying
it's us
exactly.
ourselves. We've all got to step up.
Yes,
that's right.
Now, how the hell are we going to do it? This
And
is why
TikTok.
Well, non-compliance. Non-compliance is a good start. So we didn't. You didn't have the jabs, did you?
No.
Ashley,
No.
you didn't, did you?
But I was looking at.
Not at all.
If I was in the army, I probably would have done.
This is a start, isn't it? It's a foundation. It's a resistance.
Yeah,
It's going to
but
take
I
more
don't know
than
if I've
one
been
to
marked
find.
now. As in,
Well, that's why I've always wanted the channel to spread. You know what I mean?
As soon as
Did everybody in the army have to take the job?
I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want a Fed post on here really, but I've got ideas. But it involves small teams of people doing things.
You had to take the COVID jab when you were in the army.
Neither of them were in the army at that point.
No, I was prevented. They closed the airports, and I was stranded in the UK, unemployed and homeless for 2 years because of it. I was about to fly back to Kuwait, so I was forced not to have the jab. If you see what I mean, there was no way I was taking that after having that taken away from me. No chance.
Awesome, bro. I don't know. I would have probably folded. I don't know.
Yeah, so getting organised, like a resistance. Yeah, this, we need to.
We can't build a militia. We have no weapons.
No weapons.
No.
I mean, what we're gonna do? Pitchforks?
No, but it's like
who is the enemy?
Ashley done a video that you done a short. Ashley, you was talking about like the chemtrails and everything. It's a while back now, but you was talking about and you were saying the way the people can come together and stop it. I know you took it off. I know you're careful of leaving content up. So I'll be careful how I put it here. But you were saying the people can come together and come to the airfields and stop these planes from taking off.
Yeah, people don't want to know though, do they? That's the thing, and we've still got no actual proof of what airfield or.
Alice was saying, "What can we do? What can we do to stop these?" There you go, Alice. There's one thing all of us could all.
I'd like to do something.
No, but I can I just say I watch an ex-army guy on YouTube who does want to give solutions and talks of similar.
Who is he?
Ash,
I'd like to speak to him.
well, I was going to ask, are either you or Ash on Facebook? Or how can I contact you?
My account was deleted in 2020 by them.
Yeah,
by Facebook.
I got my
iFlog CIA run thing.
Yeah, I got my account taken off me in 2020 because I said that I would rather have a swig of antifreeze than take their remedy. And fuck you very much. They don't like me at all.
They banned you then, yeah?
I had a lot of followers as well, but it is what it is.
They're pushing for everything to be synthetic and digital, aren't they? Right? Which is online, which is mobile phones and eventually brain chips. Right? So one option would be for everyone to ditch their phones. It's not going to happen. Right?
Yeah.
So the only other alternative is when the system's up and running, the whole lot gets cut down.
Oh, yeah.
We have to be Luddites.
That's it, physically.
Well, like an EMP type thing.
No,
either that or
physically go and burn them all. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all that you can do, isn't it?
Like
logically.
the ULEZ things, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not suggesting doing that. Of course, this is for entertainment purposes.
We don't advocate. We don't advocate.
You know, I mean,
criminal
what
damage.
else can you do? What else can you do?
Well, I just think we should talk to them and try and reason with them out.
Never happened.
You know what I mean?
They're psychopaths.
It's a joke, fuck. It's a joke.
In a perfect world.
I got you. Well, I'd like to say to them, look, can they just fuck off now? They can have all their billions and their yachts. Can they just fuck off? Maybe fuck them off to,
They're probably going to anyway. They're probably going over Antarctica or somewhere.
Well, let them have fucking the whole of Switzerland. All the rich, can they just fuck off? Leave us alone. We'll deal with each.
They are never going to leave us alone.
No, there's nothing like power that gives them a fucking hard on. I tell you.
We'll send them off in a ship, a spaceship or something. Fuck them, piss off, and leave us alone.
See, I'm willing
So how do we organise then if we can't
that's the thing.
contact each other?
Difficulty.
We have to speak offline because obviously speaking online and operational security and things like that, our words will get flagged.
Exactly.
This channel's well flagged.
Ash knows what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I know what you're talking about.
Well,
they can call you anything they want, can't they? You know what I mean? They can plaster you all across the papers.
I mean, you can't be anonymous. You've got your IP address, your email, you've got everything.
Yeah.
That's why it's pointless me being Sarah online, and it sounds well gay.
It is very gay, and I was worried about you.
Well, he's talking a bit about my name, Oneness.
I
hate being Sarah, but I did like that old lady. She had heart, and she used to like Jerry and Frere Rocher.
It was a way
you kept saying. You kept calling me bro, and I thought that coming from a woman doesn't sound right, and that got me really suspicious.
I know.
At least he's not a bot.
Yeah, a bot couldn't be the stupid.
Is that not what they say all about London now? Hey, bro. Hey, bro. Where did that shit come from?
But I get bro from just like the army and stuff. But I call people amigo. I call women honey.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah, hey, honey's beautiful, isn't it? It's the most nutritious, wonderful, tasty, lasts forever. Apparently,
Can't stand the fucking stuff.
You're kidding.
Horrible, grumpy cunt.
I hate honey.
You grumpy German cunt.
No, I've got fuck all to do with Germany. I fucking hate it in Ireland as well. I fucking hate it.
He just likes his sausage out there.
I like Brussels
Yeah, you
sprouts,
like a bit of sausage, eh?
big tits. Sorry, did I say big tits? No.
Hey, Denny, like up in Germany, I know that it's very, how can I say, liberal. With how have like the immigrants got on with like, you know, having like legalized prostitution, brothels, and like like pawn shops where they've got wanking studios. And I mean, Alice, you wouldn't believe this shit.
Right. What?
It's absolutely insane. Right. In Germany.
No,
like,
don't elaborate. No,
it's not as bad as you think. I'm not going to be very graphic.
Well, that's
but
the
they have like pawn shops where they sell like pornographic videos. I'm being old here. DVDs probably these days, magazines and stuff. But they have like these little cubicles where you can go in and it's got a little television screen.
Yeah,
and you can
with a bucket.
Masturbate in there. And I'm like,
well,
what a waste.
No, I know. How insane is that?
That's a bit of a waste, you know.
He'll tell you.
They could be donating.
He's asking you, Dennis. Are you saying in Germany?
Yes, it's very liberal.
So
I thought that was Holland.
I don't even know if that's the right word.
Ask me a question. I was actually in one of them cabins, and it's not a good
no, I had look. I didn't believe it. I didn't go in one, you lunatic.
Dennis was in one the other week.
Dennis, you're being recorded right now.
Curiosity killed the cat. Now,
I thought you were married.
Curiosity killed the cat, right? So it goes in, you bring your fucking money, and this fucking thing opens. There's people having sex in front of you. You just sit there, and there's little tissues, and you can have a wank, leave, right? I didn't have a wank. I was pissing myself laughing. But let me tell you a little story, right? My mother come out. My mother come out to visit me, right? So I'm taking you down the river.
I thought you meant your mother come out of the cabin. Jesus Christ.
So I'm walking down the river with my mother. She says, "Oh my God, that's so disgusting." And
what's on the cinema?
That, Mary. I said, "You know what that is?" And it was a huge fucking dildo with a big bend on the top, right? And I said to my mother, I swear to God, I said, "Mommy, look at that. That's a back scratcher." She don't you be cheeky. Listen. You know, my mother said to me, "Don't you be cheeky, you wee cunt. I know what that is. Let's get out of here." You know?
You didn't take her into one of them shows, did you? Fucking hell.
No, fuck no. I couldn't take her in there for fuck. She'd never get her out. I spent a bit of time out. It was great.
Did you ever go to a swingers club?
Huh?
No, fuck no. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Why have you?
Yeah, well, I didn't take my wife or anything.
No, you went on your own.
No. The barmaid in the Sergeant's Mess, Frida, I just made a name up there. I can't say a real name in case. No,
I'm a good lad, by the way. I wasn't interested in that.
She said, you know, there's a swingers bar thing. I was like, what? And you know, and there's
loads of them here.
I thought, why not? And it's like on a residential street. You wouldn't expect it to be like a nightclub bar on a street like that. But anyway, I was sold when she said, you only pay like 50 euros to get in and you can drink free all night. I was like, hello. So, you know, double Jack Daniels and Coke. You get to the door.
Where was this in this country?
No, it's in Germany. Like I say, it's very liberal. It's very...
Yeah, when you said euros, go on, sorry.
So I turned up at the door. There's 2 bouncers and stuff, and me and Inga's there, and said, "Right, you need to strip down. You know, you can leave your box shorts on, but you can leave your bra on for Inga." And we walk in the bar. And I thought it was going to be full of like loads of beautiful women, and oh my god, it was awful. Anyway, I went straight up to the bar, ordered like a double Jack Daniels and Coke, and smashed a few of those down. And then me and Inga sat at a table in a corner. And like I'm sat talking to Inga, and like my drink starts like moving. Do you like you've seen Jurassic Park when Tyrannosaurus Rex is walking along, the glass is shaking. I thought, what the fuck's going on? I looked over to my right hand side, and this woman with her hand on the table, she's getting fucked from behind, you know, leaning on the table and just like smiling. I thought, this is like weird. But they're all like guys about my age now, in their 50s. It wasn't somewhere I would recommend going. It wasn't what I expected.
Oh, thank you. You reckon? Are you recommending that?
Oh, I smashed about 2 bottles of Jack Daniels, mate. I tell you.
I remember that. Then we were still.
Did it get better? Did you two, Shag?
No. She was my mate's wife.
Was your mate's wife? Did you finger her then?
No, Denny, you are awful, mate. I know I'm a squatty and stuff.
You started.
Hey, there's a video of me on YouTube.
I remember once, you might even know.
Sorry, Alice.
Listen.
Why are you sorry? I am a woman of the world. I've had 3 children.
Here, there's a bar in Duisburg. You know Duisburg?
I know Duisburg.
Yeah, and I was self-employed at the time, and we did a job in Duisburg, and we seen this place, the Scotch Club. So all fucking Scotch will go in there, like, you know, for a drink. It was a gay bar. You know, man. Then we goes down the stairs. It was a bit dodgy, as long with an Irish lad as well, Mick, Big Blinny. Walks in and there's boys sitting there, all fucking big fucking boys fucking each other in the arse. Me and Mick
dude, you didn't walk out straight away.
No.
No one did a fuck. We were thirsty.
What do you mean you didn't?
So, wait. So we were up at the bar, and the barman said, "Hi, guys. Where are you from? We speak English here, too. You want to sit down? We just want a fucking beer." You know what? They were all right. They accepted the words. We're only there for the fucking beer. But I remember, if you look back, I think it was about 8 years ago, there was a boy murdered outside that club. The Scotch bar in Duisburg.
That's not on.
You know?
Well, it depends what he did, Alice. He could have been a bad guy. You know?
He might have been a bad guy. He might have been bummed to death.
But the worst I ever seen.
I never said I was a lady. You can be bummed to death by internal injuries.
The fucking worst I ever seen. The worst I ever seen was in the Czech Republic. Oh my God.
Don't tell me then, Denny, because you just told me stuff that's going to stick in my head. I have night fucking mares forever.
It's very visual, is our
Billy.
Yeah,
you know, listen, this is one time. I didn't call the police.
Don't, Denny. Don't, baby. Don't tell me.
Stop it.
Alice, do you want to know?
No, I don't want to know, and it's disgusting.
Right. Okay, Alex.
I'm shocked.
No, go on, Denny.
He's over 18 to see this, by the way.
Go on, let him talk. Go on.
Right, he's over 18. I'm on YouTube, and it's embarrassing. I wanted to get it deleted.
Children was involved.
No, I don't hear that, Denny. What are you talking about?
Right, it's called Drunk Squaddy Gimps. Now, can I tell you first before you fucking watch it?
What do you mean children are involved? Like,
what is your channel called, Ash?
Does it sound disgusting, I'm assuming, isn't it?
What, mine? No, it just looks a bit gay. But, like, SD, you know about the fourth wall, right?
Ask me in a sec, Ash.
The fourth wall is in who's behind the camera.
Who's gone?
It looks gay as fuck, but it's not. So, damn it. I shouldn't really
drop out.
Right, it's just that, right, this is probably my most embarrassing moment in the world. Like when you go through the 3rd degree in the Freemasons, I I've
What
never.
the fuck are you on about, man?
SD, are you there, SD?
He's gone to make a brew, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he's rolling a doobie.
People have dropped out, isn't it? Look.
That's they'll be
Still got
back.
4 musketeers here. I think Alice has gone, actually.
Alice and Ashley.
Yeah, you was going to ask me a question.
Oh, yeah, Ash has gone.
Ash was going to ask us a question, but Ash dropped out.
Ashley's gone. Need to bar chaps and chat that nice one. You're right. All right, Ashley, nice one, mate.
Oh, you're off on this?
No, I'm not. Ashley's gone. Use lot.
All right, Ashley. He's brother in arms, and I'm sorry to have questioned him earlier. Sorry about that.
Yeah,
but you never know, like you say, you never know who's in chat. You don't know if they're real. You don't know if they're a bot. You don't know if they're like a shill or, you know.
Alice, are you? If you're in the back, SD, are you there? He's doing fucking psych, isn't he?
He'll be rolling a joint and making a brew, no doubt.
Because what he's doing is his business.
Yeah, go on. What was you asking him?
Yeah, you asked me a question there on this.
No, it's
about Germany. I mean, I traveled all over Germany. I worked for BMW, I worked for Harlan Wolf.
Are you in Germany now, Denny?
Pardon?
Are you in Germany now?
I'm in Germany right now, yeah.
Ah, you sound really clear. No delay or anything.
I'm sitting in the middle of a forest. Would you believe it?
Shut up. You sat in the forest?
Yep.
His house is in the forest.
All right. That's pretty cool.
I've got overlaid cables as well.
Do you have land and all?
Yeah, about 50 acres yet.
Bloody hell. I had 3 acres in Canada. That was massive. 50 acres.
Yeah.
Right. Do you want to start a community?
I've got a little one, and that's...
You could be the king. King Denny.
No, we
don't want forest. I don't want to be King Denny. I don't want to be anybody.
No,
I've got one or two mates, and that's about it.
No, we'll get rid of all that. Get rid of all that aristocracy bullshit.
No, I was kind of joking about that, but obviously you do need like a wise fellow or woman to.
Well, you'd have a council.
My own gas tanks. I've been doing it for years, man.
There'd be a few of you.
Well, I pump my own water. I do all that.
Oh, you got a well?
Oh yeah.
Hey, I used to live out in Canada on a First Nation reserve in Manitoba on Lake Ebb and Flow. It's north west of Winnipeg, and I lived in a log cabin there, and like it was pretty fucking rough, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Fucking snakes, bears, skunks, fucking everything, wolves. So I know what it's like living that kind of wilderness. I thought I'd enjoy it, to be honest, being, you know, a soldier and all. I didn't, to be honest.
Well, you did.
Why am I thing writing? Hold on, Alice.
I love it, man. It's only thing like it doesn't really matter where I am. When I look out the window, it's all trees and forests. I could be in Ireland, I could be in England, I could be anywhere.
See, I'd have up like loads of protection and security around the place. I'd have cameras, booby traps, everything.
Booby
Have it
traps,
proper secure.
cameras. You're living in a prison.
No, I mean like secure your perimeters and stuff, you know.
Why?
Well, stop intruders and that kind of stuff.
One second. Alice is backstage. Are you backstage, Alice? Are you waiting to get back on? SD, have you fallen asleep? Alice is saying, I think SD has fallen asleep.
Wake up, Neo. Follow the white rabbit. Wake up.
Where do you live now, Billy?
Manchester.
Oh, what part? I've got a sister living in Manchester.
Near Stockport. It's on the
I know
outskirts.
Stock. Yeah, I lived around there as well. I lived in Bolton, Bury.
You know, a place called Denton, which Seems to be in every movie.
Was
Rocky
it?
Horror Picture Show was called Denton, and
Yeah.
A Touch of Frost, Denton. There's loads of Dentons everywhere. But yeah,
Hmm.
it's a small little village.
Was it? What do you say, Rochdale?
No, I know where Rochdale is, but that's northern Manchester.
Well, where did you say where again? Sorry.
Just north of Stockport, a place called Denton.
Oh, you're well out. Oh, Stockport. Sorry, I got it wrong, man. You're
Yeah.
well out.
I live. Do you know Dr. Death?
Would you be near Darwin?
No, Darwin's in Australia, isn't it?
No, Darwin near Manchester.
No, Denny, I don't know. Do you know Harold Shipman? Dr. Death. Biggest serial killer in the world.
That doctor who killed all them people. Or
yeah. I live like a mile from where he used to live. Apparently, now this is why I think it's a fucking psyop, that bullshit. I spoke to loads of people. My best friend was delivered by him. He was a nice guy. And I don't know anybody that was murdered by him. Honestly. And I've asked everybody in Hyde. Well, not everybody.
You know, it's one case I've never looked into.
No, I only.
I've never really bothered with it, like, you know.
But we've got like the biggest mass serial killer, the biggest serial rapist. You remember that Asian fella that date raped everybody?
Was that
no?
It was over here, wasn't it?
We're like psyop central around here.
Oh yeah.
All right. No, my sister lives there. She used to live in Radcliffe.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I've heard of Radcliffe. Yeah, it's up near Salford area, isn't it?
Yeah, my sister lived there. She lived in Trafford before that.
Yeah, Old Trafford. Yeah, my dad lives there now.
Oh, does it? Yeah.
Yeah. It's all right, I suppose. I wouldn't want to live there.
Yeah, I just meant to quickly say, Ashley, nice one, and Billy as well. I weren't pressing news like earlier. It's just Ashley put the comment about the brainwashing before he come up. He put the brainwashing was strong back then, or I can't remember exactly.
Yeah,
the propaganda was, and you knew about it. So I was just sort of elaborating on that.
I didn't know though.
I didn't mean to press you and Ashley. I was just diving a bit. I was just diving a bit deeper of how much the propaganda did play into the hands of. Obviously, it did make people go to wars, but you both said you knew they was illegal. So I was just trying to work out.
No, I know now. now. I didn't know at the time. Like I said, I joined the army when I was 16 years old. I believe wholeheartedly in the government, the Queen, country and God and everything. That was it. And all I did was train and just be a soldier. I had no reason to doubt my commanders or the officers or the chain of command. And it wasn't like to the last couple of tours in Afghanistan that I began to sort of question why we were out there, and what was going on.
Yeah.
And
you get tricked into it, especially they offer you. They say you tour the world and make this money, and the training. I can imagine the training being not the guns, but just physical training can be. But they generally sort of
electrician,
they try to sell
driver.
it. I don't like that they sell it to a lot of the working class that are not doing very well. They're finding it hard to find.
Paid lots of money.
They sort of pick on people, or they they sort of brainwash them into joining it to do them. So, but you know yourself, when they leave, look how they get treated. The veterans, they don't get a council flat. They don't even get a council flat. They're homeless, a lot of them. So they don't. When they're doing them adverts, come and join the army. Yeah, but they don't tell you that. Oh, when you leave, we won't give a shit about you. We won't look after you. And the other thing they don't promote when they do the adverts, they don't promote all the killing and suffering and absolute disgust that's going to go on. So I do understand that. And some people get offered citizenship and passports for joining armies, and people do it for various reasons.
Yeah, we have Fijians and some Africans that join.
Yeah.
See, It's weird.
So I understand, but it's just, it's a shame that the knowledge ain't out there quick, like with the 9/11 and the Iraq War. It's a shame it don't get out quick and make a lot of people
say things about.
Can I ask a stupid question?
You'd hope if a lot of people signed up that they'd fucking sign out when they realise, like, hold on, these are illegal wars, you know.
Well, can I ask a stupid question? Right, say the English, or white English, or whatever. They're turning into fucking snowflakes, rainbow boys. They're starting to believe all the bullshit. Do you want people like that in the army?
Denny, that's what I thought to myself. I don't.
Do you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to be rude. I wasn't trying to be rude on that.
Anyway. You don't want anyone in the army.
I don't want them to go away and
we don't want wars. We don't want fucking.
The English have got no balls anymore. They've got no fucking.
Denny, we don't want wars.
Who are we going to fight, Denny? The enemy is the government. Literally.
Yeah. That's it. Got it. Bang.
You know, remember the 5th of November.
Mm-hmm.
That's really what needs to happen. And I mean, I know I'm probably getting in a lot of trouble for saying that. But fuck it. At the end of the day, we all die. You might as well fucking go for something, eh? And if you're taking out the bad guys, fucking, fuck, I should shut the fuck up. But I feel passionately about how we've been betrayed, all of us.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter what department you're from, by the way. The so-called working class man, the man who goes out and works fucking 8-10 hours a fucking day, at least half of his wages are going just to pay his rent and his heating and his, you know, and it's not worth working anymore.
I don't know, because like I say, I'm retired and I live off my pension.
Yeah, I'm retired as well. I copped on.
You didn't sound that old. You sound about the same age as me.
I'm about 60, 62.
All right. You sounded bald.
I'm not bald. I've got long.
I know, I'm joking. How can I tell if you're bald by your voice? I'm joking.
I'm bald as a fucking raccoon, you cunt, if you want to know. But don't tell anybody.
Billy's channel is that Sarah. You know, earlier that when he was commenting.
I'm going to change my name.
Sarah Plato.
Oh, I'm going to lose a lot of.
Alice is asking for your channel, Billy.
I haven't got a channel.
Sarah.
Oh, Billy's channel. Sorry.
Soon to be Billy from Plato's Cave. What do you think I should go for, ISD? Billy or William?
Oh, me?
Is he in the shower? What's that? He does do things.
Is SD there?
I'm going for a piss. I'm going for a piss. Please tell Shill I've gone for a piss.
What should I rename my channel? Either I can't. Billy sounds like a kid, and it doesn't sound smart or.
Your channels never seem to last that long, so I won't worry.
Yeah, I know. I'll probably get banned very shortly. I have a habit of uploading stuff that I shouldn't do. Fuck it. Sorry. You got me swearing, guys. I don't generally swear. You're a bad influence.
Is that
I'm joking. So, hey, it's Sunday tomorrow. 22nd.
Oh, fuck. It is now.
Oh, fuck.
322.
Yeah. Did you catch that video? The last one I did? I know I had to throw it together so quickly.
No, I've only just seen your channel tonight.
All right. Yeah, sorry, Oneness. I should have pinged you on it, but I didn't want to give myself away because
your last one?
In trouble with the stuff I put up there. You see.
What your last one? The free iAtlas update.
Yeah, I had to throw that together real quickly.
All right, I'll check that when I come off.
To summarize, Avi Loeb, you know, that Jew astronomer.
Yeah, I do.
Basically, he was talking about the March the 22nd tomorrow.
Yeah.
He said he'd received a message. In fact, just ping me after you've seen it, if you know.
Yeah, I'll put that in the comments.
Yeah. It's got my email address on there as well, which I'm going to have to change because it says Sarah. I'm really glad. It feels like I've come out of the closet and I'm a man now. I felt a bit weird being called Sarah. I tell you what, it's been really.
Billy's channel is hold on. Go, you see, if you click on you know where he commented earlier, Sarah Plato.
Yeah.
Well, you can't Alice, you can't highlight. You know, he commented earlier, Alice.
Oh, is that with Sarah? See
if you can click on his comment in the chat from earlier. If you click on his comment, it should allow you to go to his channel.
All right, it's Sarah from Plato's.
No, you can't always do that, actually, can you? Can you?
Oh, I need to type it in. Hold on.
Because I can't put the link, Alice, in here. I can put the link backstage, Alice, but are you backstage, Alice? I can't do that online. Come backstage, Alice. If you're backstage, I'll put it in the chat backstage. I'll link his channel. Yeah, hold on.
Sarah from Plato's Cave.
What?
It's called Sarah from Plato's Cave. I don't know if you're not into gematria and the codes and symbology and stuff. It might.
I've put it backstage as well, Alice.
Yeah, it might go a bit over some people's heads, but SD knows what I'm talking. He knows it. You guys know your symbology and all that stuff, don't you?
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I don't. I don't. Keep me out of that stuff.
All right, Denny. Any questions, or whatever? Obviously, Oneness and SD's all over that. They're well on top of it.
I've no problem with that. I've no problem with that. I see it, but I don't want to get involved in it because it's just another rabbit hole to me.
I swear
I'm not
to you,
to me, it's just another fucking rabbit hole.
Yeah, Denny, I agree. It's once you take that step on that sort of road, it's insane.
That's what I'm not.
And
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Don't worry. I mean, everybody talks about it and talk about. No, I'm not going there. I mean, I've been doing that many fucking rabbit holes, in and out. And you find out later, funny enough, I've been listening to shit for fucking months, years. Jesus Christ, man.
Well, see, I do a background check on people, to find out the shows. There's a lot of red flags with truthers. That's why I know SD and Oneness and obviously yourself are kosher, but not Jewish, if you know what I mean. But I know you're stand-up guys. I mean, I've outed a hell of a lot of shills.
Well, did you watch any of this channel through CV, through COVID and that?
Who, me? No. I only found SD recently. Just before I came into the chat. And I don't know how. I think I was just looking for shills, as in typed in, and I thought, and it came up as a small channel. And I thought, that's trustworthy. Anything with over 10K, I'm calling out straight away.
Well, this is like he says about his 10th channel. Like he got through CV. I thought he's like 7, 8, but he's probably right. Channels through CV. I remember he had 5 channels took down during 2020, I think, alone.
Yeah, geez. See, that's
so the channel's trying to tell the truth or work the truth out, and we were supporting people don't go through, and we're just trying to open people's eyes, make people aware of the bullshit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a tough time, 2020.
There ain't no grifters here. We ain't making no money. We're trying to help people, and if we help others, it helps us, doesn't it? If people fucking wake up, because otherwise they're a threat to us, aren't they?
I agree. I mean, they'll lead us off a cliff.
Yeah.
Because the majority fuck us over.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to fool all the people all the time. Just most of the people, or whatever. I forget the saying now, but.
You can't
we're in the minority, and it's really difficult because people have cognitive dissonance, and to shake the whole foundations of all the belief and how do you do it? How do you broach those subjects I've tried it. I've tried to be gentle with it. I've tried to make hints and then try and progress the conversations. And it's just, there's no way of breaking through. They either understand or they don't. And so I feel kind of lost with trying to help people in that respect.
I feel like more people are waking
Who
up.
do you want to help? Is he?
No, we were saying all them normies, they're a threat to us, Denny. All the time, all the time these normies.
I'm trying to say, I've helped a few people, but I wish I never fucking helped them. They went the wrong way. You understand?
Wow.
Yeah, I know. We all do that.
You understand what I'm saying? I wish to fucking never woke that person up, you know, or give them a dig, or so I don't bother with that shit anymore. I don't give a fuck about them. Let's be honest with you.
Well, the way I look at it now, Denny, is I'd hate to like quote Jesus because I know never fucking existed, but casting pearls among swines. What we know is privileged information, is stuff that we've learned through. You know, it's been a hard slog trying to find out what it's been hard study and effort, and to just give people that information and then to mock you and belittle you, why bother? The things you know, you have to go through rituals and loads of tests in secret societies to know what we know, and we know probably fucking more than most of those fucking. I was speaking. Shit, this is being recorded, isn't it? All right. I'll think some high-ranking people within Freemasons, as in like Grandmaster Masons of like counties, for interviews. I wasn't going to join, by the way. I was just trying to find out if they knew what they knew about COVID, and they don't fuck all. And they're as fucking blind as the regular guy on the street, man. You know, they're being fooled as well.
Well, why does nobody interview them? That's one question. Question number two, right? See if you can answer this one. See if you can answer this one, Billy, right?
Yes.
Right. Iran's under attack. They've been attacked. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. They've been accused of having nuclear weapons, same as they did in Iraq.
No evidence whatsoever for
I didn't ask a question yet, mate.
Sorry, mate.
Right, they've been accused of this. They're building a nuclear weapon, and they sent all the warriors into Iran, and they all got killed. We all know that Iran does not have any nuclear weapon. We know that in Iran. We're not talking about Iraq. They were also killed, but in Iran they don't have any. They have no interest in building any. Right. Now, here's the question. Now, you see a lot now reports about the Iranian officials, or the president, whatever they call him. Why doesn't he come out on television? He's got a huge platform, and say, has Israel got nuclear weapons? Can we send the nuclear international people to check their nuclear weapons? They claim they don't have any. Why doesn't Iran ask that question big time? Or any fucking politician who's supposed to be against
the simple answer.
You know, why don't they come out with this? This would really amaze me.
Do you want to know? Right. Iran, they're all on the same team. The Shah was replaced by this Islamist.
USA,
yeah. They got rid of him because he knew what was going on, and basically they get rid of the good guys and then they install so this Ayatollah fella. It's all fake. All these enemies are all run by us. It's a false. That's why they call it the theater of war.
Why doesn't the leader of Iran, who gets shitloads of television time,
bro,
and comes straight out with it and asks the Israelis straight up, have you got nuclear weapons? You know, do you know when they have these little stupid little debates and Piers Morgan's?
Because they're all
No.
scripted. Piers Morgan is part of. It's
I'm
all
not. Listen, I'm not talking about Piers Morgan in general. I'm just using him as a. But you know, the big platforms like Sky News, or why doesn't one of them Iranian people come out?
They're all working for the same team.
And why do you jail people for saying that in Israel?
For pointing out the truth, because you know, I don't know, was it Plato or Socrates or somebody that said that in a society where it's run on lies, telling the truth will get you thrown in prison or something like that. And it's true. You can't point out the truth. The emperor has no clothes. To point things out like that gets you arrested, thrown in a psychiatric ward or something. They just won't tolerate it. They have the masses under a spell, and through media, and there's not much we can really do about that. I mean, we haven't got the platform to be able to speak to the masses in any way. If you get a channel big enough, you'll get shut down.
But they do. They have the big channel.
Who? There is nobody out there.
There's a lot of Iranians. You see a lot of Iranians and a lot of pro-Iranians. Why don't they fucking ask the question live on? They get on Sky News and BBC.
So you'd have to have like a religious uprising where they've got that kind of
no. Has Israel got nuclear weapons? Yes or no?
No.
We know they have. Of course they fucking do.
No, they have the pretense they do. Nuclear weapons don't exist. They've never been. Everything. Well, from all the evidence I've ever seen is all fake. Everything. Every nuclear test. I mean, Hiroshima and Nagasaki or whatever it was, they were incendiary bombs, the same that were used on Dresden. They were incendiary fire bombs. They just burnt the place out. There was flowers growing 3 days afterwards. That's literally what it was. If you have a look at the photographs of the atom bomb going off in Hiroshima, it's photoshopped. It's two explosions on top of each other. And the ones that, I mean, we can look back now and have a look at the cinematography of when it was filmed about all those nuclear tests in the Nevada desert and everything. And you can tell they're all fake as hell. They're like little models, little model houses, and you're just like, my God, how did I not see that at the time? It's fake. Seriously. If there were nuclear weapons, we'd have used them by now. But that's not like my main argument upon that point. I mean, all the evidence to prove that they exist is false. So why would it all be false? Once they show me something that's true, I'll believe in them. But it was a great fear tactic. You remember hiding underneath your desk at school?
Gas mask.
Yeah. Denny, I was in the army. We were learning about this, and nuclear, biological, and chemical warfare. I mean,
biological.
Yeah, it was. But as far as I'm concerned, nuclear weapons do not exist at all. They can make really big bombs. Don't get me wrong. And what they did in the desert in Nevada when they were testing them, what they did, they had two teams of guys. Two lots of soldiers, one at one location miles away, one at another location miles away. And they would brief one team up that what they're going to do, they're going to blow up a load of TNT, like thousands of tons of TNT over at this location. You're going to watch it from there, and then we're going to blow up the nuclear bomb from ours. And it's just all smoke and mirrors, my friend. Smoke and mirrors.
Oh, like I said,
if you look into it, but I would have no fear about that. I can't find any credible evidence to prove that they exist.
One. This is back to the question.
What was that?
All these pro-Iranian people, same as the Russians, why didn't they call out the USA for the 9/11 fake? They don't call each other out. They don't.
Who are you going to tell? I mean, like, Denny, I can tell everybody on my street. I can't get a platform to speak to everybody and say, 9/11's fake. There's no planes, no floors, nobody died. It was just a big show, Who's going to listen? People are, mesmerized by the television. nobody will believe anything unless they've seen it on the television first. And it's just the way it is. You can't get through to the masses. And if you get a platform where you are starting to get through to them, you get shut down. There's no way of getting to
so there's no politician. There's the balls. There isn't Keir Starmer or something. Let's just take.
Don't get into that position unless. Sorry, bro.
Just come out and ask straight up. Hey, Israel, have you got nuclear weapons?
Well,
who's scared of who? Well, it's only a question. They can say yes or no. If he says no, he's a lying bastard.
Yeah, but he's just spent 5 minutes telling you he doesn't believe that there's such thing as nuclear weapons.
No credible evidence. I mean, you know, plutonium and...
No, that's not the point.
Yeah.
We ain't going to answer your question because he doesn't believe there's nuclear weapons.
I don't believe in it either, but they want to fucking...
you just said Israel would say no, and they're lying bastards.
No. They want to bomb the shit out of Iran because they think they've got nuclear weapons.
Yeah, no, it's the same as
Iraq.
Iraq.
Got them or not, it gives them an excuse to get in there.
Yes, it's the same script. They play it over and over again.
Do you get it, Billy?
Aye. It's a script that's already wrote.
Yeah.
The people in the positions of power, the leaders, the presidents, the king, all of them, they're all in on it. It's us that are the audience watching them on stage. It's like George Carlin said, it's a big club and you ain't in it.
Mm-hmm.
George Carlin was in the club. He was saying, you ain't in it, but we are. Yeah. And it's like when you say the world's a stage and we are but actors upon it. It's saying we are. They are, not us. They are actors. We are just merely the audience. And there's no way of waking people up in that respect.
Yeah, but
it's a real difficult thing, Denny. I swear. I can't see a solution, but there's got to be.
Well, I know one thing. Voting is not going to help us.
Yeah.
That's a little bit.
You know, some wise guy said many years ago, if voting made a difference, it'd be illegal. I don't know who it was. It's Thomas Wolfe or something like that. But anyway, that's true. I've never voted in my life. Pointless. Who am I going to vote for? It's like saying, you know, right, you got a pedophile or a rapist. Who do you want? None of them. Oh, well, you might as well choose one of them. No, I don't want to vote for any of them. They're all bad. They're all corrupt. And the script is going to play out whatever way they've wrote it, whether you choose Labour, it doesn't matter. Politicians, I mean, literally do lie. I mean, that's their nature. And it's real silly. I think like humans have a 5-year sort of memory span, and that's why they do elections for 5 years. So that the next person comes in, lies like hell, you believe them, and then they fail all the promises. Then you vote for somebody else, and it just goes on like that.
Yeah.
I think it's a 5-year period, and that's why they do the elections every 5 years.
Yeah. Next fucking dickhead out. Next dickhead in. Out.
Believe Farage. You'll do this. You know, this one will be the good one. This is the one we can follow.
Oh, Farage.
They're all corrupt. They're all in the same team, man. And I know.
But I also think politicians have got nothing to do with what's going on. People buying them. They're just messengers.
Yes, they're mid-level.
They're just messengers.
They don't get to write their own scripts. They don't get to make decisions. They have no power whatsoever. I know this.
Zero.
They are nothing but actors, honestly. And pretty poor actors. And the ones that act dumb, it's like in the army, you know, you play dumb, pretend that, you know, because you're not going to get punished as much if you're stupid. But if you're like consciously malevolent, or, you know, you purposely done something, then, you know, somebody's going to hate you for doing that. But if you just play dumb and say, I didn't know, it's like all these politicians, people say, they're bloody stupid, and how can they make these mistakes, and did they not think of this? No, they're very intelligent. They know exactly what they're doing, and this is the plan. But they feign stupidity, and failings all the time, because you're going to forgive that more than somebody who's actually doing it on purpose, eh? You know, yeah, letting loads of illegal immigrants in, you know, the government's stupid. They're not stupid. They know what they're doing.
Mm.
And it's a terrible thing to see what's actually going to, I don't really want to go into it because it kind of horrifies me in a way.
Where do you see the outcome? Civil war is not going to happen.
No, I know that.
Nuclear war is not going to happen, as we know.
No, I know.
But I think it's all going to be AI.
It's something I've wondered a bit. There's going to be small skirmishes, but it's going to be mostly probably Muslims against Muslims, to be perfectly honest. Because there's so many factions of them here. I mean, even in their own fucking countries in the Middle East, with borders keeping them apart, they're still fighting and killing each other. You throw them into streets next to each other in the UK and they're going to kill each other. They're rather barbaric and low intelligence and low impulse. Speaking from experience. I mean, well, yeah, I mean, hey, it is a fact. I mean, literally, you know, they'll end up fighting each other.
I don't know.
But they're vilifying us as the white people. You know, it's like, I never had a slave. I've got friends who are black. You know what I mean? This whole racist thing is it's been blown out of a hell of a lot of proportion. But then again, as you know, they've imported a lot of black and Asian criminals into the country. So obviously, it's going to paint everybody who's black and Asian in the same light. But I know lots of Asians, Muslims. I lived in lots of Muslim, you know, I lived in Turkey for, I had a Muslim girlfriend, and I never had any problems whatsoever. You know, and I'm a white guy with red hair. You know, I stand out in a crowd, especially in those countries, and not once did I have a problem whatsoever. But now I feel awkward walking down the street in my own country.
Yeah. Go to Ireland. Go to Ireland.
Well, I know.
It breaks my heart.
I know. You know,
they're building mosques everywhere in Ireland.
You know, I used to follow that quite a bit a couple of years ago, and breaking my heart.
And the Catholic Church is letting them. The people are doing nothing. They're going on their TikTok and
what can they do, Denny? What can they do?
So, are you going to explain that to them?
I mean, protests never, ever in the history of anything has a protest ever achieved anything, unless it's been government orchestrated, like Black Lives Matter or something like that. But there's no real grassroots demonstration. And besides, they never do anything. I mean, they had the million person march on Washington against the Vietnam War, and never made a difference. Yeah. It doesn't matter how many people, the government will still do what they're going to do. Yeah. It's a waste of energy. You have to raise an army and actually fight. But who's going to be willing to die for a cause? I mean,
shut up, my pizza's coming. My cold Coca-Cola's here. I'm just on TikTok.
1:20 in the morning, where you get pizza from? That's going to be dodgy as hell.
That's the life.
Oh, you're in Germany, aren't you? Yeah, you're all right.
Oh, no, I'm not. But that's people's way of thinking now. As long as I've got my Uber Eats and taxi, pizza will be in 5 minutes, and I've got a big bottle of Red Bull or a tin of Red Bull, whatever you call it, and I'm happy. You know, people don't give a fuck anymore. That's the sad part about it. The English don't, the Irish don't, the Scottish don't, the Welsh
There's
don't.
nothing to fight for. Well, we have our
There's
families, our community, but
no, how can you put it? You can't take the people back, but they all want to live in the past. But it was the fucking parents. These people are these fucking 20, 30-year-olds nowadays. Their parents were brought up in fucking Facebook. So take it from there.
I know.
Do you know what I mean?
I think it goes in cycles, Danny. Every generation gets fucked over and genocided. You know, you're lucky if you get through life without a world war or a genocide. Looking back in history, you know, my mother and father were lucky because they were born just after the 40s, you know, the late 40s. So they missed the Second World War, but they went through rationing and stuff like that. But they missed those. But they'll probably catch the beginning of this one. So nobody really gets out of it alive, if you like. We all get... It seems as though there's a reset. And, you know, they rewrite history. As Napoleon said, you know.
That's always been done, rewriting history.
Yeah.
I don't know, see that change when they disobey. Just stop going along with it and stand your fucking ground and be alone. You know,
well, the thing, Danny,
it's a waste of fucking time.
Well, it's a difficult one, bro. I'll be honest.
Yeah, it is. It's very difficult for, especially for us. But let me tell you something sadder. These people who believe in all this shit, these TikTokers and influencers, what we call them.
Well, psychologists are very strong thing. And,
but guess what? I put my life on it. They sleep better at night than us. I put my life on it. All these people who believe in all this shit.
Oh, yeah. Ignorance is bliss, my friend.
Oh,
do you know what? I wish.
No, I don't. You sleep better than all of us.
Would you like to, do you know, like to say, like in the
They don't care about the problems in the world. They don't care about wars. They don't. Oh, look, I've got my TikTok.
Would you take the blue pill now? If I offered you the blue pill and the red pill, and you just like to go back to that ignorance and bliss of not knowing and, you know, watching TV in EastEnders or whatever, would you take the blue pill or would you still take the red pill and be where we are now?
Are you asking me?
Aye, Danny. Aye.
Well, let me tell you something. As stupid as I am, I don't even know what that means, the red pill and the...
Oh, sorry. It's from a movie from 1999.
I haven't watched the movie. Many people have asked me. But
all right.
What's it called? Matrix or something?
That's right, aye.
I haven't seen it. No interest in it. Somebody said the red pill. What do you mean?
Oh, it means to wake up and like where we are now and see that everything's a damn joke.
So, which pill have you taken?
Well, I didn't take it voluntary, that's for sure.
I take those pills.
No, I don't take pills.
Fuck off.
No, I'm far too old for that kind of stuff. And, you know, I never was in that scene. I was always in the army. But no, it's just as though being enlightened and like you can see the world for what it really is, and how corrupt it is, or rather go back to like I was when I was in the army, and I was, you know, I believe everything the government told me, and everything was fine.
Yeah, beautiful world, wasn't it?
It was. But I'd rather still be here. I'd rather know.
I think I said it to you the last time, right?
Right,
let's no, hang on a second. You can go hundreds of years back, right? When people couldn't read or write. We couldn't read or write. Okay?
Yeah.
That was learned to us. We used to make little signs. Then it went to learn how to write. Then it went to what? Telephones?
Telegraph, I suppose, first.
Yeah, telegraph. Yeah, but you know, I'm skipping a lot because I'm drunk.
Don't worry, bro. It's all right.
So you
It's
skip
Saturday
that.
night. Saturday
Yeah,
night.
no,
You should be out in the town, especially in
No.
Germany. You should be at one of those swingers clubs.
The town's too far away. But anyway, then it went on to mobile phones. Wow, I can see my friend, you know. Then it goes on to computers, and it goes on. So, you know what I mean? Were we better off when we couldn't read or write?
Well, less communication, less media, indoctrination.
So did radio kill the radio, or what was it?
Well,
did video
radio's
kill the
bad,
radio
really.
star?
Remember when they had everybody outside in America shooting up at the sky because of War of the Worlds? So you could be easily manipulated psychologically through radio as well. Even magazines, books, or people standing on a hill pretending they had like 2 fish and a loaf of bread to feed 5,000 or whatever. People could be manipulated quite easily. You've seen hypnotists on stage, and all you have to do is get the masses, not everybody, just the majority. And see, that's the thing. Psychology is like the real magic, and you can manipulate people so easily once they learn how to do that. Like the Behavioral Institute's team in London, the ones that they're a board of psychologists that know how to manipulate people, and they used it very effectively during COVID with the posters of like, oh, don't kill your granny if you give her a hug and all that kind of stuff. And they used the psychology.
Doing it.
Yeah, it's easy. Oh, you should have a look at my channel. I showed you. There's a couple of video. My video is very short, by the way. And
it's stick it in the back chat. I'll have a wee look. Yeah, no problem.
Well, it's I feel embarrassed saying Sarah now. It's Sarah, but it's in there anyway. I think Oneness has put the channel link there at 12:59. My God, that was an hour and a half ago. Oneness, you still there, bro?
He's fell asleep as well. For fuck's sake, man.
No,
He's all falling asleep on us.
I think SD's got his head down as well.
You lazy bastard.
SD, you still there, bro? You're supposed to be the host. Come on, man. Where are you, bro? SD.
Can you hear me?
Is that SD or Oneness?
Oneness.
Yeah, you both sound similar, you see, because you.
Yeah, I was here. I'm just on mute for a minute. I'm here, guys. I'm here.
All right, yeah.
I think carry on. I think SD might have fallen asleep. He might wake up. So just carry on talking. When you want to bail out, just leave the stream going. And when he wakes up, he might come back on.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm here for a minute. I'm just doing something. I'm here though.
Are you guys not got? Well, it's Sunday tomorrow, isn't it? Plus, it's the 3-2 day.
Yeah, I got work tomorrow. I got work tomorrow night, so
you do nights, don't you, bro?
Yeah, I'm in tomorrow night, so I'm gonna stay on here for a little bit longer, about another half hour or so. See if SD comes back, and then I'm gonna because I'm gonna sleep a bit now, and tomorrow daytime I need to. So
yeah, I don't want to leave him hanging and leave him.
Yeah, no, carry on. When people
no, I'm not gonna leave SD on his own. That's well, like.
No, he won't be on. If he's fallen asleep, he might wake back up. If you're still on here, he'll come back on.
Hey, I wonder if anybody looks at the video and goes like 7.5 hours.
Well, yeah, when that fucking coffee kicks in, he'll wake up.
Yeah, if he sees that it's still going, he'll say something.
Yeah, I don't worry about it.
Hey, so Oneness, you're a smart guy.
Oh, thank you.
No, I'm going to ask you a question now as well.
I don't know about that. I'll try. Fucking hell.
Right. Can you
I'm
think
going for a piss.
Go on, mate.
Can you think of a solution
to everything that's going on?
Yeah.
You know, like along the lines of what that Ashley was saying.
See, I think it's going to be a hard reset.
Yeah, it is.
I think we're going to have a major catastrophe. And then it's going to reset, and history will get changed, and I mean, nobody owns a book anymore. Well, I've got a bookcase and all, but you know, they just need to change everything on the internet.
The internet's going to go down at some point soon, and they'll bring it back like a.
I don't know, bro. They need that for control. I mean, how?
It'll go down, and they'll bring it back to like an internet 2 of a different version. There's already another version for the military. But when they shut everything down, they drop that out and bring it back, and it'll be a lot more regulated, a lot more like in China. A lot of stuff you won't be able to. Channels like this will.
This is our last days, man.
So.
They're not going to allow us on anymore.
Their government, they're more controlled in China, isn't it? They can't. There's a lot of stuff they can't look up.
These conversations will be over.
Well, it'll ruin your social. It'll ruin your social credit score, won't it?
Exactly.
You won't be allowed to travel or fucking have certain luxuries. You won't be allowed. You won't be allowed holidays if you don't comply.
See, I was thinking of getting the fuck out of this country, to be honest.
Oh, it's definitely. Same here. Oh, damn.
I know it sounds like, leaving a sinking ship, but it's fucked. It's inevitable.
They never treated, like I said on the live stream before, they never treated me well.
And it's not where you are, Oneness. It's who you're with.
It's always the rich. Like I said, World War I, there was 3 kings, Billy, weren't it? Three cousins that grew up here and then ended up being the King of England, Germany, and Russia. They used to fight each other. Then all of a sudden they're doing it for real lives, and sending young men to their death. We're still doing it now in like Russia, Ukraine. Then it'd be Iran. Then it'd be China. It's like fucking. We do learn. It's just got to stop. It's just got to stop, isn't it?
Yeah, I know, but how? That's why I think
it's got to stop going to these wars, and stop voting for these.
But
I wish we could
do
speak
you know something I'm proud of?
But you were saying, sorry, about leaving the country. Yeah, so it's not like leaving a sinking
Denny,
ship.
Denny, you say your penis.
I don't feel like it's not unpatriotic. Well,
excuse me, Billy. My penis is stuck to my leg.
Billy, like yourself, these wars are based on lies. They tell us some bullshit. It's the bankers' wars and what's going on in Ukraine, and they want that. There's other reasons that war's happening. Believe me, it's not what they tell us.
Who suffers?
You know that now. It's all resources and land.
Who suffers?
And biblical as well.
A
lot of these wars are biblical as well. So
a lot of it is a lot of fucking fear porn as well. They want us living in fear of war, fear of nuclear wars, fear. If you don't live in fear, go live in fucking fear.
Leaving the country, I'm not going to fight.
Fly through the fucking
I'm not going to fight for one of their bullshit wars, Billy. I'm not going to go fight for one of their bullshit wars. So when you talk about leaving the country,
you're too wise now.
Yeah, I'm not. So leaving the country, leaving the country is the wise thing to do.
Yeah, I know. It feels like a cowardly thing to do, though.
No, not at all. People are being tricked. People are being tricked into losing their lives. They're being sent to war on a lie again. Fuck that. For the rich. It's always for the rich, Billy. They won't send their own children.
Yeah, I know that.
I'm not fucking hanging about here. I grew up on a council estate. My family all went on to do well, bought houses, everything, but I grew up in rough.
I fucking send my son straight away.
I'm not fighting for people that treated me so shit. And when I went to some all right schools, because I had a bit of a brain, the prejudice and the way I was looked down upon by these old grammar school teachers, and keep you in your place, keep you down to do the.
You were posh then if you went to a grammar school, bro.
It was an old grammar. It was an old grammar school. So by the time I got in, people could get in. You still had to pass an exam, and I done all right. But when I went there, there was some of the locals. It's Southeast London. Before that, it was a lot of the rich. But when I went, it was a lot more mixed. So there was a lot more people from the local
grammar school.
So I wasn't the only one. When I went to secondary school, it was I wasn't the only one that come from a poorer background. But when you go there,
same as you, Oneness. I grew up in Salford. Council house and everything.
I experienced the prejudice of the class system. The They wouldn't spit on you if you was on fire. Some of these old school teachers, and I've seen this through life. Some of these posh lot, and they fucking don't give you the time of day. They don't want you round them. But when it comes to war, they send all the working class. Then,
yeah, I know.
They don't want the working class round them. The middle class and the upper class, they try and keep you in your place. I worked out with that school. They don't want everyone achieving academically because they need people to do the shit jobs. So they wasn't driving the lower people that needed the help. They was keeping me in lower sets because they don't want everyone achieving. They don't want
working class hero.
They always want people at the fucking. They always want the class system over here is dreadful.
Yeah, but Oneness, you would do the same if you were in a position of power and control. You wouldn't want everybody, like Rockefeller said.
Yeah, I would bring everyone up. You got to bring everyone up.
You'd have to control everybody. I understand their point of view.
Share the fucking wealth. What the fuck? These people at the top are parasites. They don't do a fucking day's work. They earn off of interest. Thin air, off of our blood, sweat, and tears.
But a good thing is
they're parasites, these elitists, hedge funders, and that. They don't do fuck all.
The thing is, there has to be balance.
You just figured that out now.
They're scumbags, these people.
Yes, I know.
Globalists.
Everybody knows it, but they won't do nothing against it.
They live off us. So no, I wouldn't be like that. I would share all the fucking wealth with my people.
No, I mean, if you were like nefarious and
well, I'm not
no morals, and like literally, you had to control a whole nation of people. I would
control the clues in the title. Forget control. Forget government. We don't need them.
But we never fucking needed them. We
don't
begged
need
for
people
them.
controlling
We
us.
beg governments. We beg governments and everything. Please help us. Well, that street down there is not. Well, we'll build a new bicycle.
The system's got to go.
I want to go on my bicycle, so we'll build a new bicycle path and we'll pull half the road off just to please a few. They're full of shit.
Yeah, the system's
have you
got to
seen
go.
the crap that they fucking spend?
Also, I want to take back my statement about blowing up government 5th of November. I mean, absolutely pointless anyway, because just replace them with new puppets. Just so 77 Brigade, if you're listening in, go fuck yourselves.
It's been
William. You're not even real soldiers.
You're William. I said it's been William earlier, didn't I?
Well, I've got my service number and everything there. Not that it fucking bothers me anyway. Like I say, they know who we all are. I've said this to you before, Oneness. Doxing yourself doesn't fucking matter. And don't give a fuck about the shills or the fucking trolls. And they come around your house, slap the fucking taste out of their mouth, And the guys that you need to worry about, they already know who you are and where you live and everything.
Well, there you go. That's what I mean. They ain't going to come. They don't want to come around mine. That's a mistake. But
no,
but the ones you got, but the ones you got worried
Charlie
about.
Bronson, no doubt.
No. You like saying the trolls on here. I ain't bothered about them. The ones you got to worry about, and like you said, the higher up ones.
Yeah, exactly. Trolls, I don't give a fuck about.
Well, these big trolls can fuck you up big time.
No, I've taken down fucking some really big.
These bastards have got powers.
They're not trolls. They're not what trolls on here.
No.
That's what I'm saying. The fucking the globalists are the gangsters. Yeah, they're the ones that got
the
worried.
globalists are talking about.
Yeah. But the trolls on here, you're not bothered about them.
No, not the fucking YouTubers, a fucking kiddies fucking program.
Yeah, it was that.
The real fucking trolls. What did he say? I'm a counsellor. What did he say? What's
How much
name?
brandy you had, Denny? Denny.
Pardon?
How much you drank? You're slurring, my friend.
Oh, I'm slurring again, am I?
That's all right, bro. Hey,
don't worry about it.
I was slurring bad by the end of the last. How long was the last one? 11 hours, weren't it? 11 and a half hours, the last one.
11 hour live cast. live, Joe.
Jesus Christ.
By the end of it, I'd gone through, I think, a bottle and a half of rosé and a couple of Budweisers. I listened back to it. I was slurring at the end. I felt embarrassed.
Is it forbidden to get drunk nowadays?
I'm sorry for shouting
Danny,
early.
I'll let your
and all
hair
that
down
as
every
well,
now and
man.
again, bro. You know.
Don't worry about it. Jesus Christ, I'm not an aggressive man or any of that shit.
As long as you don't say you're going to blow the government up, especially with your accent. Fucking hell.
No, I'm not allowed to say that. But
I know where you live.
Oh, I know where you live, sir. You're in there in fucking 2 minutes, eh?
No, they're easy to find out. I think it's on my business, fucking on company's house, to be honest.
What
No,
you're in the UK at the moment, Billy, yeah?
Yeah. I live in just the outskirts of Manchester.
Oh right, yeah.
North of Stockport.
But you've lived in Germany before, did you say?
Yeah. Yeah. I lived in Germany in between tours. It was like my
when you were based out there.
Yeah, and then I'd go on tours from there to Afghan, Iraq, and all that, and Bosnia. But yeah, I spent like 10 years in Germany, and then like around the rest of the world. So not really in the UK. And then I moved back 2016, and wow, it's just completely different from when I remember when I was a kid, you know. But you know, I'm happy. My family's around here. All the guys I know from school and stuff like that, they all got old.
Yeah. What's that? Alice, Charles are cowards, real men defend truth and humanity.
Denny.
Yes.
I just want to make sure you're not going into alcoholic shock.
No, I'm just shutting up because I thought like you insulted me, and then I'm going to call the police.
Why?
To your house because you hurt my feelings.
Oh, that's all right, pal.
No, I'm serious, man. We've been fucking
Your
talking in
address.
5 minutes.
I should have seen my address on
Do
here.
you know what? I think
People
I'll
send
call it-
pizzas and stuff like that.
No, me. Fucking child. I'm going to call the police station now. There's this man.
No, seriously, drop my name. They know William Wallace Ray. I tell you.
Right, William Wallace, and he hurt my feelings. What did he say to you? He
Just
said
don't say anything about me blowing up government. See, there's red flags going off left, right, Chelsea here, mate. I tell you.
You didn't call me a woman.
No, I never.
Well, I'm a woman, so you're gonna call me a Mrs. fucking from now on, or you're a cunt.
So you married your grandfather then, are you, Denny?
No, I didn't marry him, ugly cunt.
Shut up, you're not gay, are you?
Me? Fuck off.
Faggot. Faggot is an Irish word.
There's no listen. There's no shit in my dick.
All right, good on you. But you know where faggot is an Irish word?
Is it? I
Aye.
thought it was American.
No, faggot. It means a bundle of sticks. Do you like when you go out into the forest to pick up, firewood? The bundle of sticks would be called a faggot, and it's a burden to carry back to the cottage or homestead. And so in the olden days in Ireland, I guess, and probably in England, to have a gay person in the family, they were considered a burden because they're not going to have children, they're not going to bring anything to the family. And so that's why they got called faggots, because they were a burden to the family. There you go. So that's the etymology of the etymology of the word, I guess.
Yeah.
Sorry, I read it the other day. And so
Well,
so if you call somebody a faggot, it's not that bad. It just means a bundle of sticks.
Well, I fucking split my own wood, like.
What'd you say?
Why is that like some euphemism?
You don't talk to me with fucking wood. You don't talk to me with fucking. I know fucking wood just coming out my fucking ears, you cunt.
Are any of us gay? Did you say?
Pardon?
No, I was just joking. No, I've got friends who are gay. I wind them up.
I know how to handle a chainsaw. Don't worry about it.
I'm
not.
You know, at the end of the day, as long as they're not promoting it and don't talk about it, I'm not interested. You know, they can be gay all day long. You know.
Yes, okay, darling.
The one thing I don't like is gay guys coming on to me.
No, I don't like that. No,
I'd love a gay lad coming on to me.
No, you wouldn't, Danny.
It seems to be a bit more open, isn't it? It's like,
listen. I've got a serious question for them lads.
I'm not interested. Like,
yeah, go ahead,
Billy. Darling, are you okay?
Yes. Stop being so gay. Stop being a faggot, Denny.
No, I've not been a faggot.
No, I'm joking.
No, I always wanted to ask fucking a gay man, right?
Yeah, go on.
Right, hang on a minute. Give me a fucking chance. Don't slur it or not. Relax.
All right, go on.
Right.
Oh, who's the giver and taker?
What do you could have shut the fuck up and let me explain then?
No,
so,
that's
I would love to ask.
And I've never asked.
I would love to ask a gay couple, right? They go out for a night out, right? Have a few drinks, you know, get kind of half pissed. On the way home, they have a nice big kebab and he's fucking another boy's a chicken curry.
All right.
You know, and they go home, they drop into bed about 4 a.m. And hang on a minute. Then they wake up at 7 a.m. with a fucking morning fucking glory.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that bed gonna look like?
Oh, fuck.
Eddie, I have a vivid imagination. I see pictures from words.
Oh,
you're doing me.
You always go there.
The farting and the fucking smell of curry.
No, leave it.
I mean, Jesus Christ, man. What's wrong with these people?
I got friends who are lesbians, and I've said to them, you know, I can understand, you know, why you can fancy a woman. Not because I don't like I'm a guy and stuff, but women are cleaner, you know, soft.
Yeah, they're nice. Yeah, men are ugly.
A few dirty
I
ones
want to
as
be
well.
with some hairy ass.
Yeah, men are hairy and ugly, so like women are pretty, isn't it?
Yeah, if I had to be, I'd be a lesbian.
And they've, you know, we connect with. They got what we need. We both connect properly, don't we?
Exactly. And oneness, I'll tell you right now, there's no such thing as a lesbian. I've met loads of them, and they're not lesbians.
Yeah.
Well, did you shag a lesbian?
Well, yeah, most of the ones I've met, yeah.
Yeah, I shagged one as well.
There you go.
Loved it. She fucking loved it.
Exactly. I you know, so I would say they're bisexual.
Well, I think I have, but they're bisexual, wouldn't they? Obviously, because
I've always said that's greedy.
Because they enjoy it with men.
I've
been with a lady.
Her girlfriend would have knocked the fuck out of me. She's a big bitch.
Denny, hope to God that your wife doesn't hear this conversation.
No, she's upstairs. She's okay, man.
Aye, but she can fucking listen to it tomorrow, can't she? You'd be writing this shit.
My wife doesn't gonna. She's zero interest in chat or all that shit.
Oh, fair play. You're off the hook.
And she's a non-smoker and a non-drinker. Beat that one.
Well, tell you what. Most of my girlfriends have been non-smokers and non-drinkers, which is really cool.
And I smoke like fuck and I drink like fuck.
Yeah, which I could never understand why a woman. But I've tried to give up for a lot of women. You know, have you ever tried to give up for the wife?
Yeah, I've not. I've had periods where I don't drink. I don't drink much.
Listen, I adore my wife. I would die for my wife.
I've stopped smoking loads of times. Yeah.
What's the longest you gave up for, oneness?
Huh?
What's the longest you gave up for?
Like 3-4 years. Like when you're in a relationship, yeah, and when the children, I stop smoking and you calm down on drink.
Yeah.
You just go to work, don't you? So it's like now when I do nights, I haven't had a drink for a couple of weeks now. Or was it last week? I don't know. It's rare I get out now, but I don't care. I don't
really go out.
Yeah, I don't need hangovers on all that shit.
No, at our age, well, I don't know how old you are. You seem like
I'm 50. I'm 49, 50 around. Yeah.
All right, so you're about the same age as me. I'm 53. Well, actually, yeah, I'm old. Do you feel? Right, Denny, oneness.
I'm around the bullseye, giving all details.
Do you feel your age? Because like when we were kids in our 20s and we look at people like 50 years old, you'd think, fucking hell, they're old. I don't feel old.
I'm 62.
Yeah, I know you're fucking grandpa. Grandpa, we love
Fuck
you.
off, you little brat.
Jesus Christ, Denny. I want to invite you to your fucking funeral. You'll be off soon. I tell you. You're getting old.
I gotta fucking take it as it comes, you know what I mean?
I'm not very far off you, to be honest, pal.
I don't worry about it. Age is, what's that saying? How you feel, is it? Or whatever the fuck.
You're only as old as the woman you feel.
I would prefer to just forget my fucking age, forget my birth.
It's only a number. It's only a number. Forget it.
I'd love to fucking forget that.
Just live. We got to live now. Times are going to change soon. We got to get
Don't
away,
do
get on
birthdays.
holidays, try and fucking make things better for children, or do what we can.
Yeah.
But otherwise, fuck. This country is going to get out of.
Right. So where are we going to go?
Cities. I'm in London as well, so cities are going to be the worst place when there's power outages and food shortages.
When chaos, and I'm going to be honest with you, Oneness, that's on the cards.
Yeah,
the lights are going to go out.
Yeah.
And what do you think all these new people, because I know what they're going to do. Once they've finished with they're going to be coming around people's houses that are vulnerable. It depends how long it goes off for. They might do it in stages.
Listen, it ain't just going to be when you say the people that go to Foot Locker and all that, it's not just going to be them people that when there's no food. I think they said it's 4 days before anyone.
Yeah, the warehouses. The supermarkets run out.
And this is anyone, man, woman, any age, any creed, like any race, like they've tested it around the world, places in Africa. And at 4 days, people will start robbing and thieving. And then they said, I think it's after about 7 days, if you haven't had any food and water, people start killing. So it ain't just going to be. You would hope community come together, yes, but don't think it's just going to be the kids that are going to be robbing and thieving. You know what I mean?
Oneness. What's horrifying is what happened in Ukraine when the Bolsheviks, which are Jews, Stalin. What was it? Stalin? When he starved them? Yeah, the Holodomor. They started eating their own kids, man.
Oh, fuck that. See?
They turned to cannibalism.
See, I know starvation, we don't go through it, but I certainly wouldn't be doing that. I'd rather kill myself before I'd done that. I'd die of the starvation. I'm not fucking eating children, you know what I mean? Fuck that.
No, I'm not saying everybody did. I mean, obviously.
What you're raising the point that when, like I say, when the food, lots of people won't be acting civilized, man.
I'd get the fuck out of Dodge. If the lights go out, get out of the city.
Yeah.
You can't, dude. It's just easy to say. Like, what if people don't want in the way to travel and stuck in a fucking city,
You walk, bro. You're getting a big troop of you, and you walk. I don't know, head to the hills.
Yeah. That sounds fantastic. Where are you going to walk
to? The hills.
Where are you going to walk to?
Well, the hills, the forest, I don't know. Hunt deer. I don't know. I know how to survive on my own, but for a community, I don't know how I'd forage or hunt enough food. Being near the sea would help, with fishing. But I don't know. See, this is why I want to get out of this place, because they can just switch off everything.
Yeah,
and it turns to chaos.
Say that.
I mean, imagine television, lights go off,
was it Oneness?
Radio.
All you have to do to win a war nowadays, and Elon Musk is doing it, be careful, folks. I'll tell you, you could win any war. Turn off their fucking iPhones. Job done. Job done. Without a phone, you're fucked, you clowns.
Well, this is it. Like during CV, I got rid of my smartphone because I weren't gonna. When they said they was gonna have put the track and trace on your smartphone. So if you went in the pub or something, it would light up. So when I had my I weren't getting none of their apps, but then I went one stage further and got rid of my smartphone and just got some.
I got an analog as well.
Yeah, I just got a 33.
90% of people.
So we
90% of people.
I'm ready to walk the walk. We don't just talk the talk. I'm ready to try and walk the walk when we need to, but at the moment, smartphones and just even if everyone just didn't go to work, just everyone went out and sat in the road in protests of the stuff. If people all around the world, if we all just didn't go to work and went and sat out the road outside, governments would have to listen to us.
No, they wouldn't. They're well self-sufficient, and they have subservient races like the Chinese, the Japanese, and Filipino that would so that they'd be fine.
No, well, like I said, it'd have to be a world. Yeah, it'd have to be a worldwide
society
kind of
and
thing.
Infrastructure would break down, which is
Well,
what
it'd have to be a worldwide thing. That's what I'm saying. If we just everyone around the world has had
we
enough.
need a leader.
If we've had,
you need to step up, bro.
No, we don't need a leader. If we,
I'm a good wingman, I tell you, but I ain't no leader.
Elitist. If we just said to these globalists, the New World Order, if we just said to them, we're not going along with it anymore.
Not going to comply.
Yeah.
Just say no.
We're not going along with their wars anymore and their famine and.
Well, nobody's going along with the war anymore. I mean, the kids, the young men are they're not fit enough. They're more interested in playing computer games and wearing tight jeans and dyeing their hair pink. They're not going to be fighting no wars.
They're dragging them off the streets in Ukraine and Russia. Who's to say?
No, I'll be honest with that.
They do a conscription over here, and then the MPs will be going around the houses, the military police, knocking on all their doors.
Oh, fucking good stuff. So you drag out a little puff. Come on, you're going to do what? I'm not shooting him.
What language are you speaking in there, Danny? What language is that? Portuguese? I didn't understand a word of that.
So what you're saying is like, what are you? Hang on a minute. You're saying they're going to go into houses and drag people out of their flats or houses. You're going to war like they do in the Ukraine.
No, I think that was a psyop, bro. I think that was just for TV.
No, they're not getting that many volunteers. Russia and they get.
What the fuck are you doing? Some country doesn't want to fight.
The Ukrainians, there's loads of them don't want to be there. They don't want to go. Anyway. They don't want to go.
I've not been to Ukraine. That's one more I've not been to. But I think it's quite fake, like the rest of them. A lot of wars over exaggerated, and some of them, geez, it's quite a complicated thing. There's some terrible things that do happen that get hidden, like the people that got killed in Dresden, the Germans, the men, women, and children that the RAF firebombed. And Winston Churchill said, fuck it, just kill the men, women, and children. I don't give a fuck. What a nasty piece of shit that fucking thing was. And held as a hero. Damn scumbag.
Anyway, listen, lads, I'm away to bed, okay?
Right, Denny, you see well. You dream of flat-breasted women.
I'm gonna call up the stairs and say, hello, darling. Let's grab a pop. And I'm going to tell you, it's just about 12:15. It's fucking, Jesus Christ, it's 3 o'clock in the morning in Germany. But anyway.
Oh, yeah, it's an hour ahead, isn't it? Hey, it's the devil's hour. Be careful, look in the mirror.
I'm going to get up in the morning with a fucking jaggy bonnet. Right. I'll see you later, folks. Take care. All in chat as well, Frank and all lot of yous.
Nice one, Dennis.
Folks.
Nice one. Speak
Bye.
Denny, you'll be down on the couch in 10 minutes. You'll be down talking to us in 5 minutes. Your missus will slap you around and you'll be sent down to the couch.
Or you shut the fuck up or come to buy you Matthew Platt. Cheers.
Hey, good night, man. Good night, man. God bless you. He's a good guy, Denny.
Yeah. I like Dennis.
But you're a smart guy, Oneness. I
Yeah,
think
so
we should
you-
get the fuck out of Dodge.
I don't know what I ain't that smart, man. I ain't that smart. I wouldn't be. Yeah. If I was that smart, I would have got out of Dodge ages ago, like you said. More money earlier and got out earlier. Fucking, I'm in London. I'm in London paying stupid prices for rent and everything.
Yeah,
man.
I know. I mean, you look at the cost of living down there. You should move up north. You're saving a hell of a lot of money.
Fucking
I mean, you can afford a 2-bedroom, like a real nice place for the, a 3-bedroom like cottage in the middle of the country. It depends what skills you have.
For how much a month?
About £800 a month for a country cottage, 3 bedrooms, land.
I'm paying 1,100 for a 1-bedroom,
Yeah,
and
I know.
That's cheap for where I am. It's only
What's
because
your
I've been here a
trade?
while.
What's your trade?
Driving lorries.
Right, okay, so you're HGV driver.
No, 7.5.
Oh, so 7.5 ton. So
Yeah.
that's LGV, is it?
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So I've got my taco card and all that.
Yeah, I drove some of them. I got grandfather's rights, as they say.
Yeah.
I can't drive them for shit, but yeah, I know.
What you can do you can drive the HGV as well.
No, I can't drive the Artist or anything like
so
that.
you got 7.5 because the grandfather before 97, weren't it? You had to pass
something like that. I got my license in 89.
You can drive it private, but if you work, you have to do your CPC now. You have to.
I'm not going to anyway.
No.
I'm bloody terrible driver. But so driving, you could do that anywhere. Hell, you could move to anywhere in the world and do that. That's a transferable skill.
Yeah, other things have held me back here, but now no dependents, or you know what I mean. I should have been gone because I can't afford a mortgage, and you save and fucking cost of living.
I think it's a waste of time getting a mortgage or anything now. They're gonna banks and
I was going to try and get a camper. I was going to try and get a motorhome camper van.
Oneness, me too.
Get out of
here. One of those Bedford ones.
Yeah, but it looks. I don't know whether we're going to have the time to save up now.
But then you got to look at the overheads of like running the damn thing, and if it breaks down, and
it's one way of getting out.
It's quite a burden to have, I think.
Well, it's one way. Or these people that are converting vans and lorries and that,
Yeah, I've seen like down in Bournemouth or somewhere down there. There's hundreds of people living in those kind of things.
Is there?
Yeah.
I went Bournemouth a couple of years back. The sea's lovely there.
Or it might be Brighton.
Yeah.
Only went to Brighton once. Gay capital of the world. Never knew that until I went there, mate. Yeah.
Right. It's but it's both. They got their little corner where they got the gay bars and that, isn't it? And then
we've got one in Manchester. We got like the Gay Street. I don't know what it's called, but Canal Street. But you take the C off the beginning.
Yeah.
Anal Street. No, it's actually called Canal Street. I think that's like a mocking thing. Like they were joking, like where we're going to put the gay quarter, Canal Street. Are you joking? No, let's do it. So that's why they did it.
Entering the canal.
Yeah, I know. Absolutely obscene, isn't it? I was gonna say, so do you have any other transferable skills or anything like that? I mean, you'd be good as an instructor or a teacher or something like that.
Well, what for moving abroad and all? I see time's running out.
I know you're only 49, bro.
No, but like time's running out.
Well, I'm at university.
With current events. You're saying you believe that we're going to get the power outages and all that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, I know. It's not part of the future.
I think that's sort of soon this year and that.
Yeah, I think this year is going to be the year.
So leaving now wouldn't be so planned, you know, like, well, I won't be going right now, but I should be really, should be
How many
setting up.
people do you need to take with you? You got a wife and kids?
No, I can go pretty much, I can pretty
Right,
much go
mum
on
and
my own.
dad.
That mum, stepdad, I can pretty much go on my own. Mum and stepdad, but they're gonna got to see how bad things are gonna get, isn't it? They're getting on a bit now. People don't always want to move, do they?
No, I know.
Even if there's fucking missiles, they were saying earlier, because you know Iran have hit the English bases on those islands, the Chagos Islands.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Iran's hit two missiles have hit the English base there. So that must be in response to England, the UK letting America use the bases, I suppose, because Iran said, right, they're legit. We are legitimate targets now.
See, that's just going to antagonize all the Muzzies in this country.
It could be fear mongering, fear porn, but they're also saying that Iran.
Yeah, I doubt it's real. Like,
no, that's not that. If you see that, that's been hit. They've hit the Chagos Island. What I was about to say is they're also saying that Iran, their missiles can reach us, and they're saying that they could send missiles to the UK now. And that's what I'm saying. I don't know whether that's fear porn and that, but listen, it could happen, couldn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
So if there's power outages soon and that, it's going to be a rushed leave, isn't it? Now it's not going to be planned. Where I'm going to teach him around the world and all that. I think them plans are kind of.
I'm not going to lie, bro, but if they're going to switch it off anywhere, it's going to be like London, Birmingham, Manchester. The big cities like ours.
Yeah. So when you talk about transferable skills, I thought you were talking about for survival and going off grid.
No. I mean,
no, but that's where I think we're going to have to be going, Billy.
Yeah, but nobody's got none of those skills no more.
I know, but this is what I'm saying, bro. If we got to go,
nobody's been taught them.
If the power goes down, I've got to get out of London, haven't I? So I need to be.
I would advise it. I mean, but then again.
But I've got to be going somewhere where people have already self-sufficient communities, out in Cornwall and Wales.
Yeah, I know. I was looking at islands and stuff like that. There are some coastline islands around the UK.
Yeah.
But then again, there's not much you can grow on there, and it's not self-sufficient. Fishing could do, but there's some like up in northern Scotland and Shetlands and things like that. And getting well out of the, I mean, because it is literally, it's ordered from chaos. Yeah. They're gonna, the Hegelian. I mean, you know what I'm talking about. They cause the problem, get a reaction, and they provide the solution they want. So they're going to cause chaos. And I know they're evil. I mean, you know that as well. And I try and put myself in their shoes and think, well, what would I do? And all they have to do is literally switch off the lights.
Yeah.
And it will go absolutely insane.
Yeah.
We have, definitely. I mean, we've got a low trust society at the moment as it is. People become distant from their communities and neighbors, although it depends where you live, but most people really don't speak to the neighbors at all. I don't know how you get on like your street and everything. I mean, I'm pretty lucky. I live in a kind of small village, and we know nearly everybody's related. No, I don't mean like
Yeah, I know a lot of people around my way. I know a lot of, but I don't since CV. There's a lot of people I don't really see so much, and some people you don't see, and then all of a sudden you don't really speak to them. But
that caused a big divide, didn't it?
Yeah, around my way, I know a lot of people. Yeah, but it's immediate neighbourhood, people that are not friends, just neighbours. Yeah, most people talk around here, but yeah, it has changed. The dynamics changing with gentrification as well. There's a lot of money coming. There's always a lot of money. Where I am, it's always the same in most parts of London. I don't
know much about Lewisham. I know it's London way. I used to live in Uxbridge for a while.
Most of South East London has got its poor parts and its rich parts, and they're always.
Uxbridge is South East London, isn't it?
Huh?
Uxbridge.
No, that's west.
Was it on the west? It was at the end of the Metropolitan line.
Yeah, that's not south.
I lived there for about 3-4 years.
You know,
Do you know what?
Greenwich. You know Greenwich and the Dome and Blackheath. That's all southeast. There's some rich, like people talk about Peckham, Camberwell. The houses around there are 4 and 5 story, and a lot of the middle class and upper class there's a lot of middle class are getting priced out of the big areas.
See, that's the thing.
There's a lot of big houses all around southeast London.
See,
But there's also council estates because the council estates, the one I grew up in, like I said, my lot all went on and bought properties. I'm the only one that hasn't bought property, but the council estate, they're from the bombing in the Second World War. So you'll get council estates in amongst rich big houses, 4-story houses in Brockley. That's what Brockley's like. You got a poor part and you got a real rich part.
Old Victorian type.
Yeah, they're huge. They're huge. The double houses are huge. My friends, I used to go around there for dinner from primary school. Some of my friends had the big houses. Like I said, I managed to get in the primary
I had
school.
some rich friends, and it's just a different world, isn't it, mate?
Completely. Completely. So if you look at southeast London, there's a lot of green areas as well, a lot of parks.
See, that's the thing. Oneness, we don't have to worry straight off if the lights go off. Because put yourself in the shoes again of the criminal. You're not going to go for somebody who's got fuck all. You're not going to break into a flat. You're going to break into the big country house. You're going to go for the people that got money, jewelry, that kind of stuff. So you're going to be going for the middle class and upper class. The football players in Cheeto and stuff like that. Because the cameras are all off, no power, no police, no phones.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's going to be fucking mental.
I tell you, how tall are you?
5'8".
5'8", right. Do you still train?
Short ass. No, I haven't trained. I used to do various different Thai boxing.
All right, yeah, it's muscle memory. You're not going to forget that.
Tai Chi, when I got older, a bit tired, but I used to be well into my football. I was a good footballer, but I've always used but now I'm older.
Muscle memory. You got muscle memory.
Definitely.
Right,
but, it'd take a while for me to get back into. Well, it'd take a while for me to get back into.
Like riding a bike. Honestly, you got muscle memory. It all comes back to you before you know it. At least you got that foundation, you see. Now, like a private security force within your area, and if the shit hits the fan and all,
I know how to train.
I've been speaking to a lot of lads around here, and I know guys that are in gangs, organized criminal gangs and stuff, like Gucci Street and everything. And I was speaking to them, say, like, if everything fucking goes, and they say, yeah, I was like, how many guys can you get together? So like 50. And I was like, ain't fucking enough, really, But it's enough for an area, I suppose. And I think that's the way we'd have to go if things really do turn bad, is having our own patrols on the street of the men looking after our particular areas. That's the only way, isn't it? You can't lock yourself in the house and just wait for it to get burgled or somebody to break in.
Yeah, fuck no.
You got to take some positive affirmative action, is it? I don't know, but you got to,
Well, they're when these things happen, it'd be controlled as well, though, won't it? So if the power's out, it might be a couple of weeks, might be a couple of months. The couple of months is disastrous.
We're fucked. A couple of months, bro.
Couple of months is so they probably wouldn't do that. It'd be a couple of weeks or so, isn't it? And the internet would be out and all that. But it'd be their reason for saying
do a couple of days first, just to get people sort of conditioned to it, if you know what I mean. And then I don't know. I mean, what would you do?
No, well, I think it's more for that. If they just done it for a couple of weeks, it's more so they can implement the new digital currency and all that, isn't it? They're going to say the banks went fuck. They're going to do the reset.
See, they can shut down the banks at any time as well.
So they only got to do it for a couple of weeks, and there'd be mass panic and hysteria, And
it's
you're
absolutely
just
insane how much power they have and how much they can switch off.
Yeah.
And you know, like you say, phones.
They say it's a cyber attack from Iran, and it shuts the banking fucking system down or something, and we can't draw any money out, say for a week or something. You know what I mean?
Well, see, I think we're going to be hit with a shit.
Cyber attack. I think definitely cyber attack.
No, I don't think they're going to hit us with a cyber attack. I think it's going to be a natural catastrophe or feigned as a natural catastrophe. Is going to happen. If you have a look at my channel, I kind of, do you know, like with 9/11, it was you had predictive programming putting into lots of movies.
Yeah, and Simpsons and all that.
Yeah, and Trading Places, Back to the Future, Michael Jackson, all that. So they have to tell us beforehand. It's some kind of cosmic karma thing that they believe in.
Yeah.
So the next script has already been told to us. And they put it in. Well, in the past, it's always been in something very popular. Everybody can see, like
the karma
Back
thing.
to the Future.
They have to tell you to avoid the karma or something. The natural universal.
Yeah,
laws
that's absolutely right.
Yeah, so they tell you.
They believe in that. The bad people.
But they won't get away with it if they didn't. The natural, they'd be stopped. It'd be stopped somewhere, stumped, because you haven't told people you're doing it.
Yeah,
it wouldn't succeed.
It's like they tell you, but because we don't understand it, it's not their fault. They've told you, but you don't understand their symbolism or language. It's not their problem, and so their conscience is clear, if you like.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. That's how they. Yeah.
It's like, you know, like the small print on contracts. You know, it's wrote there. If you didn't read it, it's not our fault. It does say there in the small print that you know, so they get away with it, and so their conscience is clear. But I mean, it works on the level of like karma. They believe in that kind of stuff, that, you know, bad karma won't come back on them. It's really well, that's what they believe. But then again, you know, Muslims believe that Muhammad went to heaven on a flying horse. I'm not going to say, you know, people can believe in whatever they want to believe in, but
no, you can see it around you. Whether people believe it in universal law, a higher species, God, creator, or just karma, you see how these rules work in your life. When you're a cunt, normally shit comes back to you. And some people seem to get away with being really dirty. They get rewarded for a long time, but at the end they might suffer bad. We don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing that gets me, you know.
So these things, whether you say you can see that they happen, we can all see it happens. So these aren't just conspiracy theories or sort of just fantasy, are they?
No,
you can tell if you lead a certain life, if you go out and want to fight, a fighter come to you, and you'll normally get beat up as well.
Yes.
So there are energies and karmic things going on, isn't there? There is a natural law going on that if you go against, if you harm,
100%, man. That's like
pedophiles are awful, and the worst ones you'd hope they get killed, and they do. I shouldn't say that on here. People that are harmful. People that are really harmful, you see that they
dead.
They normally do come to harm as well. Well, that
wait till they have the riot. When the lights go out in the fucking prisons, wait till you see what happens to the fucking pedophiles. You know what happened in Strange Ways when they had the riots?
Yeah,
what they did to the fucking pedos in there. I won't even tell you.
Yeah, well, there you go. You see, so you're glad.
And he told me what fucking they did to the
pedos. You can see this universal law working all the time, can't you?
Yeah. And do you know what? I do like benevolent things. You know, I've worked for charities and things like that. And I swear to you, you're right. You do good things, and strangely enough, good things happen to you.
I don't know how always go like that. But it don't always, you know what I mean? But if you go, if you're going out generally, if you're generally trying to be
lucky
nice
life, and I've been a real good guy, and I've been real lucky. I think it's just by, you know,
it's when you're older and how you pass as well. Some ways are going to be a lot easier than others.
Yeah, I do worry about that now.
So if you've been a nice person, you might not have got big houses and millions of pounds, but you got love around you, family around you, right to the end, maybe. So
Yeah,
you got
right,
something
you live
worth
alone,
more
right?
than money. Hmm?
You live alone.
At the moment, yeah.
Right. So if you had a heart attack now, God forbid it doesn't happen, but when would somebody find you?
Yeah, well, I'm supposed to be in work tomorrow night, so.
So what would they raise the alarm? Somebody come round, knock on your door, and just think,
Yeah, it probably would. It probably could be a couple of days. Yeah, you're right. I've got someone I'm seeing Monday, so yeah, it probably could be a couple of days.
What you got your Monday lady?
No.
You got a Tuesday lady?
No, I've got to catch up with someone.
All right, fair play.
After work morning, I'll finish Monday morning, then I'm in Monday night as well. So I think I'm off Tuesday, Wednesday at the moment. I think I'm back in Thursday, Friday. But go on, yeah. So what was you getting at? Living on my own, yeah. Heart attack.
Yeah, because I know my neighbours, and I just, you know, I could probably shout loud enough to gain their attention. But I was worried, like, you know, if I slip in a bath and break my bloody neck.
No, that's what we talking about karma. If you've been an horrible cunt, that you could. The last few years of your life could end up being horrible.
Right, I'll tell you something, and you'll probably.
Or you might see if you've been a nasty fucker, if you've been horrible, murdered people and been horrible to women and all that, and you might see people you might see people you love lose their lives, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean,
people in their family, the horrible ones, they don't seem to care sometimes because they do them ritualistic sacrifices, don't they, for wealth?
I don't know. I've read about it. I've researched it. I've never seen it.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't. You know,
they have to do it to join the clubs.
I know.
The big one.
Yeah, I researched it quite a lot. The occult and Satanism and
there's been loads of whistleblowers.
But it's real dark, man.
Very. You know? But that's what we're saying. They get rewarded. But what we're saying, does karma get them? And it's like, yeah, in the end, hopefully it does.
See, that's the thing, Oneness, right? All the most powerful, richest, most influential people in the world are Satanists. No doubt about it.
Yeah, and it's. And I don't think
why are they doing it? Because they're very clever, you see.
Yeah, and I don't think it's no coincidence that they get rewarded so well as well.
Yeah, but so
because if they're Satanists,
no bad thing that happens to them at the end. That's what I mean.
Yeah. Well, they're going to have to. If they make a deal with, some negative kind of energy, they're going to have to meet their maker, or not their maker. They're going to have to They're going to have to fulfill their contract, aren't they?
Well, see, this is the thing, Oneness. I've given it some thought. Do you think? I mean, it goes without saying that this world is intelligently designed, and there is a creator or creators. I don't know if it's one or many. But do you think they're really benevolent, altruistic? Because, like, if you were God. And you're a good guy, right? And so am I. Do you think you'd let this stuff go on?
Yeah, well, they're just giving us free will.
So, yes and all, but there's
allowing.
But then, would you leave your child to just have free will?
Yeah, but it's all gone. It's all gone to them. No, but it's all gone to shit because of man. It's all gone to shit because man's been left free will. But what I'm saying is, if you follow the scripture of the Bible,
if you read the Bible, bro.
Yeah, a lot of it. Satan, what does it say? Will be cast into the river of fire. The lizard, or Satan will be cast into for 1,000 years. So there's supposed to be a Christ period for 1,000 years, isn't there?
Well, it was only wrote in.
So if you follow that, if you like a curator, would they be a benevolent one, letting this carry on? But it would be fascism, wouldn't it? It'd be. How extreme would that be if you was told you had to follow the 10 Commandments? But in the new time,
hopefully when all the shit's gone, the new ones will live. It would have been so bad. They will follow sort of, you know, don't kill and all that, follow a nicer, peaceful,
well,
harmonic life.
Bro. There is justified killing.
Well, with people have been absolutely
Yeah,
awful
I mean,
to
like,
others, but,
you
yeah,
know,
but hopefully this all gets away from human nature.
Otherwise, I'm going to hell. But you know,
I don't think we're innately that violent, want to kill each other the way.
No, far from it. But
that's what I'm saying. See, we just need to be rid of the people, the controllers, the fucking globalists. It's them that make us kill each other all the time.
And with that void, how would you fill it? With who?
Yeah, with a better way. Yeah, a better belief. I believe in a creator. I believe in quite a lot of the things that are written in the Bible. I've said before.
The
Ten Commandments don't go too far wrong, do they?
Thou shalt not covet. I don't know. I do sometimes like see my mate's car and go, yeah, I'd like that car.
But you know, just no harm, no loss, no trespass. Like don't no.
Yeah, I mean, do unto others what you would like unto yourself. I mean,
you're not going to accept certain things in your community, are you? You're not going to tolerate rapists and paedophiles. They're going to be out. They're going to be out. If they're lucky, they'll be outed and fucked off away from where we are. But
we find any around here, mate, they're going down.
Well, that happens as well. So a community are not going to tolerate all that. It's only tolerated now because it's harboured in the police and the courts and everything, isn't it? If we was in control, we wouldn't allow it around our communities, would we?
No.
So the people, we know better. We wouldn't have them horrible people around us. They're around us because they're allowed to be around us. The people,
I've got to admit, you know,
the people convicting them will do the same thing. The paedophile rings.
The judge was a bit harsh on me, to be honest.
Huh?
The judge at Crown Court, and they got sent down strange ways, because I assaulted a paedophile, beat the fuck out of him. It is what it is, you know. But I was the one who got in fucking trouble for it.
Well, you see, they're protected.
And the thing was, I didn't show any remorse, and why would I? And as I said to the probation officer before I went to court, no, I don't regret it, and I don't know if I'd do it again. I was being perfectly honest. I don't know if I'd do it again. And like the judge said, you know, I'm going to punish you quite harshly. I thought, oh, fuck, I'm going strange ways. I thought I was going down, man. But like the guys that I knew said, look, you'll be looked after in there. Don't worry about it. And even the police fucking shook my hand and everything and said, I shouldn't say this on the recording thing. Anyway, the police told me how I should have done it. Good guys. And yeah, the judge said, you know, we can't have vigilantes. And I kind of understand that in a way. But I was thinking while I was in the dock, I thought, yeah, because one fucking day I'll get to you, you fucking cunt. Shit, I shouldn't say that.
But it's like you don't know the history of this. This man might have done so many things.
I did know, and it wasn't speculation or anything like that.
Yeah, no. I'm saying the judge is saying that, but I'm saying the judge might not. We don't know how many times.
Yeah,
we don't know how many times. He's saying you can't have vigilantes, but I disagree.
Yeah, I agree with that in a way.
No, but I disagree. Yeah, but I disagree in certain ways because what I'm saying, that one that you bashed up, his history, he might have been in and out of prison so many times because they get short.
No, he hadn't been outed. You see, I don't know that people don't. I mean, like I still like women. I mean,
yeah, but I'm saying they protect them too much. They protect them too much. They get lenient sentences for doing some horrific shit.
But
that's the paedophile circles go to the top.
Yeah,
you know that, Billy.
I had a mate.
It comes from the top. Them fucking pyramid lot. It comes downwards from them lot, doesn't it?
I can't say any names. Well, I can tell you the famous person now. I don't give a fuck. My mate was in Scotland Yard, and then got called out to an airfield down south to do a raid on a paedophile ring, and the people that were there, fucking David Jason, you know, Del Boy, was there. And he phoned his boss. He goes, "Fucking hell, we've got fucking David Jason here."
They were saying that we was talking
Just
about
said,
it.
let him go.
Talking about that the other day.
Let him go. And my mate was there, and I was like, "Fucking hell, what the fuck?" And he's like, "The police can just let him go, just let him out." What the fuck? See, they cover up those people that are in those kind of positions. You see?
Yeah, of course they do.
And that was like, I was in the 90s. He told me that.
So like I say, so back to if we was running things, we wouldn't allow them around us,
Yeah,
but they're allowed.
But shallow grave outside of that fucking aircraft
Huh?
hangar.
But because of government and because of the aristocracy, because of the powers that be, they allow it to go on. We wouldn't have them all amongst us, would we?
It's a fucked up world, man.
They give them name changes and all that, and then they put them in a house near a fucking school.
Yeah, I know. When I was in the army, when I was younger, like 22, 23, I was been to like the Royal Military Police, and I wanted to set up like a vigilante gang. Obviously, I didn't, you know, for obviously I don't want to get in trouble, but we were going to set up and we're going to like be paedophile hunters, but not like fucking expose. I mean, like fucking do them, you know.
No, make sure they get arrested.
End them. I was really passionate about fucking that kind of stuff.
Yeah, careful. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, I know. I got to be careful about what I say, but it's all right. You know, I've told the police everything when I've been arrested and stuff for stuff like that, and so it's all on record. My past of what I've done, and I was just completely honest about it. And yeah, I fucking hate pedophiles, and I fucking kill them. I wouldn't think twice about it, and whatever consequences for doing that, I'll take it on the chin. I don't give a fuck.
No, we see, but they get lenient sentences because the people that are all corrupt, a lot of them are corrupt as well, aren't they?
Yeah, I know.
It's allowed to go on. They literally, I'm just getting a drink, hold on, but they literally, have a look at some of the comments. Can you see the comments, Billy?
Yeah, it just says Sarah.
Roll down. No, roll down. There's been loads. Go to the. Huh?
Well, no, it's really doesn't say anything. Private chat. Let's have a look.
No. If you look,
oh bloody hell!
Yeah, I'm just getting a drink.
Alan. Oh, Alan's. Who's Alan?
If you go right to the bottom, you'll see the more recent ones.
Bloody hell! There's loads of them. Can these people speak as well? Can they? Or you might get some nutters on here, though. You never know. Oh, hey, Garden and Needles. I wonder if what time is it? Yeah. Hello, Alan. I don't know. It's a guy that's in chat. Oh, Christian Resurrection. Hello, Chris. You gonna pop on and have a little chat? Oneness, you know Chris, don't you?
I'm just getting a drink.
Yeah, I know, but you can still hear me, eh?
Not very well.
Shut up. Christian's here. Chris, can you hear me over?
I'm on the apple juice tonight and a can of Coke earlier.
Right, Chris is asking if you're chasing the dragon, mate, which I think is like shooting up with heroin.
Give me 1 minute. Yeah, read some of the comments, Billy.
Let's see.
There's still about 20 odd people in here.
Chris has been on for ages. Hey, Chris is an intelligent guy.
There's about 20 people, a bit less than 20 people in here. So,
bloody hell.
Krishna. Yeah, what's happening, Krishna? Frank, what's happening? I've been reading a lot of the comments. I just haven't had the chance to read them out. I've been reading your guys' comments. Nice one, man.
I can't believe, bloody hell. I thought it was like,
sorry to get to read more than that.
You know, and we're sat here alone, and we ain't.
1 second. I'll be back. 1 second.
Oh, for fuck's sake! I didn't realize there was so many people here. Right, I take back everything I said about killing pedophiles. what I would. Without a shadow of a doubt. And I would have no remorse about it whatsoever. And whatever consequences came, I'd take it on the chin. And Christian, I'm not sure if oneness is chasing the dragon. Probably.
He's not talking to me, is he? I'm getting food.
No, I can't see all the comments, to be honest.
Drinking apple juice. I have work tomorrow night. Thank you very much. I'll be going to
You
sleep
read more
soon.
comments from me.
I'm going to be going to sleep soonish. But you can stay on, you know. You can talk to the chat, and SD may wake up.
I doubt it. I think he's out for the count, mate.
Well, yeah, he's already been out for about 4 hours. He might get up soon.
What the
But
fuck
if I go soon, you can stay. You can talk to the chat. You know what I mean?
Well, I can't really because I don't know how to get on the chat. You see?
What? Just roll down. Just scroll down and go on the thing. The free.
It's got no speaking bit, mate. As in, like, I can't put my cursor on it and write anything.
What in the StreamYard? Go to. You
wait,
got
hold
YouTube.
on.
Have you got YouTube open as well? Look at the comments in YouTube or StreamYard. Have you got StreamYard?
Just channel things here.
Just scroll down. You got private
stream. Yeah, I got you. Right, we've got stream going. So we're on a different thing.
You've got private chat and you've got comments.
Right. Yeah, I can see that on the right hand side, but I was put hello,
and then
Chris.
And then you scroll down. You've been scrolling down, haven't you?
Yeah, I got it now. No, Chris has been here for ages. I think.
It's a good half hour or something. I haven't had the chance. I've been reading the comments, but I haven't been able to read any out.
All right. Let's have a look. Oh, Ash. Oh, he's gone, hasn't he? He's gone to sleep. Oh no, there's. Oh, damn. I'm only seeing a few bits. Oh wait, comments. Yeah, there's two different things here. Comments and private chat.
Yeah, comments you want. That's the chat.
Right. Okay. Jesus, a hell of a lot.
You've got Alan in there at the moment, Christian and Frank.
Frank
down the bottom. Yeah, down the bottom.
Mohammed was a Jew. That's Alan. Yeah, Mohammed probably was, to be honest. I mean, the whole Islam religion, it's all Abrahamic, isn't it? Which is Jewish. I mean, everything stems from them, I guess.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, I know. Killing paedophiles won't get banned for, won't get a red flag for. But if I say Jew, red flag. Dresden was awful. Oh, yeah, that was, yeah, of course it was. Let's have a look. Chris, you're talking, and Frank, like really esoteric, like, wow, obelisks and all that kind of stuff and history. Hermes doctrine, exposed lie, one gain, trust plant, lie to accept true, thus breach the oral tradition, life 10 commandments of the way. Yeah, 10 commandments, pretty cool. As a ram, royal arch, masonry, or ma. Alan Hargreaves, that was the thing I was looking at the other day, the star sign of the ram. We're going into Aries at the moment from Pisces, and the one before that was the ram, and then before that it was the bull, Taurus. And it seems as though the deities, which seem to be the ones that they worship, well, seem to go along with the star signs. Because Moses, I think, wasn't that the bull they used to worship? And then the ram, wasn't that Babylon and Nimrod and that era? And then it went on to Pisces, which is the fish, Jesus. And now we're just about to go into the age of Aquarius, the water bearer. No idea what we're going to be worshipping in that particular zodiac age. Let's see. Mer, also French for sea. Yeah, like yeah. I think it's Spanish for sea as well. Oh no, Bagno Sumer. Yeah. Yeah, Paris is Isis. Yeah. Not a lot of people know that Paris is named after Isis. Isis is also Diana and a few other deities. It's like, pleased to meet you. Hope you guess my name. Lots of different names for Lucifer, Satan, the devil. Gets a little confusing. I tried to write them all down one day. Lots of different names. Wow, you guys are going into etymology here. It's like nearly 3 o'clock in the morning. Phoenicians, yes. But who came before the Phoenicians? Canaanites, was it? And I think then the Phoenicians, and then they moved on to, I don't know, eventually became the black nobility in Europe, and then infested all positions of power at the moment. America, also a title derived from demonic lingo. Was it America? America. I don't know. But I know that America is Babylon. I'm going to do a video on that, actually. For those that are interested, I think I've cracked the 88022 code. But to give you a quick sort of overview or a synopsis of it, they like to use books as ciphers. You know, like they do in the movies, like Silence of the Lambs. They communicate through a book, and they give it like a passage, a page, a paragraph, a sentence, and just write down numbers, and it would relate to that particular book, and then you get the word and you get the message. So they use the King James Version Bible quite often with like 911 and 322, etc. I was trying to work out the 88022 code because we're seeing 88 a lot and 22 a lot coming up in the news, especially with Free Eye Atlas, which, as we all know, is absolute nonsense. But the code is off the scales with that. So I know that 8 is H. And I thought, well, what other Bibles do they use? Now, the Hebrew Bible, they have references that begin with a H. Now, H8022 relates to some king of Babylon. But it works out because it gets into Babylon, Nineveh, which and Nimrod. I don't know if anybody's listening, to be honest. I'm working on putting a video together for it. But they like their rituals, and they play a script out. And
yeah, carry on, Billy. I'm listening. Everyone's listening. There's still people listening. Right. Yeah, carry on. I was listening. I'm just doing a bit of food. Go on.
Well, they carry out rituals in accordance with things that happen in the sky and astrology.
Yeah, definitely. Certain dates, like 9/11 and all them kind of dates.
Yes, exactly.
Well, carry on. I'll be back in. I can hear you. I can hear you now.
All right. Well, my theory, and it kind of all fits together quite well, which makes me kind of go, wow, excellent. H8022 refers to a particular passage within the Hebrew Bible. Like I say, H is 8, like HH is Adolf or Heil Hitler,
They used to use it in the Nazi sort of thing. Like my mate, when we were in Poland once, we were on the border up there, and he's a Celtic fan, and he's got a tattoo on his arm since 1888 because that's when Celtic was formed. You see,
yeah, Adolf Hitler.
Yes, Adolf Hitler, Heil Hitler. Now the Polish, I didn't even know they knew gematria. I didn't even know what gematria was in those days. You know, I was just in the army and we were on the border there, and they went mental in this bar, the Polish guys, and I had to. Luckily, my friend who's Scottish, he had a Celtic shirt on, and I showed him like the badge and said, "Look, calm down. It's like, you know, it's to do with Celtic." But wow, they really don't like Hitler there. I tell you that. And seriously, a number like that, and I never understood what it was all about. So yeah, and like the anti-defamation.
CC 33, Freemasonry number, isn't it?
Yeah, CC. It's like Ku Klux Klan. KKK 11 11 11. You know, 33. You know, that's like
yeah.
It's like that. No, I know. You know, but they like to throw the numbers in there. It's well, it's a form of magic in a way.
Well, COVID crisis, climate crisis, CC. It's all CC, CCTV.
Well, COVID, if you add up the numbers in English, is 66. And there's 6 letters, so it's 666.
And it's got VI in it, so that's Roman 6.
Yes, I mean, but the thing is, oneness.
It was certificate of vaccination ID, and then AI. 19 is AI in Gematria, isn't it?
See, the thing is, but oneness, it works. You can throw 33s in everything, and people won't see it. I try to point it out to people and go, hey, look, you know, 33 million miles away, 33 degrees away. And like, yeah, but it's just coincidence. And I'm like, the law of probability dictates that, you know, it's impossible. The odds of that are like millions to 1.
No, they make signal. They're speaking to each other all around the world with these things on the news and all that. It's to let them all know all around that they're in control. They're doing what they're doing, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's run on symbology and numbers, isn't it? The world, they run it on symbology and numbers.
Yeah.
So they talk to each other through the symbology and numbers.
How else to communicate? I mean, this sounds biblical. I think it's just like a good way of saying it. I think it's an analogy, but like when Babylon and God like mixed up all the languages and so they couldn't communicate, they communicated in you know, signs and symbols and stuff like that.
After the Tower of Babylon was knocked down, isn't it?
Not that I actually believe that actually happened, but
they sent to different parts of the planet and with different languages, so they couldn't communicate again and build another tower, because the tower was supposed to have been people coming together and wanting to climb to the heavens or the firmament, wasn't it?
Yeah, Nimrod wanted to be.
So they made us not speak the same language, so we couldn't come together again to do that kind of thing. Apparently.
Yeah, so to communicate, they used signs, symbols, and colors, you know, things of that nature to communicate. Like, you must remember at school,
covertly,
you know, in high school, there was always those nerdy kids that would write like code to communicate. And in fact, girls used to do it quite often. They'd like write secret letters to each other that you couldn't understand. Yeah, women are strange. Bless them. But yeah, there was always those people that did it, you know, writing code, and that's what they do. And seeing their, you know, their ciphers but I'm still trying to work out when they use particular ciphers for particular psyops. I know they.
So you can see it in advance.
Well, the thing is, I know they prefer and favor Chaldean and Pythagorean because Chaldean is Babylonian, and like they love Babylon and stuff like that. And Pythagoras and the Pythagoras gematria, obviously they worship Pythagoras. Well, in fact, Nimrod was supposed to be the father of Freemasonry.
Illuminati, probably.
Well,
yeah, Freemasonry, yeah.
Well, the Illuminati was
because of building that tower as well.
Yeah. Defying God. I don't even know if that's. I mean, obviously, I don't think it's true. See, the thing is, the Bible was wrote by King James the Sixth, and that. I mean,
well, no, there's a translation, so there's a lot of misinterpretations, but they come from a lot of it scribing in caves. That's where the word scripture comes from. The word scribe, to scribe. So there is knowledge that's supposed to have been passed down, but a lot of it's in the vaults of the Vatican. There's stuff that would empower us, who we are. We're not supposed to be doing 9 to 5, off it to work and fucking killing each other. There's a lot of stuff could empower us.
If you were a bad guy, right, and you're going to write, you know, a religion, a book for people to follow, would you write in there, yeah, the meek shall inherit the earth, love thy enemy and turn the other cheek and stuff like that? I'm like, that's like just giving up to bad people. A bad person would write that, you see.
No, but it says in there an eye for an eye, doesn't it?
Also says, you know, when Jesus said, I didn't come here to bring peace, I came here to bring a sword. I like that bit. I don't know, Isaiah, I'm not going to quote Bible bits, but
remember your sword, your double-edged sword is your tongue.
Yeah, words.
It cuts the head
words
off.
Cut very deeply.
The serpent, that's the word I was looking for earlier. It cuts the head off the serpent, doesn't it?
Yes. I mean, you could probably remember words from when you were a kid, I don't know, that cut deeply. You know, you probably remember, I don't know. I remember some things that people have said like 20, 30, 40 years ago that still stick with me. So words can cut deeply. I mean, a sword wound will heal unless you lose your leg or something. I'll bite your ankles off. I like that. You know, Life of Brian. No, it's not. It's what's that Monty Python movie? Help me out, bro.
The
Holy Grail. Holy Grail.
Yeah.
It's not even that funny, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, Frank put the 33 spells are cast as externalization of the hierarchy to create binding, join a soul, tacit consent. Contract only those in truth or seeking the truth shall be free.
Where are you reading this one?
It's the comments that have been going on while we're talking.
Oh, bloody hell. I've not been reading them, man. Sorry, bro.
Frank and Krishna's been putting quite a few down as well.
Oh, yeah. Krishna's like, his knowledge is off the scale of the esoteric sort of stuff. He was the only person that got Taiban Street on the Southport hoax. Shit.
What, beforehand? I saw it after. I realised it as a psyop. Sorry.
Yeah. It's all bullshit, man. It's about as fucking real as Sandy Hook.
See, he could have come up as well. If SD was fucking, I bet there's other people that Alice would have. She's gone. I don't know. She might be there. There was other people waiting that probably would have come up.
Well, why is it like a line they have to get in or something? Or
only SD can let people up onto the panel.
Oh,
so SD, is he asleep?
There's no way you can wake him up, man.
He's on mute. If you look on the StreamYard, you can see he did.
Oh yeah, he's a rascal. Can I switch it off? No, I can't.
No, we can't do anything. So we can't let. That's why I said when I go, you can stay on if you want, and when you go, he'll still be on his. He'll just be asleep like this here.
No, you know, it's a dialogue, not a monologue.
No, you can get a good chat going with the chat.
No,
Have you seen the latest in the? Can you see the chat?
Yeah, I can see now. False God, TH triple tau. Yeah, I know about the triple T's. Hey, tell what, Chris. I've learned a lot from you. I'll be honest.
Oh, Alice put planetary alignment.
He goes deep with etymology and stuff. Off the scale. A lot of respect for that. And a lot of people, it goes way over their head. I mean, you gotta, you know. Hey, Chris, I got a channel. Forgive me for being called Sarah on it and pretending I'm an old lady, but needs must, of course. It's It's called Sarah from Plato's Cave. It's a well-respected truther. If you want to have a look and just if there's anywhere I'm going wrong there, I don't mean like with the presentation. I know it's pretty fucking shabby. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a professional, mate. But with the information, because I'm hoping I'm wrong. And Chris, please prove me wrong. Hey, Alice.
He said he was backstage. I've gone backstage. If you go to the private chats, Krishna commented there, so he was probably waiting to come in. Yeah, Krishna, while SD is asleep, we're assuming he's asleep now.
I'm not getting the same messages you.
You have to go private chat. You got private chat and comments.
Oh yeah, seen.
So
yeah.
It's only SD that can let people on the panel, Krishnan. So unless he wakes up, if this stream's going to carry on, if people stay there, I'm going to be coming off soon. But if people stay there, he may. If he wakes up, he'll probably just stop the stream. I would have thought. I don't know. He might ask if anyone's on it.
Well, he's going to say goodbye, isn't he? He's going to see that we're still here.
Mate, I don't know. When you wake up like that, you can't be bothered, can you?
I think we should do like a 24-hour for charity. I'm joking.
He done
24-hour live chat.
We done one before in CV for 8 days straight. So it's about 80 psych hours or so. But at that point, he was getting a lot more in the chat. In the lives, there'll be about 30 to 40 people. The channel was growing. So like now you'll see some of the chats, they get hundreds. But back then in CV, I didn't come across many that was getting lows. Maybe I just missed them. But there was Americans, Australians. So for 8 days, the stream just carried. People could go to sleep and all that. Because CV was going on, I weren't at work at that point for a little bit. A lot of people weren't at work. So the stream, people were going to sleep. And then SD had just come back like about 8 hours later or so. And the Americans would come on after it, and then the Australians would pick up the baton, and then it'd go back because of the times, isn't it? Then it'd go back to the UK again.
A wealth of knowledge there.
Well, that was when CV was going on, so obviously people wanted to talk, didn't it, man?
Yeah, they wanted to vent their frustration and like say
and get knowledge and facts out there, isn't it? And support each other, you know. So
it didn't help. No. I mean.
Well, yeah, I reckon it helped people feel they was doing the right thing by not. There was so much propaganda and brainwashing, pushing people to take it, wasn't it? When you come onto channels
you had to know it was a con before.
Yeah, when you come on channels like this, and there was loads of people talking the same like yourself, and it helps, you know. It supported people to feel like realize they was doing the right thing.
Yeah. I know, like, you know, the support of like being together and stuff like that. It was kind of trying to wake other people up and not wait. I hate you.
Yeah, that as well. Yeah,
that's got like such bad connotations, woke and stuff now. I don't even call myself a truther anymore. I hate that.
Krishna has said to you, check the channel out, mate. I'm most likely going to Kip soon as well. Yeah.
All right, Krish. Honestly. I respect your sort of, you know, comments and stuff. Please tell me I'm wrong. That's what, you know, I hope I'm fucking wrong. I truly do, actually. But it seems beyond coincidence, you see. And you know, like oneness, when you look back at the script that's already been played, you know, in the past, and the way they put the information out there, it seems, and like, I don't know. I hope I'm fucking wrong, man. No, I tell you what, I'll take it on the chin and be really happy about it, to be honest.
No, it's happening in front of our eyes.
Yeah. But you know, they use, I mean, They use magic. I mean,
MAGIK or ICK.
yeah.
Magic.
It's all manipulation, psychological.
Kabbalah.
Yeah.
Kabbalah magic.
Yeah, which is very effective. I mean, they've been doing it for, well, as long as I can go back in history, and it's very effective.
Yeah.
Now, what's stopping us from using the same kind of, I mean, we don't have to use it for wrong. It's like when I was showing the Jedi mind trick thing the other day on my channel. It's so effective, you know, repetition and over exaggeration and speaking with a certain resonance and using that sort of hand sign, but it's a distraction. It really is like hypnotism. It fooled the masses, and but we're never going to be on the stage speaking to millions, are we? Unless I'm your manager. Hey, you're going places, kid. I'll make you a movie star. No, see, the thing is, if you got like 3,000 or 4,000 subs to your channel, they'd shut you down. Straight away.
They shut SD down. His first one, he had about 1,700, and it was growing.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
They didn't want that. Then he got about 500-600 on the next one. They didn't want that.
They'll never allow you to have a platform to speak on. If you reach the masses, you have power, and they won't allow it.
Yeah,
I noticed that on X, Twitter. Once you started getting like a couple hundred followers, they shut you down. You're like, what the fuck? I don't even swear on there. You got guys with their dicks out on there, fuck's sake. And I don't even swear, you know. And I was rather polite in the things I said and rather sincere. I don't know how you can say you're a cunt sincerely, but you know, I really shouldn't have called Starmer a woman. Anyway, fuck it. It is what it is.
Fuck him. Fuck Starmer. Fuck all of them.
Yeah, I know.
They're all globalists.
Well, we need some kind of Viking leader. A Viking or something like that to like not give a fuck. Raise an army and I don't know. I mean, honest to God, I lie awake at night and try and fucking figure out a solution to it all. There has to be one. There's always a solution.
I just think it's all going to go pop, and hopefully our children that are left, hopefully, will live on to make better times.
I know.
It will all just go to pieces, and the wickedness will be, it'll be so bad. What follows after will just never allow war or governments ever again. Because what we're probably going to go
I don't know.
What we're going to go for, almost like they say a promised land, isn't it, or something? But what we're going to go for
into so much degeneracy now.
It's all been, that's all planned, that's all orchestrated, though.
Yes, every society when they get into that, it fails, it falls.
Empires crumble, and when they crumble, they crumble bad.
Absolutely right. And do you know who's always behind it? Begins with J and ends in ooze.
Not just them, but it's the ones that it's whoever.
But it's the ones that use them as a liability shield. They're not actually Jews. They pretend to be Jews.
It's whoever funds it. It's not just them. The Vatican are up there. It's the people.
Yeah, whoever holds the purse strings, my friend. They're the ones that orchestrate everything. The ones with the money. And nothing in the world, on the world stage, happens without them orchestrating it. So this oil crisis orchestrated, the war orchestrated, everything orchestrated.
Yeah, totally. To take us into this new world order.
Yeah, it's going to be freaking tough. I mean, how's SD going to buy his weed? You can't pay by a credit card, can you? You know, I was speaking to one of my mates the other day because he smokes weed, and I said, how are you going to buy weed when you got no cash? I mean, you know, and everything's digital, or you know,
they'll just be transferring it into bank accounts.
Yeah, but that's going to ping up straight away, isn't it?
Probably.
So they're going to get fucked. And you don't need a person looking at it. AI will do that.
Maybe.
And just flag it straight to whatever authorities.
It be all legal by then anyway? It's legal. It's legal across the whole of America now, not just California.
Yeah, well, cannabis, it does placate people and keeps them in a docile mood. I mean, why wouldn't you want a society kept docile, like drugged up sheep? I mean, I would. I mean, getting them drunk is not a good idea because they're going to get rowdy and boisterous and start fighting. Whereas you just get them fucking drugged up, get crack in there, fucking meth, you know, and you know that obviously the CIA, well, the government did that in America. I mean, the biggest drug deal, shit. I feel like I'm just speaking to you like it's just me and you, and it ain't. 77 Brigade, go fucking fuck yourselves, you faggots. And I'm squatty, by the way. Get your fucking heels together, motherfuckers. And you call me Staff Sergeant, cunts. Yeah. I don't really like those guys.
No.
Whether they're listening or not, I don't know.
They're propping up this corrupt system, man.
Well, the thing is, they're just kids, and they don't know no better. They think they're doing it better for the country.
When everyone's
I told them, I know they change their minds, but they're just doing what they think is best for security of, you know, this fucking country we live in. So I don't really blame them in that respect. Guys, 77 Brigade, don't worry. Just don't fucking write up a report for me, all right? Or I will find you. No, the thing is, they'll look up who the fuck I am and they won't fucking do fuck all. I'm all right. I got a yellow card, as in, you know, diplomatic immunity kind of thing. That's pretty cool to have diplomatic immunity. You know, when you pull out a card and you can't get arrested.
Oh, shit.
I wouldn't abuse it though, of course.
So you're a bloody diplomat.
No. When I worked in like Kosovo and Bosnia and stuff, in the army, we were a peacekeeping force, so we were above the police, so the police couldn't arrest us. You know, so if I got in trouble, like driving the wrong way down a motorway or something, or running a red light while I'm drunk, speeding, you know, and they pull you over and pull out guns and stuff and arrest you, and say, hey. And you kind of get away with it, I guess. Not that I ever did that, of course.
Yeah, they're just showing Cuba on the news. They're in a complete blackout.
Cuba?
Yeah, they're in a complete power blackout.
Didn't they say that was the next one to go?
We was just talking about blackouts. So Cuba,
yeah. No, you fucking jinxed it. Shit. That's your fault, Oneness. You're gonna have the Cubans on your ass.
It's on the right on the. There's a reporter standing in the dark at the moment.
Oh
shit!
Right, we're only 3 hours into 322.
Yeah, shit. So look, here we go.
What else is going to kick off? I mean, that's going to be.
And you know what? Look at the time. Look at the time when it's nearly 3:22 and all.
Shit, 10 minutes, bro. Because you know they go off UTC, you know, because of the Meridian, Prime Meridian, and everything, and the time is off London for some fucking crazy reason. 3:22. I wonder if something fucking happens then. but they'll report it like in the news later on.
Yeah, it always goes on, but it's not always the big ones. But I've noticed every time. But the lockdown was 322.
But it was 13th, Friday the 13th of March, wasn't it? March.
No. The lockdown in the UK was on the 20th.
Oh, the lockdown. Yeah, because they made the announcement on Friday the 13th. Because I told everybody, whatever.
I think so. Yeah,
you might say. At 1800, which is 666, whatever they say, don't believe it. You know, I tried to tell everybody, and then they come out with fucking COVID, and I was like, fucking don't believe it, man. It's bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, you
I studied virology, and I told them you cannot catch a fucking virus off a person. Stupid. But nobody believed it because fear, you see.
What, you worked out something was coming around that time?
Yeah, I knew we were going to get hit with something that Friday, the 13th. I told everybody that I knew, look, whatever the fucking government say today, don't fucking believe it. I knew something was coming big. I don't know, like, you know, like I do with my channel. I knew someone was coming. I can't remember how. Fucking 5 years ago, bro. 6 years ago, bro.
Well, because COVID was mentioned around January. It was that you had Event 201 was in November 2019.
Yeah.
And then COVID started getting mentioned sort of December, January.
See,
so you must have heard that, and then you worked out that they was going to announce it on the 13th, maybe.
Well, I knew, like, you know, like the fucking Knights Templar Friday the 13th and stuff. So I knew it was an important day for him. I knew it was coming soon. I thought, well, it's going to be this Friday. Whatever, they're going to pull some fucking shit.
Well, the lockdown. I think that's when I don't know what they did. On the 13th, they announced the first cases or something, and the lockdown was on the 22nd, 322.
Yeah, see, I missed that bit, but yeah, I was trying to tell people about virology and the fucking what a virus really is.
Well, you're asking, will they do anything today? And I was saying they do stuff. It's not always the big things. But that one was a big one on a 322.
Well, they might put it, like you say, but see, the thing is, I think it's too obvious. But the thing is, like, I think I said to Warren or somebody, not many people know. I mean, they only need to fool the masses, the majority, not everybody. So, like me and you might know, and Chris and all the rest of the guys here, but how are we going to convince anybody?
That's
how you explain 322 to them? They're not going to fucking get it.
I know.
You have to spend 10 hours explaining numerology and secret societies. And
well, like I say, I've been doing this since 2000, year 2000. So
there you go, bro. That's fucking 16 years.
26 years.
Oh, 26 years. Bloody hell. You got some fucking hours on me, bro.
2000. I was shown all the books, videos. Remember, it's books and videos back then, not all this internet. The internet was
I don't know how you got by then. You're old school.
No, I learned about a lot of this stuff from books and videos. So when people say, "Oh, you Googled it," it's like, no, not then. Not into the internet was going then in 2000. We had a computer I was sharing with friends, and we did have a computer in the house in 2000. But there weren't YouTube. There weren't even Facebook.
I remember Friends Reunited. Remember that?
MySpace. I think that they weren't even there in 2000. I don't think. So.
I know.
There certainly weren't. There certainly weren't YouTube back then, or no one was using it, talking about it back then. So, 2000, I was reading books and watching old VHS videos of professors, and I was reading books of all this, all the Freemasonry stuff. And then I was shown. Sorry, Billy, just quickly. Then I was also shown. I was also shown about the. I've been watching the chemtrails since 2000. I've been watching them.
Yeah, tests. I tried pointing that out.
I've been watching it since back then, 26 years. And so, like you say, to explain to someone now 322, it takes years for them to get their heads. You got to show them bit by bit and piece the puzzle together. We haven't got the time.
It shatters the whole fucking. Yeah, it's a tough one.
We haven't got the time.
I don't even know how the fuck did we get here? I mean, mine was
by our eyes being opened up to illegal wars, chemtrailing, 9/11.
Mine was NASA.
Oh, there
I
you go.
was a NASA fanboy, mate. And I started seeing flaws in it. And then somebody told me about flat Earth, and I was like, "Fuck off, not bad." And I had a right go at them, and I set out to fucking disprove it.
Well, see, that's in the Bible. The firmament is in the Bible.
I know,
so
bro.
it's not supposed to be flat. It's like more like a donut with maybe possibly energy going through the middle, and it's not. It's not a ball. It's not a ball, and the stars and what they tell us about the space and planets isn't true. Well, not how they tell us, but the Bible has a lot of explanations in Genesis of how we was come to be made, and the firmament and what above and below.
Yeah,
water as above as below, and there's water up there as well. You can see the split in my thumbnail. That's supposed to be where it opened up, where the water come from the flood.
Your thumbnail?
What have you done to your thumb? No, in my picture, isn't it?
Oh, right. Oh, the Milky Way. Oh, they say that's it. Yeah.
No, that's supposed to be the tower.
Yeah, I know. Some fucking crazy shit apparently happened then.
It's all the luminaries and different, like spiritual. What they talk about, anti and dark matter is about 90% makes up that, and they say they don't know what it is.
Yeah,
but all I'm saying, the Bible does offer up explanations that other people, truthers, and that don't know. So,
oh, hey, here's something I've worked out, which I think Clockwork Orange is basically the processional zodiac as it goes round. It's a clock in the sky.
Right.
They say everything's written in the sky.
The stars and the stars and the moon and the heavens, isn't it?
Yeah, and they carry out rituals, abiding by a lot of that.
Yeah, that's why they follow the dates as well. There's more energy. There's probably more dark energy or positive energy, negative energy on different days.
Well, the thing is, this is why I think we should use that as well, but to our advantage, but for benevolent.
But they do it. They follow the moon. They do it astrological as well. They follow the moon. You know, they party when it's on the first crest. They go and attack on the first.
Lunatic.
But you know the third crest and the first crest, the new moon.
Yes, but new moon when it doesn't exist. So I think
a new moon. They will go and attack when they're during a war. They go.
Oh yeah, because it's dark.
Well, yeah, there's supposed to be different energies. Maybe because I suppose because it's dark as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. But
I think under the guise of darkness, because that's when we'd always attack. But when it's a full moon, I was at this tranny club. I'm not a tranny, by the way. Right. It's called the Barn in Grantham. I was there a couple of months ago. I didn't know it was tranny night. It's called the Links Ladies Night. And
you didn't know it's a tranny night. I don't believe that.
No, seriously, my mate, because I was going on about trannies and I'm gonna laugh. And anyway, it's a nice sort of hotel bar-y sort of big place, and they have a function for the trannies called Links Ladies in Grantham at the Barn Hotel. And anyway, I smoke cigarettes, so I go outside to have a cigarette, and it's a full moon. And there's two ladies, but basically dudes dressed as women, but they think they can get away with it, sort of thing. And anyway, I'm smoking a cigarette, and I go over and say hello, it's being me. And I say, oh, it's a full moon. And I said, incidentally, it's called Luna in French, and that's where the word lunatic comes from. Because a full moon brings all the fucking freaks out.
Oh.
But obviously, I presented it in a way that they were fucking freaks.
Yeah, they must be well pleased.
Yeah, I know. Hey, it is what it is.
I bet they immediately turned away and walked off, innit?
No. Tried to chat me up. I don't think they got it, but I kind of giggled to myself. See, the thing is, if I can say something that's funny to me, I'm happy with it.
You get away with it. Yeah. So so that they move on these. There's different energies on different dates.
Yeah, it's entirely true.
I think it's sort of energies sort of.
Well, it's like you know, who was it? Warren Buffett or something. Said that, you know, millionaires don't use astrology, but billionaires do. Now, for somebody who's like a billionaire and so successful and intelligent and, you know, hooked in and wired into all that esoteric knowledge, to say something like that, there has to be something in it. And I agree. They do carry out rituals, events, psyops, false flags, and everything according to dates.
And according to dates. So we'll see today, like, you know. Yeah, definitely.
Right, what the fuck do you think's going to happen today, man?
Yeah, we just 3-2-3. We just missed 3-2-2.
Oh, what is in the time? You don't. Yeah, it could have happened. It's just not been reported yet, bro. We'll see in the news at 3-2-2. In the morning.
No, we got the whole day anyway.
Well, I'm still alive.
I don't want nothing to happen anyway. It's always fucking horrible. So
yeah, I know it's not going to be a good thing, is it?
No, but this whole month, it won't. You know, even if nothing much goes, say it go on today, but you won't. Like you say, they tuck it.
Yeah, sometimes they carry out the rituals behind closed doors.
They put it on the pages further in. They don't put it on the front page. You know.
Right, I tell you what, I'm gonna find, because you know they have to put it out there. Like I say, you know, cosmic karma. They have to tell us. I'm gonna see if I can find it today. I have to call up my. If I'm gonna stay awake for longer, I need to call up my coke dealer. I'm joking.
Keep that to yourself.
No, I was actually joking, by the way. See, the thing is, this could be clipped, and everything I say, it could be really detrimental to me, to be honest. But then I just say, hey, you know, listen to the whole show, all 9 hours and 9 minutes. 999. It's going to 6. When it goes to 9 minutes 60 seconds, 666. That's when we're going to hit us with a nuclear. No, they won't.
What the time on this? Is that?
Yeah, you can see it's 9 minutes. 9:11. It's coming up to 9:11, bro.
Yeah, fucking hell.
I know, but they do love that number. What do you think is behind that? I think it's to do with Revelation 9:11.
It's where the 11 represents duality, the twin towers, the polarization, and the 9 is supposed
to master number and everything like that. But the 9,
the 9 is supposed
to 0. It's the end. And
0 and 9. Yeah, there's not a 10. Yeah, it's supposed to be the highest consciousness. Yes. The number revealing the highest consciousness as well, or something.
But I still go with like Revelation 9:11 because I know they use book codes. You see.
Yeah.
But see, like the Freemasons, they do have different layers of truth. When you get higher up through the degrees, they do purposely lie to you in the lower levels, and they even admit that. You know, so the G will mean one thing, you know, in the Freemason square and compass. They'll say it's God, or it'll say it's geometry. I know what it means. It means gnosis. I know, silent G, sneaky bastards. But because Gnosticism after Nimrod, once he got killed, the Gnostics took on, and basically he was the father of Freemasonry back in Babylon. That's why you got that right. His sacred name or symbol for Nimrod, the king of Babylon, who was one of the sons of Cain and founded Canaan, I think it was. His sacred symbol was an X. Get the fuck out of here. What's a fucking famous company called X? Anyway, now we had that massive
X marks the spot.
Yes. Now this is something I'm putting together for the presentation of. Well, it kind of stems into the H8022 code thing. It refers to that Hebrew Bible verse, which again is linked to Babylon and Nineveh, and the great eclipse of, you know, I think it was 2017 and 2023. They did that big cross across America.
Yeah.
It went over like the only 7 cities of America called Nineveh. Now, they weren't exactly accurate, you see. But the thing is, it wasn't until 1824 that some guy called Reinhold Blessel or something like that, some Russian mathematician or astrologist, worked out exactly where the eclipse would, be in total darkness and give its I forget what it's called.
Yeah, for 3 days or so.
Yeah, and so, but some of those towns, Nineveh, were formed before 1824, so they didn't know exactly where the path of the cross was going to go. You see, also, I don't know if it's coincidence, but it started at where the eclipse started. It went through Oregon, which is a 33rd state. Which I don't know, it could be coincidence, but then again, Oregon was formed. They've been able to know for like millennia how to predict eclipses and when they'll happen and where they'll happen. It's a matter of mathematics, really, and the sun and moon. And so people could predict it, but they couldn't get the alignment of where the darkness would, the total eclipse would be.
Yeah.
And also the annular one.
The path.
1824. So they couldn't get those Ninevehs in the right place beforehand. So they're slightly offset. So an X being obviously Nimrod, the founder of Babylon and Nineveh, it just seems too much of a coincidence. And obviously America being Babylon, which I do believe is the new Babylon. I feel sorry for the Americans. I got friends who are Americans as well.
What do you think? So, because there was an eclipse on the 3rd of the 3rd of this month. So 33.
Oh, what, the blood moon? No, on the 3rd of the 3rd. See, they know when it's. I mean, they know. I mean, you can predict
that one went over Hawaii.
Yeah, I know. See, I think these events in the sky, with the eclipses and stuff, what's going to happen is going to be in that particular country that see the full eclipse or the blood moon and stuff like that. Because why would you do it or rather, why would it happen? And people in like Spain who don't see it, why would something happen there? So the event or the ritual that they're going to pull, or rather, let's say a natural catastrophe that's going to happen is going to happen that way.
Yeah.
It's like these make-believe comets that are coming in at the minute. That's a ritual thing. I mean, that's beyond probability, to be honest. Especially the names of them and all the numbers involved. It kind of gets kind of silly that it can't be.
Yeah, the probability.
Yeah. I mean, the odds are hundreds of thousands, if not millions to one, that it matches up.
Yeah, if you look in the past, I think there's a couple of wars, one of the world wars, and a couple of big ones finished on the 7th of the 11th. So the 7th of the 11th is a big 7th of the 11th or 11th of the 7th. I think
7th of the 11th or the 11th of the 7th. Because September would be the 7th month, you see, so it's 9/11 as well.
Yeah, so a couple of big months, a couple of big wars have stopped on them days as well. So you'll see patterns. Yeah,
it's like the Normandy landings. That was a satanic ritual sacrifice.
Yeah, I bet.
Well, it was on the 6th of June, 6th of the 6th.
Right.
And it landed at 0600, so the 6th of the 6th. And we know that Winston was in the club, and it was a satanic ritual sacrifice.
Yeah, I bet.
Absolutely awful.
Yeah,
I mean, who actually won the Second World War? Because all I know is millions of white Europeans were genocided.
The Germans didn't lose. Put it that way.
Germans got fucked over, mate.
No, they did. We had less money than them.
The Germans were doing really well.
Germany still done all right. Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
They
no,
went
look
to-
at it. And
they still had money.
betting hours.
England was fucked. They owed America millions.
Yeah,
England was fucked. Germany didn't lose that war. Don't worry about that.
no, I mean,
they rebuilt
millions of them
quickly.
died, though, bro.
Huh?
Millions of Germans died.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Men, women,
Millions
and children as well.
More Russians died.
Yeah, Russians as well, Ukrainians, Polish, French. I tell you what, it was a mass genocide. And then I just know that one group of people got their own fucking country out of that and got a liability shield and said, "Oh yeah, we got made out of fucking, we got made into lampshades." Fucking behavior.
The Balfour Declaration was done in 1917.
Yeah, I know, and it involved that fucking
Rothschilds.
You know the one I'm talking about. I don't even want to say his name on here.
The Rothschilds.
Yeah, the Red Shields.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, we're such a small influence. We're not going to get in trouble. They don't give a fuck. You know, I've noticed over the years, they don't give a fuck unless you're trying to take something off them.
Mm.
You know,
can't even be worried about that no more now.
No, like we're insignificant to them.
Yeah.
The likes of me and you. They know that we can't do anything. We're not going to be able to take anything from them. And, you know, we're not going to be able to build a fan base or a following that's able to, you know, speak to the masses or anything. So they know they just don't bother with us. That's why, like I say, I know there's no size 9 boots going to be kicking in my door and I'm getting arrested for making comments on Facebook or YouTube. It doesn't happen. That's all bullshit.
Oh.
That's fear porn. People getting arrested for comments. Absolute nonsense. No, I'm 100% with that, because I tell you what, I've said such.
All you just said was there's a country was made out of that Second World. Well, you've been factual. So what could you get in trouble for? Israel was made out of that. Yeah, that's it.
Oh, because I'm a Holocaust denier.
Wow.
I've been to Bergen-Belsen, and it's all bullshit.
I think a lot of people died from all different.
Frank, I was stood at a grave, and I'm not gonna lie, I did a fucking Nazi salute. I didn't give a fuck. So I know it's bullshit, and that was at Bergen-Belsen in Germany. Those fucking diaries are all fake. That's been proven that a father wrote them. Use a fucking ballpoint pen, it wasn't invented at the time.
No doubt, a lot of Jewish died, but a lot of every nationality died. Loads.
Mate,
so
the Red Cross did a census.
I'd say they definitely cooked the figures a bit, you know.
The Red Cross did a census after the war. There was more Jews in fucking Europe than there was before the war.
Well, they said there weren't. Well, they said there weren't 6 million Jews in Europe at the time. Neither was there.
No, well, they used the 6 million. It's a magic number, isn't it? 6.
Yeah.
They used the 6 million with the First World War. It said 6 million Jews were going to be genocided. They love that 6. But the thing is, it's like I say, do you like the Jedi mind trick? You have to watch that video, man. It's really short. I mean, most of my videos are only a couple of minutes.
I will.
More people have subscribed. I said I just wanted to have 12 subs. You know, because Jesus had 12 disciples. Thought that would be enough, you know.
I'll sub, but the reason I don't bother is because your channel don't normally last more than 2 days.
Yeah, I know, but while I'm here, man,
I'll sub to it. Don't worry.
Like I don't know, that shining light for a moment, like a firework. It doesn't last for long, but while it's there, it shines brightly. I just made that analogy up. I was pretty shit actually, but it was off the cuff. Give me a break.
Yeah, but you're going to shut that. You don't. Why are they shut? Are you shutting it down?
No, I'm just going to change my name on it to Billy. Sounds well fucking weird being called Sarah and being an old lady.
Yeah. Well, try not to shut it down so quick.
No, I'm not going to. No, I basically get strikes and stuff.
Oh.
For things I upload, or because I get a lot of my information not from from other sources. You're not allowed to post that on here. You know, evidence. I'll show you. I'll see if I get fucking.
Now you're on here. You can do some lives as well now.
No, I don't know how to do it, bro. I couldn't host a show.
Yeah, you've been doing well here. You've been reading out the comments.
Well, I only read one.
You'll be fine.
Let's have a look. We've got 47 comments. Oh, 47.
Yeah, there's loads there.
Talking about pharaohs, and tell you what, Frank's very knowledgeable as well.
Yeah, I've said that. I've said that's the exact word.
Jeez, there's loads of information here I should be reading through. We need to wake him up. We need to get Chris and Frank on here. Jackoon and Boaz, James Bond, 007. Yeah, I know. Frank, you like my channel actually, and Frank, like I say, constructive criticism, and like I swear, I'd love to be wrong. Fuck would I, honestly. Let's have a look. Hey, there's some good comments here, bro. East of Eden, yeah, 33. Nineveh, 9/11. Nineveh, yeah. Chris, tell you what, he's good with his etymology, him. A lot of respect. But do you know what? And Chris, I'm going to be honest, you're hard to understand sometimes. And I'm Northern as well.
Yeah, so right, I'm gonna to everyone when they listened to this back shouting earlier. I couldn't get in. Everyone was talking over each other. But I'm gonna shoot. I'm gonna nice one in the chat. I'm gonna shoot.
I don't leave you alone, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot soon. So I'll be like nice one, Frank, Christian, Alice earlier, Dinny, SD. Thank you, brother. When
Oneness. Stop signing off so quickly like that. How are you going to wake SD up? Oneness. Can I call you by something else? Because that sounds well gay. Sounds like I'm speaking to my wife or something. Like, oneness. You are my one. Get a manly name. Come on, bro. Call yourself Rhino Stopper. I don't know. Blade Runner or something.
You just get fucking haters on here and they just dox your address. You put your name out, they dox your address. And all that.
Seriously, I put my whole name.
We had it all before in 2020 through CV. People.
Why? What did it do? What's the worst it did?
No, it's just when you're his channel's Shield Destroyer, so naturally when Shield would go for some of their channels and highlight they were Shields.
Yeah, I do it.
their fogies, their crew would come across, and some of them would go deep, man, and start finding out personal information and all that on you.
Yeah, fuck them. They can find out everything about me. It's fucking
awesome. I don't want it. That's why I choose not to put my name.
Yeah, fair play.
I said someone else's name. I was saying William, Billy. That's right. Yeah. No.
Yeah, people call me Ace. I'm joking. I just did that as a joke there.
But,
I just put the ace in there as a joke.
But yeah, thank you everyone. Apologies and all that. That's what I'm saying. I weren't meaning to press you. Like I wanted to know what this.
No,
I just wanted to know how high the propaganda was from that they was telling all the troops, and are they giving them the same propaganda now? But so I apologize earlier for shouting and all that. But
yeah, I understand you're passionate about it, and
I couldn't get in. Yeah, I just couldn't get in. Couldn't get a word in. And then
I hate the fact the things I was part of, honestly. But at least
nice one. Like SD, I heard him saying like it's good, like you're standing up. It takes a strong man to stand up and say all that. No, I agreed with all that. I was just trying to find out what
wholeheartedly feel
I was trying to find out what propaganda they give, because what they was putting out there.
Well, we kind of knew, and women, children, and
yeah, we kind of knew we didn't want to join them wars. Like we don't want to join this Iran war now. So I was just trying to get knowledge. So it's good to learn from history of how to make people more aware before these wars start. Don't go and join. So find out what propaganda they use to stop that now. Tell the youngsters, don't go and join the army.
My time to get a trade, like plumbing.
Yeah, don't go and join the fucking army. We said earlier they treat them like shit after, and they ask you. They don't show the bits where they say, "Can you go and kill people?" and certainly not the reasons they tell you. They don't show all those horrific bits coming back in no legs and arms.
I know. Do you know this is the strangest thing, right? I came back from Afghan, air back, and I was at Princess Royal Hospital in Birmingham, and there was guys there with no fucking legs and everything like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't show when they say come and join the army. They don't show. They're not going to show videos of that, are they? The truth.
But the thing is, bro, they were kind of. They didn't care about losing their legs. I remember sat outside going out for a smoke from the hospital, and I was chatting to this guy, and he had no legs.
But did you say that was from Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Go on. He had no. You were chatting to him. Go on.
Yeah, there was a few guys without legs and stuff, been blown up, IEDs and stuff like that.
But you were saying they didn't care?
No, they did. Honestly, they were in a good mood, and I just couldn't fucking understand it. I was like, you fucking lost your legs, man.
Well, like I said earlier, what a kick in the teeth that the people you was fighting, one of the leaders of
a false fucking war on a pretense.
One of them leaders of Al Qaeda is now the president in Syria. That's who you was fighting.
Fucking run by pedophiles. Fucking.
So people lost their legs for an opposition that is now in power in Syria.
But cognitive distance. I mean, are you going to accept the truth and think I lost my legs in a war for fucking bankers and for bullshit and a lie? Or are you going to say I fought for my country and I did a proud, you gotta, there's a fine line.
People can't be lying to themselves no more because that's how these wars carry on.
Yeah, there was a guy we used to call him Spider. He's Royal Marine. Because he'd lost both his legs and he'd come down the corridor at the hospital and he'd just have to use his arms to move down. He moved like a spider. So we called him Spider. No, I mean, that's our squaddy sense of humor. It can be a little dark, but he was happy with it.
Right, well,
you kind of laugh in the face of adversity and say, fuck it, get pissed and, don't worry about it. I do feel bad for those guys.
Well, loads of ground troops are going to be sent into Iran from America and from here.
There's no real need. We could just use drones or the Air Force to bomb the fuck out.
Because they want to.
And then just clear out afterwards.
They want to kick it. They want to make sure it kicks off properly, don't they?
Do you like? Have you ever played Risk? That game with world domination.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And it's kind of like that. The troops on the ground, they don't give a fuck about us. They really don't. No. We get killed, don't give a fuck. The amount of vigils I went to in Afghan and Iraq, people going back in coffins and saluting as being put on the airplanes. And one night, fucking most nights I'd say I was working and I couldn't turn because there's just so many people, and I was speaking to the coroners, but I was having a coffee at the side of the airfield and they're putting the coffins onto the aircraft and everybody's saluting and got hundreds of people as they carry the coffin onto the back of the Hercules aircraft and, with a Union Jack over it. I mean,
yeah.
And I was speaking to these two fellas that were in civvies next to me. I was like, what are you guys doing here? So, we're coroners. So, all right. And he said, we look after dead bodies and stuff. And he said, there's no body in there, don't you? I was like, what? He said, no, it's just sandbags. We don't send the bodies back. That's a terrible thing, man.
Really? Oh, shit.
Yeah. Just sandbags in there. To give it weight. Now, I don't know if that's every single every single coffin. But that particular one was, you know.
And the families don't know.
No. And you can't tell anybody that. But I don't know if that's every single coffin. It was just those two particular coroners that said that, and it was that particular coffin.
There's probably a lot of the ones going to America was probably full up of opium.
Yeah, well, you've seen Gangster Number One or whatever it is, or American Gangster.
Oh yeah,
yeah, that happened. I mean, when we were out in these war-torn countries, I mean, you never let a crisis go to waste. I mean, the money you could make out there doing things. A lot of guys used to run weapons, cigarettes.
Yeah, but it's disgusting, isn't it? It's all disgusting.
Yeah, they bring back fucking grenades and everything.
Smashing the place up to make money out of heroin, and how many lives?
Oh, they all got caught eventually. I mean,
how many lives is that ruining in the streets of America and all that? You know?
Yeah, exactly. No, these were British guys.
No, I'm saying all the heroin that was going to America.
Yeah, well, I think the movie's bullshit, but the CIA brought it into. I mean, they brought crack cocaine into America to fuck up all the black people.
I was just saying, there's these wars. You can tell there's other reasons for them, isn't it? We had the opium wars with China, didn't we? And
yeah, back in the what was it? I don't know, 1600s or something.
Was it? I thought it was the 1800s, or is it 1600s?
Probably it's fucking a long time ago. I wasn't around, bro. But yeah, we've always been.
It's all been done before.
Well, cigarettes.
I think we contributed to about 20 million Chinese people dying in the.
Don't say we.
Sorry, the. It's
like
the UK Empire.
Yeah,
the British Empire.
Well, it wasn't really the British, I don't believe.
Yeah, the British. They was the ones that was slaughtering the Chinese because they wouldn't allow the opium to go across their land.
I know it was
from the Golden Triangle.
It was the British guys. I know, but
and
that
India were involved.
I mean, I didn't have any slaves. I had nothing to do with the slave trade.
No, whatsoever. But I'm just saying we've benefited off of it. We have financially, this country is the 6th richest in the world, and a lot of it.
Bro, I grew up in a council house like you did. I don't think.
We still live in a fucking richer country than the ones where we've took all the resources from.
Yeah, but like I say, I've been to Africa.
Our colony, but sort of 20 million Chinese died over that opium wars.
Yeah, I know, it's pretty insane.
And and we've benefited financially from that slavery.
Well,
the British Empire.
Where all the money went. I mean, our infrastructure. I mean, we're pretty good at building and stuff like that.
We're pretty good at fucking nicking resources from all around the world and paying them fuck all.
They're the elites. I mean, we can't really take the blame for that.
No, but we benefit. We benefit financially. That's why this country's in the position it's in. I grew up in a tough, but we grew up a lot easier than a lot of these countries that we colonized. We took so much of their resources, and look at the state that a lot of them are in, that we left them in. We didn't pay them. We didn't give them a good share of all the resources. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, that would have been fair.
That's what I'm saying. It's like now, how much the Chinese and the British and the still got things going on in different parts of Africa, and they, the miners that are taking they're taking that material, the material that's used for your mobile phones and your laptops and all that.
Yeah,
they're making billions, and they pay the miners like $1 a day.
Yeah,
it's just not fair. You're getting all these resources from their country. At least pay them a decent fucking wage.
Well,
that's why they're in poverty.
Wouldn't work. If you pay them too much, they wouldn't come back to work. You see?
No, but there'd be a rotation. It'd be just a rotate. But you pay them properly. Fucking make sure the communities have got hospitals and fucking schools. It's just ridiculous taking all their gold and oil and giving them fuck all and all the diamonds.
In South Africa, and then when I think it's the Dutch, is it, that left South Africa, and look what it's like now.
In the Boer War, that was the Boer War as well. But no, but it's
I mean, they've ripped down everything that's metal. They've ripped apart and sold for scrap. Train lines, copper wires, everything. If you have a look at it, and you know, I've worked in Africa.
China actually do help with their infrastructure. They build roads and everything, but they could do a lot more. They could pay them properly. Don't have to give them $1 a day. You just pay them properly, like everyone else gets fucking paid.
I love the people who I was there. I mean, I've got to be honest. You know, but hard work, as in
they work hard down in
no, they don't work hard
down the mines. They work hard down the mines, and they're getting all the resources for us to take, and they get paid $1 a day. It's fucking wrong.
I don't know. See, I was in Africa. I've been there quite a few times. I don't know.
Some of them work hard. Some of them work hard. Some of them live in different.
Yeah, some do. I'm not gonna lie.
Huh?
Some do. Yes, I agree. But
some of them are rich. Parts of Nigeria are rich. Some of them got big cities and rich, and some live more in more.
I was coming back from a place called Nanuki, just outside Kenya. I stayed behind. I let the main convoy go ahead, and it's like in the jungle. It's like jungle training. I let all the 4-tonners and trucks go ahead in the convoy, and I was just like the back guy in a Land Rover because I wanted to stop at the equator and buy some souvenirs and have a photograph, and you know, I just didn't need to be with the convoy anyway. And so I was about half hour behind them all, and I came up to like this little village, and one of the 4-tonners was on the side on its own with a load of the villagers around it with machetes out and everything like that, stealing everything off the truck. And it was just a Gurkha guy driver that was on there. Fuck. So I had to jump out the fucking Land Rover, and my staff sergeant was with me. I was on a corporal at the time, and to go into a crowd of people carrying machetes, and I wasn't even carrying. I didn't have a weapon or anything, and to get them to, because it's a Gurkha, so I don't know whether me being a white guy commanding more respect, but I wasn't going to leave the guy there. And they were taking everything and just looting the 4-ton truck. It only had fucking paper and stationery on there. It wasn't anything. What are they going to do with that? But I managed to talk him down and move him back. And I didn't know what was going to happen, but I wasn't going to leave the guy on his own, and got him in the truck. It's a different kind of place, you know. I was in a village in Botswana, and I was speaking to one of the guys, and he said he was a king, and no, he truly was a king of the village, and he had 16 freaking wives. And every year when the women came to age within a particular village, they would all dance in front of him, and he would choose his next couple of wives or something. I thought, that's a little different. So they have a different culture to us, and
Africa's a big place. That's remote villages, isn't it?
Yeah, but even in the cities, like in Nairobi, every woman I met was a princess, and of course they are, because they're all married to a king of some village.
Different culture, isn't it?
Yeah,
it's a respect thing. They call each other auntie and uncle. It's so the youth respect them. They feel like they're more family, so they won't be rude to them.
I never had any trouble there, as in they did have this habit of going around with hypodermic needles and say they had AIDS, and they'd mug you by saying they were going to inject you with AIDS.
Where was you when you was out there?
I was in Gaborone and Kenya and places around there, and then I was going to Congo to work with Joseph Nabila, the president there, to train his troops. This was when I got out of the army, You know, because I did like private stuff.
Right.
And, yeah, it's pretty boring stuff, man. It's not as exciting as you'd think. And you know, so you know, Congo, well, DRC, Democratic Republic of Congo, not the Congo. I'd get fucking chopped up there, man. You gotta be careful in that place. But yeah, and a few other places in Africa.
Well, it's Belgium that colonized the Congo, wasn't it?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think. See, the thing is, it sounded French to me, but they speak English as well. But
Belgium colonized the Congo.
Yeah, the Belgians, you know, but we shouldn't take it all on our shoulders that, you know, I didn't colonize them.
No.
And I was always nice to them.
No, but you know, like I say, the actions just keep repeating themselves up till present day.
Well, we get used, you know, the likes of me and you, you know, we get paid to do a job and we don't really know, you know, the reasons behind it most of the time. We just think we're doing a good thing. But when you're on the ground, you're not really a bad guy or anything. You know, it's not like we're Nazis or anything. We're kicking people's doors in and shooting people in the head or anything like that.
No, but they're, you know, like these wars are they're going to start. They're raging at the moment. They're going to get big.
Yeah, there's a lot of hatred going around with this sort of thing.
So we're not learning. We're not learning. So we're still sort of colonizing, not learning our lessons. Still policing the world, going around changing regimes and fucking.
You got to stop saying we, the government. We have no part of it.
Yeah, but when I say, well, I know I should stop saying it. I know it annoys people, but we are complicit in a way because it's our government. So we don't vote. I know that, but we're not really trying to stop our governments from entering these wars, are we? And people keep complaining. And people keep complaining about. The thing is, people keep complaining about immigration. These other wars that we're going to be entering into now is going to be a conflict over the whole of the Middle East. So if people used as much effort into protesting and trying to stop these wars from happening, because the immigration is going to go right up even more. There's going to be a lot more immigrants trying to get into Europe once this Middle East blows up massively.
Yes, no, we're going to get the war. They're going to move out of there. So we're going to get a load of Palestinians, Iranians.
Yeah. So we're not learning our lessons.
But the thing is, the Iranians now, since what, the late 70s, when they became Islamic, what's that? It's like a few generations, 2 generations now. They've been indoctrinated. They're not like they were in the 70s when they were, you know, carefree and you know, it was like the 60s. It was just like London there, I guess. It's not like that anymore. So they're going to be coming across. See, the thing is, when you're young,
you've got to remember, they've just watched 2 wars in Iraq. They've watched Afghanistan happen. They've watched Libya happen. They've watched these Sudan, Syria. They're watching the Islamic countries get decimated one by one.
Yes, I know, it's a bloody mess. I'll tell you that. And to think that they kind of think that, you know, I wasn't flying the planes, I didn't drop the bombs, but millions of men, women, and children were killed.
But when you're saying it's different now, so there's more hatred now. So a lot of the people. You're saying a lot of the people coming from them parts of the world have got more hatred for us now. Do you wonder why? Yeah, but do you wonder why?
No, that's what I mean. I don't blame them. I would.
We keep waging wars against their countries.
Yeah, I know.
We went into Iraq twice. Us and America. They didn't come here.
On a lie again. You know, we know 9/11.
Yeah, they didn't come here. I didn't see them coming here with guns. We went there.
Yes.
Then we went Afghanistan, Iraq, Libya, Syria, and now Iran.
Yeah, we've fucked up the whole Middle East.
And people wonder why they don't like a lot of them don't like us.
No, exactly, and that's why they've been brought in. It's going to cause chaos.
So it's not their fault, is it?
imagine if, like, you know, your dad and mum had been blown up and killed
Exactly.
by I mean, I would, and you know, and then you get invited to go to, say, like the Iraqis did that, or the Afghans or Syrians did that to me and my
Yeah.
family, and then they
Exactly.
invite me into their country. I want to kill as many as I fucking can.
Right.
So I can't really blame them. I
Right.
understand the hatred, but I'm on their side. But we shouldn't be fighting each other. We should really know who the enemy is.
Yeah.
I often speak to like Muslims about this and say, look, you know, we're being turned against each other because, you know, the enemy of my enemy is my friend, and they're turning us against each other. It's not, you know, I'm just an ordinary guy.
We must stop these we must get rid of these governments and stop these wars. People must stop joining the army and doing these. What I know you're an ex-military, but you say you know you're aware of what's going on. So
you know
people
that.
have got to stop signing up for it all.
Yeah.
Got to stop voting.
Well, I mean, obviously, you know, I don't vote, and people say, "Look, you're stupid. If you don't vote, you got no." I'm like, it makes no point.
Yeah, war.
You know,
all around the world, the younger generations don't want to join the army so much no more. They know that they're struggling to recruit.
no, it ain't Call of Duty. I'll tell you that.
No,
it's not Battlefield 3.
It's a good sign.
Five,
the less people that join up, the better. There was the poet, I forget his name, and John Lennon used it as well. Said if no one turned up for the war, there wouldn't be a war.
Yeah, true. But now again, they've got drones.
Well, that's the way it's going. Yeah, a lot of it is going to be fought on the battlefield by robots and drones. That's what they said. They know people haven't got the appetite for it no more.
No, they're not.
Maybe there's more love in the world,
No,
and the younger generations don't want to go killing other people no more. So they said they're going to have to do it with robots and all that.
I don't know. I think it's more to do probably lack of testosterone. They haven't got you know, that fighting them. You know what it was like when we were kids at school. We were very competitive.
I'm not being funny. If that stops world wars, then that's a good thing.
Yeah, but it's going to be an easy target. Especially, you know,
the world. I know it needs to be a global thing. I know we need to lay down our arms globally.
This is why we need somebody in charge like yourself, bro.
No, mate.
Hey, well,
it's all going to go to shit.
Politicians could actually do something, and they'd never let you be a politician or an MP,
mate. The second, like you said,
10 signatures to run for MP.
Like you said, the second you get a following, then they're out.
Yeah, and they'll make up stuff about you. They'll find out everything about you, over exaggerate it.
I'm gonna leave it. I'm get out of here, but leave it in the hands of the Most High, the Creator, because it all looks like it's coming to a penultimate kind of finish. If they're following scripture, then maybe it's all just gonna fucking I don't know.
Well, that's the thing, but we shouldn't lose hope. You know, that's
no, I just prefer it to be, if it could get through all this crap and be a better world for the children. Let them start.
I don't mind about dying. I mean, I don't give a damn.
Yeah. Let them start a new way, a better way.
Yeah. Right. So, look, there has to be a solution. I
think whoever gets through it all will be so disgusted with what they've just seen. They'll be so horrified with what they've just seen that they will out. Like I said, they won't allow governments and money.
Yes.
The people, the children that are the left that are growing up. They will learn from what they've seen. It'll be awful, and they won't have it no more within society.
Well, you know, the war to end all wars. I mean, the horror of that, and still
it could be that. It could be that, the war to end all war. But if you go follow Bible, and SD always says they're going to do a fake sort of return of Jesus in 2030. The Bible says that the serpent will be cast in the fire whatever for 1,000 years, and Christ will rule for 1,000 years. So
yeah,
are we going through them times? You know what I mean? And not Jesus, like the Christ blood.
Well, so when was that? It was wrote like what 1650s or something, wasn't it?
What Revelations? Well, because
no, King James Version
yeah,
Bible.
that was yeah. Otherwise, the original would have been around AD, isn't it? The early scribings would have been BC, but the 100 around 80 AD, isn't it? The first century.
I think it was like the
King James one, yeah, was rewritten in the when
300 AD. I think it's some the committee of I forget the name of it,
because they said the story again the what that I don't believe in so much in the character is followed from Horace and the sun. This sun thing, it's been repeated before. I don't believe that I don't believe in the religions. I believe in the Creator, and there's lots of truths in the Bible. But
I'm 100%
Jesus, there's something about Christ's blood. Ethiopian Christianity was before Christ, but not Jesus, not before.
You know, not the book of
because our calendar goes from 0 AD after death, and they say he died in 33 years, didn't he? Jesus was supposed to die 33, so 33 AD, and then resurrected. Was it 3 days later or so? So it's 33, but 333. You know what I mean?
Well, the Jesus story in the Bible is, as you know, is just an analogy for the sun's movement through the sky every year.
Well,
you know,
a repeat.
It died for 3 days. It's in its lowest declination at 25.4 degrees, and then it's like the sun stays at that same declination, and then it rises again, or it's reborn 3 days later. And the 12 disciples or the 12 constellations. Jesus walking on water is where the sun's setting and going across, and Jesus turning water into wine is the sun evaporating the sea into clouds, rainwater falls down upon the grape vines and grows grapes and wine. But it's an analogy. But whether Jesus himself, but it's been kind of used for that analogy, but whether the Jesus person actually existed, I don't know.
No, I don't think.
No, I think, but hey, it's a good story. I mean, why not?
There's a Christ consciousness or a blood of Christ, not how they've said it.
Yeah, I think it's been corrupted. I mean, like, King James was a Freemason, Satanist.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got like well documented stuff on that actually, from the Freemason, actually their sites and books.
And he wanted to change it to Protestant, didn't he?
See, I don't even understand the Protestant. I've never really got into theology in that.
Well, it's around the Reformation time as well. The Catholicism and Protestants come from Germany and Holland, the Orange Order, and the raising of the uprising in Germany of the peasants, and then coming through to Ireland and Scotland. And
well,
so King James, like you say, is just corrupt, man. But you can't wash scribings from a cave to try and not be beneficial for you to live a better life. You can't just say, just because he rewrote some crap for himself, There's ancient history there that's probably worth reading. But like I say,
which book do you read? I mean, there's so many, bro.
The Vatican's got a lot of the original stuff,
Yeah, and I don't know, that's pretty satanic at the moment. What they've done to the Catholicism and, the Vatican, and they've got a bloody statue of Moloch outside. And I mean, you've seen the Pope's bloody reception building, which is shaped like a serpent, and many other things. It's just like ridiculous. Dagon hats on, which is the fish worship, which is talked about in the Bible. I mean, it's all pretty satanic, which is really quite obvious now when you look at it. But see, I wouldn't trust anybody in a church. Nowhere.
You've got the Black Pope as well that they don't talk
Yeah,
about
the
much.
Grey Pope, the White Pope, and the Black Pope.
Mm.
I mean, what's that all about? You know, I mean, there's something very, very, very wrong with it all.
They're worshipping negative forces, man.
Yeah. But let's hope they don't succeed. I mean, this is what really gets me is like the bad people, the very bad people are the ones that have all the money and all the power. I mean, and the most intelligent people as well. How do they not know that it's going to, do they know something we don't know? But I ain't going to be bad because I don't want to be.
Mm. Listen,
well, you know what? You can't have good without bad. There's that balance.
I'm not so sure. I'm not so sure.
Well, no. Well, when you think about it logically, I mean, if you get rid of the bad, what's going to be left? The good.
No, they say yin and yang, positive and negative, but I don't think you have to have heinous crimes going on. Just to know what good is. I reckon we all can know what good is without seeing absolute atrocities. You know what I mean? We'll have to see. But listen, look, someone new's just come in. Daybots, God bless everyone. Frank's been writing.
Away, yeah. He's been asleep for about 5 hours, man.
Krishna's been writing. Listen, Billy, stay on for a little second and read a few. Chat to the chat because there's plenty of people in here.
Not like a monologue. It's not the same.
All right. Well, I'm going to jump off in a minute. If you want to stay on, stay on. If not, jump off. But yeah,
I'll have a quick look through some of the comments.
Right, well, listen, it's good to chat. Sorry for all the fucking like I said.
Behave yourself,
I never said. When I was sober. I said. When I was sober, I said I think there was a few signs you was a bot, but I wasn't sure. When I was pissed, I said you was. So apologies for that.
I call, if I have a suspicion, I'll call somebody out straight away. Like I did with
nice one, fella. No, it's good to talk.
I'd rather call somebody out and apologize later.
Apologies. Yeah, no, it's good to talk to you. We'll talk again. I'm in work, back in work. So
have a safe day, man.
I've got to stay off. When I'm at work, I've got to start staying off here because I was not concentrating the other night when I was and I nearly made a mistake. So when I'm at work, I'm not going to be on here if people listen to this back or not as much. And I won't be listening as much.
No worries. But, I'm going to sub to your channel now as well.
Yeah, nice one, mate. I'm going to sub to yours now as well.
All right.
Then, but I might.
Please tell me.
I'm in work tomorrow.
I know you won't hold back.
If you're on tomorrow, I might. If you're on tomorrow night, I might hear you.
Oh yeah.
If not, I'll catch you all and chat. I'll catch you all during the week. Nice one, SD. When you hear this back,
SD, love you, man.
All right, I'm going to leave this. Right,
not in a gay way. I love you as well, man.
Nice one, man. Love you, bro.
Respect,
right,
bro.
I'll catch you soon. Right, I'm going to jump out of here. Catch you soon.
Ladies, amigo. Okay, just have a quick read through these. Frank, you're a knowledgeable guy. I wish you were in the chat now. Let's have a little quick look through. And Krish, I got so many questions for you. You're a really knowledgeable guy, man. Krish, have a look at it, and please, if I'm going wrong on anything, please tell me. I want to be wrong. Hey, we all get wiser by making mistakes. It's my philosophy on it all. And honestly, I take criticism really well. Janus, Iana, Isis, I think it's all the same thing. I think it's like I have different names, Krish, in different regiments. Some guys would call me Bill or Will or Ace or Sting or John. I'd have different names. And I suppose wherever you are, you have different names. Janus, they do like Janus. That always gets used quite often on PsyOps. Shields up, Captain. The G guilt trip. Hey, Krish, what do you think of the G, what it stands for? I think it stands for Gnosis. Because they took over and they revere Nimrod as being the father or the, of Freemasonry. You know, I was just reading some books, that's all. But then again, you know, how much can you trust in a book? That's why I think we should try and figure it out ourselves. I mean, somebody had to figure it out at the beginning, eh? I mean, as much as I'd like to think that there's a benevolent God or gods, you know, that created this place and then gave all the information to somebody to pass on, I don't think it was probably that way. I think people just kind of figured it out as they went along and then passed the knowledge down from generation to generation. And I don't know. That's why it's better as a dialogue rather than a monologue here. Let's have a look. They're all idolaters. Idolaters, yeah. I have no idols. I have no religion. But I you know, I'm a good person and I believe, you know, I know there's a God. But like I say, benevolent, I'm not entirely sure. And I'm sure if he is, or she, or he, she, who knows? But the Freemasons and Hermes Trismegistus believe it's an androgynous god. I mean, you know, logically thinking, I would say that God was a female. It would make sense. But then again, also androgynous. Why not? But, you know, I have no proof on that, just what I read in books. See, we should really ask, should I tempt God to give me a sign? Probably give me a bloody heart attack now. Well, a monologue's not as much fun as a dialogue. Shill, Destroyer. That's a really ominous picture there you got. It's like death with the scythe. He's such a nice guy. Should have like some flowers or something. But don't go as far as being calling yourself Oneness. It's still pretty cool, but it's like something I'd call my wife. I want to call him like Bob. In fact, I may do from now on. But what can I say? My channel name is Sarah, which I'm going to promptly change now to Billy. Oh, Krish. I know me and Pete don't get on. It is what it is. Yeah, no hard feelings against him. I really haven't. I learned a hell of a lot from him, actually. He's very good. So kudos to him. Anyway, I'm going to say good morning. And hey, remember, it's 322 day. Let's see what they pull today. I'm thinking it's a little too obvious, but who knows? Anyway, whichever gods you believe in, may they bless you all. And sleep soundly and dream of large-breasted women with free breasts. You can have some freaky dreams tonight. God bless you all, and good night.